You can't like me that much. Okay, that's working. Let's see. Pop out chat. I really need to be able to... Oops. Oops. That's not good. Okay. There we go. We've got YouTube in here. Yeah, I know you kind of don't like me. We all get the picture. We all get the picture. Right. What do you want me to say about fucking Russian-Ukraine units? I don't know, bro. Is today your first YouTube stream? No. I've done it before. I did it before. It's just... Joe Biden showers with his daughter at an inappropriate age. Joe Biden's daughter wrote about it in her diary. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, old man. What are you doing? What are you doing, old man? Come on, Joe Biden. You're making it very difficult for me to support you. I mean, let's make sure. Did he have fucking some mental issues when he was doing that? Did he have some mental issues when he was doing that? Can he get away with it? Let's see. What is the inappropriate age? Let us hear the inappropriate age, and then we'll come to a conclusion of if that should... Wait, I need a source. Okay, I need a source. We need a source, O2. If he needs your support, we know it's bad for JB. Yeah. What is the inappropriate age, O2? What age is that? Is she a teenager? Is she prepubescent? Is she a child? How old is she when that happens? And how old is he when that happens? Bro, is like... I swear to God, if you tell me like she was like 3 years old, I'm gonna murder you. Or if she was like 4, 5, I don't know. What is the age where it stops being normal? Is it like 7, 8? I mean, if you probably go into like some like Mormon places, they probably continue showering until they're like teenagers or some shit. Probably, no? I can imagine so. Yeah, we need more data. We need more data. Let's find that out. Joe Biden showers with his daughter. Daughter urged prison for thief in letter to judge. The daughter of President Joe Biden asked the judge to sentence the woman who stole her diary to prison. April 26, 2024. Fact check. Post claim contents of Ashley Biden describes showers taken with her father. Let's see. Fact check. Posts claim contents of Ashley Biden's diary. Wait, wait a second. Ashley Biden. Wait, that's his daughter? I mean, we would, right? Right, chat? Okay. Now that's out of the way. Yeah, we probably would. Okay. Now that's out of the way. Let's see. Let's find out. A diary authored by US President Joe Biden's daughter describes showers taken with her father when she was a child as probably not inappropriate. Okay, that changes it a little bit. Unproven or to true based on testimony provided by Ashley Biden. Fact check. In April 8, blah, blah, blah. I will forever have to deal with the fact that my personal journal can be viewed online. Ashley Biden letter to the court in Snopes View provides no idea. The authenticity of photographs purported to be from a diary is a separate question from the factual existence of a diary. Strong evidence existed, but argued that no source had authenticated the concepts of the pages published online. Various right-leaning accounts have shared an old video containing audio of a phone call between Ashley Biden, the daughter of the US president, and operatives Project Veritas and political organizer that claims to practice journalism. Of course, the diary of blah, instead of a month before the political 39-year-old daughter, Democrat, dating from during the 2020 presidential campaign. Where is it? Project Court doesn't indicate it's paid $40,000 for this alleged diary. As reported by the Associated Press, document had come into the possession of two people after one moved into an apartment. Where is the fucking thing? Harris was sentenced to 1 month in prison. After being the victim of a crime in my early 20s, I developed PTSD. Ashley Biden was moving out of a friend's Del Rey. Okay, there's nothing about this.
A diary was left behind by Ashley Biden. Nobody stole anything. Amy Harris, who lived at the house, discovered the diary, was under the bed, along with Ashley Biden's clothes, luggage, pills. So Amy, her and her friend, because Rob's gonna have to play this. This lady calls James O'Keefe, and she goes, "Listen, we found this thing. It's under the bed. Rob, can you play that? The video. This is the lady that they found it, and she's reporting finding this thing. Rob, can you play this clip?"
My family, their friend who owns a house down here in Palm Beach, was renting it out. I don't know how, but this is a while back. But anyway, a new renter moved in, and Ashley Biden was staying in this room, and they found her.
Are Greeks hairy because they still haven't quite evolved from primates yet? The intelligence level checks out.
Diary is pretty crazy.
Ha ha.
It's worth taking a look at.
Bruh, Greeks were intelligent way before you dumb motherfuckers ever even conceptualized what intelligence even is.
So now, ready for this, guys? So
fuck, of all the things to criticize Greeks of.
Like, hey, I'm gonna go to a Trump rally.
Fucking idiot.
I'm gonna try to sell it to them. This is good. You know, what's it called, Tom? Like opposition research when you try to damage the other political opponent.
Yep.
Yeah. So Trump campaign says they can't use it. Trump and them say go to the FBI. So they can't. So they go to James O'Keefe to verify. It's verified. The Department of Justice.
Greeks kind of fell off though. That's true. Yeah, that is true.
And think about it. Have you ever heard of the FBI?
For real. Yeah, that is for real.
Stolen.
My foreskin stretches.
So this just
who cares?
Well, think about it, Tom. This just
Who cares?
The FBI is biased that runs the left.
No, nobody cares.
Just like when they set up with the Twitter.
You can't seriously be comparing a circumcised, clean penis to a fucking worm in the cocoon shit. There's got all like dirt and grime under there. Nah, bro. Nah, no way. You seriously cannot be comparing circumcised, clean penis to floppy turtle dick. Holy shit, bro. That's one thing you can never do, Onion, right? You probably need a shower, brother. You need to get up in those nooks and crannies because apparently having skin to you, like too much skin, like extra unused real estate, like has no purpose whatsoever. Trust me, brother. Like circumcision is the way to go. Like if the Jews got one thing right, it's definitely circumcision. Now, I'm not entirely for complete circumcision. There's something called semi-circumcised. I would probably recommend that would be a better idea, but okay.
The FBI was at Twitter.
Fucking
for other
turtle
negative stories.
dick.
Now, regardless, the diary is real, guys. Like they authenticated the diary. Not only did prosecutors confirm the diary as being authentic, but Ashley Biden also recorded calling Project Veritas to get her stuff back. Rob, can you?
I
play
like
the audio?
uncircumcised dick.
Ashley
Jesus
Biden
Christ,
calling
Hassan.
Project Veritas to try to get her stuff back.
Hi, is this Ashley Biden?
This is she. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Like the concept of smegma does not exist with when you have a circumcised penis. You understand that, right? Smegma is never anything that you're gonna have to deal with once you chop off a little bit of skin. Okay, you're never dealing with any of that shit. It's just it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. You don't even have to make an effort, a real effort, when you get in the shower to clean yourself up. It never exists. You always got a clean dick. All right. I like uncircumcised. I bet you do. I bet you like a bunch of other vile and disgusting shit. Here, people in Romania are uncircumcised. I don't know why you know that, but okay. They really did get that right, which it's just fucking wild. I'm also anti-dick mutilation. Bruh, way to exaggerate that. Holy shit, that is one way to really, really exaggerate that. You haven't experienced it. I thankfully, yeah. It's like a gazer saying, I'll never own an electric vehicle. True. A gasser. Okay. It's like, man, you really don't know what you're missing. That's true. That is true. Because every other person who has been a huge fanatic of gas vehicles ends up getting into some fucking electric Tesla or some shit and just like flooring it and saying that is the wildest experience I've ever had. So there are huge advantages to electric cars, which unless you were to enter a gas vehicle, an electric vehicle, you would not know about that. So you are missing out. There are positives, trust me. When you go, as a semi-circumcised man myself, I can definitely tell you I've never had a woman complain about the smell or shit like that. I don't even want to get into it. It is nasty. It's not a mutilated dick. They're not mutilated. My dick is just fine. You just cut off a piece of skin. High key, just cleaner. True, exactly. No other downsides. There are no other downsides. Don't you think humans should have been born with armor like turtles have to protect genital? I mean, respect for owning the position. That takes effort. Good job, Hassan. I was not expecting that. Now that you introduce the concept of it acting like armor, now it seems like a more valid case. That is true. But still, I mean, you can't clean up in there. You can't. It's wild. It's wild. Yeah, when we were wearing fucking loincloths. True. There you go. That is a direct counterclaim to your claim, Hassan. Yeah, that is true. In other words, it used to matter a lot. Nowadays it doesn't. We're all wearing like Calvin Klein fucking boxers and like it's covered by multiple sheets of clothes. Ain't nothing getting up in there. You don't need the fucking armor. You're not going to war anytime soon. Like, yeah. It's just so much better. It's just so much better, boys.
Yeah, I just wanted, so I heard you have a few of my belongings. And so I was going to ask if you could please meet my friend, Eric, who is down in Delray, if you could meet him and get this up to him.
There's a diary here. It starts in January. It says, January at the end of a New York month, I'm sitting on a bed at the I building.
Yeah. So if you could just give everything that you have to Eric, that would be really great.
I don't want to give this to the wrong person.
Yeah,
I
check
mean,
this out.
I want to make sure.
At this point, and I
watch.
don't mean to. I don't want to have to get Secret Service involved in this, right? Because it's a whole process. But you know, I am Ashley Biden. It is my stuff. So if you could just give all of that.
It is
over,
my
I'd be
stuff.
really-
Okay, and again, so
Okay, you guys are doing a bunch of fucking weird ass shit. It is my stuff. Well, they don't have a legal right to it. It's like, it's her possession. She didn't give it to them. Jesus. Calvin Klein is top tier. True. You clean it every time you gave water in the sink faucet. What the fuck, bro? Hassan, I didn't know you were into that type of shit. That's another level of degeneracy right there. I didn't know you piss in the sink. There are people out there, there are support groups for that type of behavior. Yes, there are genuinely people out there who understand your weirdness. I don't, so I don't know why the fuck you're getting your dick out in front of the sink, okay? Nobody knows why you're doing that, Hassan. You should probably stop doing that. That's not a good idea. You pee, then you go wash it when you leave toilet. Jesus Christ. I don't know why you're pissing in the sink in the first place, but then also pissing in the toilet. Don't know, man. See, no. Circumcised folk don't have to wash their shit after they pee. That is true. That is true. Do you know why? Because there's never a point where the piss is getting caught behind layers of skin that purposefully prevent it from exiting and therefore accumulating bacteria, which then can cause diseases, can make shit smell bad, can just like overall like bring on negatives towards your penis that would not exist if you just simply didn't have the skin in the first place. So there you go. Never ever clean my dick after I've pissed. Never had to do it. I don't even use toilet paper, all right? There you go. I just shake it about. It's all gone. Because guess what? Me pissing, at no point does the piss ever make contact with the head of my dick. Doesn't even do that. Guess what? Never, ever, ever. Literally. There's never been a time in my life. There's never been a time in my life. Guess what? My dick smells like fucking roses. It smells amazing. I could literally go for a piss and then put it in a woman's mouth and there would be nothing even relating to fucking germs or anything. There's nothing there. There's nothing there for anything to be affected, okay? There's nothing. It's literally that amazing. You see, there are multiple benefits to having a circumcised dick, guys. Because pee doesn't get anywhere. True. Yes, they do. No, Hassan. Is that Patrick Bate David's channel? Yes, it is. For the love of God, I don't even know. I am semi-circumcised. Yes, I am semi-circumcised. No, you did not read my message. I did. I did not say you do that. Never, ever, ever. Bro, you literally said, don't you think humans... Oh, no. Where is it? You clean it every time you gave water in the sink faucet. So every time you go to the sink, you know, I'm going to just go and wash my hands. Oh, great opportunity to clean my dick that just somehow can't manage to stay clean for more than a couple of minutes or a couple of hours. Yeah? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're saying, actually? Because that's even worse. That sounds like fucking torture. Imagine that. We literally need to create some fucking soap for cleaning your dick, apparently, because every time you wash your hands, you're just like, yep, this is the perfect time, boys and girls. Time to clean my fucking dick. What the hell, bro? That sounds like fucking torture. That sounds like torture. I say you pee, pat with paper, and then leave. Bro, who the fuck needs paper? That shit is clean, bro. You go to sink or shower and clean with washing. Washing gel? What the hell is that shit? I knew it. I knew these motherfuckers have their own fucking form of cleaning their dick. Washing gel? What the hell is that? Bro, my dick is clean. Don't need no washing gel. What the hell is this shit? Washing gel. Bruh, come on. God damn it, I'm so glad I have a semi-circumcised dick. Holy shit. It's just not a thing. Washing gel? Excuse the fuck out of me. Yeah, I'm on the same level, Stella. I'm as confused as this motherfucker. Are you I am. Wait, boss, were you born into an Orthodox family? Yeah. But that's not the reason that I'm semi-circumcised. Semi-circumcised usually happens in the Mediterranean regions. It's not a full-on circumcision, so my dick will be it's like half covered by skin. Like, let's just say that. Like, if you circumcision is there's no skin whatsoever covering the head. Semi-circumcision is like half. So I get the best of both worlds. I have a clean dick, but I also like have the skin like to some level. Which country? You're asking a lot of questions. You're asking an awful amount of questions. But yes, the reason I got circumcised in the first place, or semi-circumcised, was because of that exact reason. That as a child, the skin on my dick was like a fucking rock, apparently. And, well, it was very difficult to clean behind there, considering that I was in a world of pain whenever I had to go for a shower. And then with time, it just became more and more difficult. And, well, bacteria and shit was getting caught up in there, and my dick was getting like fungi and shit. Holy fuck, that sounds vile. Oh my god, just imagine the smell of that. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Yes, so they took me to the doctor, where I nearly beat the shit out of both my parents and the doctor at the age of like 6 or some shit, just so they could cut off half of the skin so I could finally wash myself. What a nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. Yeah. What's up, David? How you doing? But boss, when you grow, you play with dick enough. Yep, we do that. To make skin flexible. So the skin goes easily pulled back. Yeah, okay, that's amazing. The only problem... Great, got some good sleep. All right, David, I hope you're ready for a conversation relating to turtle dicks, okay? And actual, real, normal, clean dicks, yeah. But yeah, apparently, according to Hassan, having a flaccid fucking piece of extra skin hanging off the end of it that makes no sense whatsoever, zero purpose in life, is superior according to Hassan. Don't know why. Hassan seems to have a fetish for flaccid, uncircumcised dicks. I don't know what it is. I have an auto pullback feature though. True. It's just like get a boner, back goes the skin. It just does it by itself. You do not need to do anything. It literally does it by itself. Bro, welcome to 2024. Technology. We have advancements within society. One of those things being the automatic pulling back of skin on your penis. Yeah, it's amazing how it works. I never seen a guy I met having problems with trapped dicks. Oh, well, the question is, have you ever heard of turtles being trapped within their shell? Yep, it's a real thing. It's a real thing, bro. It's a real thing. All had easily to pull back skin. I'm glad that you're having a common conversation within your community about whose skin does what. Guess what? We don't need to have that skin anymore. We don't need to have it. We don't need to have that conversation. It's just like, yep, that's just not a thing. Doesn't exist. I think that's superior. Dick technology is crazy, Lamar. True. I've never talked with other guys about their penises. Well, welcome to the conversation, David. There's a first for everything. There's a first for everything. Yeah, we've already come to a conclusion. Like, circumcised dick is always going to be plus. Personally, I would say semi-circumcised is the way to go, but okay, all right. I don't know about completely circumcised. Never experienced it, but I will choose semi-circumcised overall. Semi is just like a beautiful balance between the both. You get the best of both worlds.
So everybody's worrying about, oh my God, they stole. Let's just be honest with each other, guys.
The daughter said it is my stuff.
It's her stuff. So
Don't
besides
you
the fact
wait,
that the Biden
you
kids keep leaving-
son of a bitch. You don't get to fucking point to David's comments. I've never talked with other guys about their penises, even though you've literally just told me that where was it? But boss, when you grow or you play to make skin flare, so where was it? This motherfucker just literally just I never seen a guy I met having problem with trap dicks. You literally telling us all had easily to pull back skin. Yeah, you've already know this. Now, either one scenario is you're straight up getting personal with their cocks, okay? That's one possibility. Don't know if that's what you want your position to be. The other one is you've asked them or they've mentioned it. There is at least no world where you can point to David's comment and act like you never knew about other men's dicks. No. Seems like a common occurrence between your world, considering you're hell-bent on the idea of dicks that are in their shells is superior. I'd rather talk about this guy on the YouTube. Yeah, apparently Joe Biden's daughter lost her diary, and these motherfuckers found within the diary notings of her having a shower with her dad or some shit. You piss in sinks and stroke your shit with shower gel. True. Shower gel for fucking dicks. And that doesn't, like, it's not even like shower gel like you're having a shower and now you're using the shower gel. No, this is like, oh, I'm going to go and wash my hands. Don't forget to wash your penis. Yeah.
Things behind that's incriminating the family. One has to ask, like, and we talked about this yesterday with Shane and Connor.
Your boyfriend may be
could this
going to
be
jail
a
today.
cry for
Jesus
help?
Christ.
Hunter Biden leaves two incriminating laptops at the computer repair shop with videos
I've
of him
tasted,
doing drugs
touched it,
with what
and it was
appeared to be
okay
underage
without
girls.
skin.
His daughter is leaving a
The
diary.
question is, have you tasted it without skin? Because you've only experienced life 50% of the time. What about the other 50%? Have you never been curious what a circumcised dick is like? Like, once you go circumcised, you can't go there. What is it? What is the saying? Once you go circumcised, there's no going back. Yeah, true. Exactly. There you go. Yeah, Ashley Biden's diary. At first sight, it seems like they didn't have the legal right to, keep her diary. It seems like, I don't really know. It seems it is her property and they just took it. And she asked for it back. At no point did she acknowledge specifically the diary. She seems like she played that pretty well. At least in this video that they showed of her talking about it. At no point does she recognize that the diary itself is hers. She's saying, I left a bunch of things there. We lived there. You don't have a right to those things. I'm asking for those things back. She doesn't recognize the diary itself being hers. But can I be suspicious that it is hers? Potentially. But at the same time, it's like they're going to have to go through whatever is there. And considering she's the daughter of Joe Biden, then there's a potentiality where somebody else could fabricate a diary and try to assume that it's hers. So I don't know. Because you pull it. No, I mean, for a day, I've tasted touch because you pull it back. Yeah, Ashley Biden's diary. Biden had shower with his daughter. Yeah, apparently, according to this fucking diary, random diary they found. Hunter could be put in jail today, but we all know he will not catch any charges. He is the mob boss. Hunter Biden is the mob boss? Are you kidding yourself, my guy? What's with USA presidents and their daughter fetish? True. Good question, Lighty. Considering that Trump himself was all for his daughter becoming a fucking porn star, apparently. Or a Playboy bunny. And, like, bro. There's an audio of her calling, asking for the diary back. No, there isn't. We just listened to the audio. She's asking for her valuables back or her property, whatever she left at the apartment. We just listened to it. There's no mention or recognition that the diary is hers. And he does it 2 times. This person, whoever's talking to Ashley, does it 2 times to try and catch her to acknowledge whether the diary specifically is hers. She doesn't do it either of those times. She plays it out really smart. and says, no, I just left a bunch of belongings there and I would like them back. That's all she recognizes. She plays it up pretty fucking well. Now, I can imagine that's because she has like people advising her to do so. But yeah, there's no recognition of the diary specifically being hers. We can listen to it again if you want, the video call. There's no mention of it specifically being hers. She says they try to make it seem like it's hers, which, to be fair, I'm not disagreeing that there's a good chance that it's hers, but there's no confirmation by her that that diary, specifically the one that's being read, is hers.
Is Ashley Biden?
This is she. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
I just wanted-
Here's
I
the
just have,
recording.
A few of my belongings.
A few of my belongings.
And so I was going to ask if you could please meet my friend Eric, who is down in Del Rey. If you could meet him and get the stuff to him.
The stuff to him.
There's a diary here.
Pay attention.
It starts in January. It says, January at the end of a New York month. I'm sitting on a bed at the I building.
Yeah, so if you could just give everything that you have to Eric, that would be...
Give everything that you can. She doesn't acknowledge. She says, oh, right, yeah, that's my diary. She doesn't say, oh, yes, that is... I wrote that. She doesn't say anything. There is zero acknowledgement that this has been confirmed by the FBI. Bro, we're listening to the recording. Unless your accusation is that this recording is incomplete somehow, then I'm going by the evidence or by the recording itself. So if the FBI is... the way it works is that this person here, people have been arrested for this, okay? It's in court documents. Okay, I'm just going by the recording. If you have further evidence, even though this seems to be a new thing, I don't know how old this video is or whatever, but this seems to be a new thing. Apparently, according to you, people have already been fucking arrested and taken to court and shit. Okay, but nonetheless, maybe what happened was she does have a diary. The FBI requested for her diary. And these people have no way of confirming that the things they were reading in the diary that they were reading is the actual diary itself, because she doesn't acknowledge any of it being hers specifically, or the diary specifically that they're reading is hers. This is all I'm saying to you. So
Really great.
I don't want to give this.
I don't know anything about the court case.
Yeah,
I
check
mean,
this out.
I want to make sure.
I really don't want to give this to the wrong person.
At this point, I
watch.
don't mean to. I don't want to have to get Secret Service involved in this, right? Because it just
They're all laughing, but she's not acknowledged that the diary that he's reading is hers. She hasn't. There has been no recognition of that being the case.
It's a whole process. But you know, I am Ashley Biden. It is my stuff. So if you could,
It is my stuff. In other words, she's talking in broad terminologies, meaning I left certain things back at the apartment. If you could please give them to that person. Otherwise, I'm going to get Secret Service involved. Come on, man. Hunter is a fucking psycho. He has nothing to do with Biden. True. But these guys will try to make it seem like that, I can imagine. Same it would look if it was the other way around. Yeah, and how will it look when Hunter's walks and Trump behind bars? Bro, as far as I'm concerned, I didn't know Hunter Biden was running for president. Oh, because he wasn't. All right, okay. Maybe the fact that we are so critical of Trump is because of the fact that not only has he run for president, he's actually been the president for a certain period of time. And he's running again and could potentially win again. Maybe that's why we are so critical of him and not so much of Hunter Biden, considering that he's the son of Joe Biden. He's not running for president. He's not, his psycho fucking behavior is never going to get in the way of what happens in America. Who have been arrested? It's a while back, yes. She admitted that this journal was hers when testifying during this court case. I posted it up there. I don't see anything, David. I don't see any links. Yeah, I don't see any links, bro. I can't see any. In an April 8th letter to a New York judge requesting jail time for one of the two people convicted of stealing her diary, Biden wrote, I will forever have to deal with the fact that my personal journal... Okay, Biden wrote, it's not Biden, it's Ashley Biden wrote, I will forever have to deal with the fact that my personal journal can be viewed online. Both be in jail for a gun charge. This has been confirmed. Okay, I don't know anything about that. If that's the case, and she's acknowledged that this specific diary later on was hers, then all right, and that changes the matter. But in the video itself is what the only thing I know about. There is no recognition of it being hers. That's my claim. This journal was hers when testifying during the court case. What I'm saying, I wouldn't hold something Eric did against Donald. Yeah, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. The same how what fucking Hunter Biden did is Joe Biden is going to have to pay for it. It's his son. I don't give a fuck, bro. If he's guilty of doing something, just treat him like a normal individual, how you would treat a normal individual. Arrest them, charge them. I don't give a fuck, bro. They're not like deserving any special treatment simply because they're the son or the daughter. But at the same time, you're not going to hold their parents accountable for what they do. You're just never going to do that. Not testifying, I suppose, rather a court letter. Okay, I don't know what this court letter is, David. So obviously you know more about this case, or at least that's what you're suggesting. So unless I'm given sources to be able to confirm this for myself, I'm going off of what is in front of me. This is the only thing I know. This is the first time I'm hearing about this, and I was just told to look at the fucking video. Boss, talk about UK election. Will Tories lose? Bro, nobody gives a fuck about the UK. The UK is a lost cause. Nobody even knows what the fuck is going on with England. Nobody cares. Nobody has any interest whatsoever. They still have a monarchy, apparently. The Queen died. Amazing. They've got a king now. He seems like a stupid old, just an average old man. Don't really give a fuck about him. What else? Prince Charles and fucking, what is her name? The girl who was on, what was it called? That series? I forgot the series. The one with the lawyers, which was a pretty dope series. Apparently, she plays the race card. What else is there to talk about fucking England? Nobody cares about England, bro. The cod and fish. There you go. Fish and chips. Best thing in England. There you go. Done. There's England for you. The heck? Streaming 2 times in one day. That's rare. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. We're going all in. All in. But yeah, I decided to change the stream times because it wasn't working out. Yeah, I want to know about the UK politics. I literally know nothing. Y'all do have good COD. Yeah, we do have good COD. But nobody gives a fuck about US politics, bro. What the fuck are we... Who the fuck is Tories? Will Tories lose? Who the fuck is Tories? I know that that I don't know, Indian guy. I'm probably being racist right now, but I don't really give a fuck. Is he Indian? Who is his name? Tories? Tories elections. What the fuck is this? 2024. Who the fuck is this? Oh, yeah, Rishi Sunak, this guy. In Tory election manifesto. Who the fuck is this? Minister teases details of Conservative election manifesto. Conservative Party to launch election. Oh no, not a fucking Conservatives again. Everybody's going conservative. Why? Why? No more religion, please. No more traditional, national, state fucking...
Guess who's on for the government today?
Nobody cares.
Stride. Work and Pensions Secretary, you're on more often than I am.
What, we supposed to fucking cover UK politics now? Is it not good enough for covering fucking big chunky fish? True. Yeah, COD is amazing. We don't have COD like y'all do. Yeah, I know. COD is amazing. Wait, boss, I thought you live in the UK. No, I don't. I don't. You see how easily it is to, like, assume my place of origin, considering that I speak English the way I do? Conservative Party, Sunak. Wait, is Sunak the Conservative Party? I thought this Tories guy seems like. The Conservative Party will unveil its policy manifesto on Tuesday, with national insurance expected to be at the heart of it. Okay, so who's... Wait a minute. Let's figure it out. Yeah, Rishi Sunak. I know this guy is the current... Yeah, he's the current Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. I know a lot of people don't like him. Abolish stamp... Cut taxes for support the self-employed. Cut tax for workers by taking another 2p off employee national insurance. Is a British politician who has served as Prime Minister of the United Kingdom and the leader of the Conservative Party. Oh, get this fucker guy out. Get him out. Get him out. No conservatives. That's the level to which I understand.
Guess who's on for the
Fish and
government today?
chips is literally not from
That's
Britain
right.
because it
Work
was
and
brought
Pensions
by
Secretary,
Jewish
you're on more
immigrants.
often than I am.
Hey, shut up. Shut up, Rizal, okay? You and your fucking fried rice stealing ass motherfuckers don't get to criticize other countries, right? You just steal fried rice and assume that it's yours. Add some fucking weird, like, mixed sauces and shit to the side of it and say, oh, there you go. Traditional Indonesian food. No. Fuck off. You don't get to do that, all right? You don't get to do that. And then have the fucking audacity to criticize England. If they're allowed one thing, bro. One thing. That's all I'm saying about England. They don't get any other pluses. They have no other pluses. The women suck. The men suck. Men are boring. Men are just yapatrons. Women are absolute fucking like, they're just dirty. They're just dirty. And guess what? England's dirty. And guess what? The weather sucks dick. What else is there? A lot of fucking crime. You can't walk around at night. You'll probably get shanked. Don't know what else there is to say. It's a fucking shithole. It's an absolute shithole. Nobody likes England. If you've never been to England, leave it on the last of your bucket list, all right? You don't need to go. Manifesto, just not a good word. I don't give a fuck. It's good fish. True. Everyone smells bad. Exactly. And they have bad teeth.
How are you?
Apparently.
I'm really well. I'm at Silverstone, so I'm at the starting grid, all revved up and ready to go. Good morning.
Well, you're going to
Good
launch
morning.
your
Top of the
manifesto
morning
later
to
on.
you.
What are you offering that's going to change anything?
Yeah.
So there's a very clear choice, I think, Kay, this week. You're going to see two very different manifestos. Ours that we're launching today, at its heart, is going to be cutting people's tax and making sure that they have a secure financial future. With Labour later on, I think you're going to see questions around tax rises, particularly because of this £38.5 billion spending black hole that they have in the offer that they're putting forward.
Now, they've already told you many times that that is not the case. It's a barefaced lie, they say.
Well, no, not at all. I don't know if you saw the Prime Minister.
US is also a shithole, except some states. I don't doubt that.
Figures come from.
I live in a swamp.
27 different spending commitments. 21 of them have been costed.
Wasn't even voted in.
Two of them actually
Wait,
are
what the fuck?
Labour's own figures, including the largest figure of all.
Wait,
Green
whoa.
Prosperity
Wait, we
plan.
need to figure this out. Wait a minute. When you say you live in a swamp, are there gators? Wait, what? That's probably a stupid question, right? Are there gators close to where you live? Oh, no. Seriously? You Kajun? What the fuck is Kajun? Fucking everywhere. Oh, my God. I don't know how you guys live there. It's so mental to me. It's like, yeah, I live somewhere, and like 10 feet away from where I live, there are literal fucking alligators. Do the gators have suits? Globalizer's back at it again with his comedy skits. You Kajun? Nah, from Texas. What the fuck is Kajun? That sounds like some Indian shit. The mosquitoes are worse than the gators. Oh, nah, bro. Mosquitoes? Hell no. Hell no. Oh, no, bro. That's like, I hate mosquitoes more than I hate gators. I used to feed the gators off my back porch Hey, Susie, come here, Susie. I got a nice big piece of meat for you. Here you go, Susie. Good girl, Susie. What a good girl you are. Ah, here you go. Ah, fuck. I lost a limb. Yep, that's how that works. Jesus Christ. Cajun is an ethnic group of French-speaking people that I have lived in Louisiana for forever. Jesus. Fucking Frenchies taking over the place. God damn it. I love investigators. I knew you were doing that. I knew you were. Cajun. I know a little Cajun, though. Okay. Okay, that sounds like some Indian shit. I'm not going to lie. It still sounds like some Indian shit.
23 billion. There's no getting away from the fact that there is this £38.5 billion black hole. Now, what that's going to mean is more tax. So already Labour have said that they will not follow our triple lock plus, which will keep pensioners out of income tax. So you're going to see millions of pensioners being dragged into income tax under any future Labour government. There's a piece on the front page of the FT this morning, actually, speculating about increases in capital gains tax and the very detrimental impact that will have on investment in our country and the ability for our country to grow, which is what Labour talk a good story on, but the reality is their tax policies, I'm afraid, are just not going to work in that respect. So there is a very clear dividing line between us.
So a 2p cut in national insurance contributions. What else?
So, well, you're going to have to wait to see
You
the
are
full
butchering
manifesto
Cajun.
a little bit later.
What do you mean butchering Cajun? Seems like they're doing a good enough job themselves. Never in my life. I can't write and streamer can't read. Best combo. Yeah, true. It is pronounced K-June. Kai-June? Wait, Kai-June. Probably Kai-June. I can imagine Kai-June. Lamal, no. Wait, am I butchering this again? Cajun folk even have their own music. Zydeco music. It's pronounced... Okay, now I'm wait, wait. Now we've included another fucking element. So actually, it's called Seijin. Yeah. Wait, I realized that I'm getting it wrong somewhere. I don't really think I was doing that bad of a job. But now we've entered into different territories. Seijin. Seriously? Oh my god. Not Jin, June. Okay, Jun. Zydeco, Lamal, what the fuck? What the fuck is Zydeco? Gin, like the alcohol. Wait, why are we changing this up every time? I'm in tears. Louisiana was a French colony once, I suppose. Yeah, everyone was a French colony at one point. Jesus Christ. Say, like, okay. Okay. Say. There you go. Same thing. Say. So it's say Jin. Okay. K, like okay, and June, like the month of June. Okay. K June. All right, is that correct now? K June. Is that how they're spelled? That's not what you guys are telling me, though. That's not what you guys are telling me. Like, look, I once read, okay, up here, look, before it's gone, Kai June. That's how you would spell this. Or Kai Jun. No, sorry, that's Kai Jun. Okay? You guys don't know how to spell, apparently. Like, the concept of spelling in French doesn't exist. It's just like, yeah, we're superior. We get to make up words. We use the alphabet and, like, grammar the way we want to. And we don't give a fuck. Yup. Okay, so it's K June. All right, K June. No fucking June. Okay? You're trolling. Okay, so there's no June. No, we still got it wrong. Let's see how long this takes. We pronounce it K-Jin. Just look it up on YouTube shit. The fuck? My knowledge in French tells me that's how it is spelled. Yeah. Rizzo's reading up. Well, you're wrong. Yeah, Rizzo, you're wrong, bro. You're wrong. Okay, so how did Stella say that we're supposed to... Not Jin, Jun. Okay, so it's K-Jun. It's K-Jun. There we go. It's K-Jun. I don't know what you want me to say. Yeah, it's K-Jun. There we go. We've got it. We got it. We figured it out. We figured it out. It's K-Jun. Damn, you got me. True. Wait, let's figure it out. Let's see who's right. Kai Jun. Oh, fuck. I forgot it already. Kai Jun. Who the fuck is this? Jun Kai. Jun Kai. John Lee Kachiu. Maybe that? Who's this? Okay, this is a human being. We don't want that. Kajun, bro. Okay, Kajun. Okay, here we go. Kajun. Okay, here we go. Cajun seasoning. Cajun, descendant of Roman Catholic French Canadians, whom the British in the 18th century drove from the captured French colony of Acadia, now Nova Scotia, and adjacent areas, and who settled in the fertile bayou lands of southern Louisiana. The Cajuns today form small, compact, generally self-contained communities. Okay, that's Cajuns. How do you spell this? How do you pronounce? Here we go. Pronounce Cajun. Okay, everybody ready? Kai Jin. That's not even. That's not even a fucking word, bro. That J and N. Jinna. Oh, god damn it. Everybody was wrong. These guys don't even speak, apparently. They don't understand the conceptualization of what English speaking is. What the hell is this shit? Cajun. Apparently, it's called Cajun. There you go, boys and girls. Cajun. Amazing. Oh, wait, we might have a spelling here. How to pronounce Cajun correctly?
Cajun.
Cajun. Cajun.
Cajun.
Cajun. There you go. It's swamp redneck shit.
Words in English.
This person already sounds like they know nothing about life, but okay.
For reference, this is a word of French origin. In French, it is said as Cajun.
Cajun.
But in English, this is usually pronounced as Cajun.
Cajun.
Pretty straightforward once you
Cajun.
know. Cajun.
Cajun.
Now
There you go. Close
know.
enough, lol.
Here are more videos on how to pronounce more words in English whose pronunciations aren't exactly always obvious.
Obvious. Okay, it's not. It does sound like Cajun. Slow.
Cajun.
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 Okay, this is one way to do it. Just spell cage like a cage, like a box, okay? Cage, and then say in as well. So cage in, okay? Cajun, cage in. It's like somebody's knocking at your door. They've got the cage that you ordered. Don't ask me why you ordered a cage in the first place. But you go, hi, cage in. There you go, Cajun. There you go. Now you all know how to pronounce this shit, okay? God knows why you would order a cage, but okay. Laissez les bons temps rouler. There you go. I even did the French shit. Did you see that? I'm so good about this. Sounds like David was right. Cajun. We pronounce it Cajun. You were right, brother. You were right. You were right. That's like a cheers in Louisiana. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Every time you want to say cheers, you say laissez les bons temps rouler. Because you guys don't like, you can't just say r or r. You have to go rouler or you roll your tongue. Rouler. Okay. Like laissez les bons temps rouler. Bro, I sound French. There's no way. I'm so good at French. Clearly for the dungeon. What good sex dungeon doesn't have a cage? Yeah, apparently I have a sex dungeon according to Globalize. Yeah, but we sound way cooler when we say, yeah, I bet you guys are, you're convinced that you do. Let's just say that. It basically means roll tide brother. Wait, you sound like you're fucking throwing up. Ayo. It means let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. Roll tide brother. Holy shit. Wait, let's see. Laissez les bons temps rouler. There you go. I did it. I did it. There you go. Gaux. Gat. Gaux. 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 Gaux tigers, though. True. Gaux. Gat. Is that how you spell? Is that how you say it? It's pronounced. Oh no, we're not doing that. No. Temps is pronounced like tongue. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. It's not Kaijun. Hassan, why are you pissing these guys off? You know it's not Kaijun. It's Kaijin. It's like cage in. It's like you ordered a cage. The delivery man has come. They have the cage with them. And they knock on the door. They go, hi, I'm here for the delivery. And you open the door. You go, oh, I'm so glad you made it. And then you go, oh, yeah, don't worry about it. Just cage in. Cage in. It's like cage in. It's like you want the cage to come in the door. You want to try and use as little amount of words as possible. So you're not going to go, oh, you can bring the cage in and leave it there. You're just going to go cage in, okay? Think of that every time you need to pronounce this and you'll get it right every single time. Don't worry about it. Cage in is good, to be honest. I know. I'm just a genius. I'm a genius. I just, these things make sense to me. We get it. You want a cage. You want to watch a travel show on Cajun Cuisine? What the fuck, bro? I mean, to be fair, like we're doing a lot of talking about these Caijuns. Oh, for fuck's sake, Cajuns. These Cajuns. 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 These Cajuns. Okay, let's see. Cajuns. Oh, for fuck's sake. Cajuns. Cajuns.
In Louisiana, we have Creoles and we have Cajuns. Don't be stupid. You need to know the difference.
We have... Wait, I need to get that accent right.
Creoles and we have...
Wait,
in Louisiana, we have...
That's so loud. You have what? Wait a minute. What did the...
Louisiana, we have Creoles and we have...
Creoles? Where did the L go? I'm sorry. Did you eat the L? Like, what happened to the L? Like, that just got lost in the sauce, huh? Holy shit. Okay, Creoles. We have Creoles and we have Cajuns. Wait, I need to get the accent right. Don't be stupid.
From the Acadian people. They're originally located here.
They're located here. Wait, I need to get my Louisiana accent. Wait. We're doing this. I need to figure out.
They left and colonized Nova Scotia, Canada.
They colonized Nova Scotia. Not. And eventually made their way down to Louisiana. Creole, born on the continent.
French and Spanish settlers born in Louisiana.
Born in Louisiana.
Spanish, French, African,
Spanish,
ancestry.
native.
Specifically evolved from the experiences of the French-speaking Acadian exiles, eventually blending with the existing Creoles of Louisiana. Cajuns were actually a subset of the broader Creole people.
Creole
live in the
people.
rural areas of South Louisiana.
Them goddamn illegal aliens. Them goddamn fucking, oh, they don't say fucking. Them goddamn illegal aliens. They're all coming over the border. Wait. I can't do this. I need to get my Louisiana accent. Holy shit. Cajun is greater than... No, it's less than Creole. We like Cajun, not Creole. Creole use a lot of tomatoes. We don't like tomatoes. Parlez-vous? Okay, this is Parlez-vous couramment Le Français Cajun. Couillon. I don't know what that is. Took the L. Just Lil saying we still have here. True. Bro, Cage In is the hardest American accent to discern. We barely understand this, so what hope do you have? There's a lot of hope, Lanius. We can do it, brother. That's what I sound like. Holy shit. Wait, we need to figure out. How many pigs? We need to figure out how the American accent is. We need the Louisiana accent. Is this like the most redneck accent of all? Cage In. Food travel show. Okay. Couillon. Do the Cage Inns still speak a measure of French? Yes, very much so. Certain cities speak purely French. Yeah, but I need my American accent now. This is going to be my American accent. We're going to figure this out.
Creoles are typically associated with the urban New Orleans, but there's actually a deep rural tradition many people aren't aware of. Here's a list of things typically associated with Cajuns, and here's one for Creole. But the truth is, it's almost impossible to separate. In Louisiana, we have Creoles and we have Cajuns. Don't be
stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Certain cities speak purely French. Jesus. Okay. Cajuns. Cajuns.
Pigs are in here. Probably 5. How many livers do they have? Maybe 60 pounds of liver? Jeez.
That looks horrible.
Going even deeper into Cajun country.
They eat bugs.
Slowly fading southern tradition.
Oh shit, they don't sell that no more. You seem upset about that.
Here, hundreds of pounds of pig parts bound for a rare Cajun dish, whose days may be numbered.
In the early 70s, when they passed the Meat Inspection Act, there were 8 or 9 meat markets just in Thibodaux. And of course, now we're the only one left.
This is Bo. He runs things around here now, but the story of Bourgeois Meat Market began in 1891.
Wait, banned? Wait, even I don't... Wait, what? Wait, why is it banned? What the fuck? How can you ban food? What the fuck? Is food racist or some shit? Nah, that's cap. That's capping. There's no way you'd ban food. Like, bro, that's not my type of shit. It doesn't look like something I would ever ask to eat. But don't you ever ban food. I don't give a fuck if freedom of speech goes away in the world. You're not banning any types of food. Jesus.
And pork from a wagon.
They need to slaughter a whole cow or a pig, break it down into the different cuts, wrap it up, and take it door to door. Couldn't come home.
Look at a crawdad. They are nothing more than a river bug.
Years later, Bo is still churning out a long list of timeless family recipes.
The last thing that we invented would be the boudin burrito. It sells like crazy.
Today, I'm on a mission to discover the magic of Bourgeois Meat Market and bloody boudin sausage.
Still to this day, when people hear that we have red boudin, they think that it's outlawed.
Along the way, we'll try some Cajun must-eats that I did not expect to find in the US of A.
During nighttime, around 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, we would go around in a mud boat, and when you see them red lights flash, that's it.
Nah, I don't give a fuck, bro. No. I come from Cyprus, bro. We eat everything that exists. No, this is not cool with me. I'm not from this, like, ideological, like, you're only allowed to eat certain type. No, fuck off. No, we eat fucking snails, we eat snakes, we eat fucking, I don't know, fish, we eat like octopus, anything that moves and can be cooked, we cook it and we eat it. Everybody has a right to eat whatever the fuck they want. The boss eats pig gums. Yo, we eat fucking lamb head. Like, we cook the whole fucking lamb on a barbecue and we eat the fucking head, all right? Eyes included in everything. Brains, yeah, we eat everything, right? We eat fucking liver, we eat tongue. I mean, we do eat balls sometimes. Some people, like, will eat that. It's kind of like a thing that Cypriots do. So that's where I come from. Don't be telling me. Now, I can choose. We even eat, like, little birds. We go hunting, we kill little birds. We eat little birds, rabbits. We eat everything. We eat everything. Everything that can be ate, we eat it. So yeah, the idea that you would ban certain types of food, nah. Sea bug, eat all the sea bugs. There are no sea bugs. What the fuck are you talking about? Sea bugs. Pig balls are good. Yeah, I bet you would think that. Bet you love the idea of eating fucking pig balls. I love pig feet. That doesn't sound strange to me in Cyprus. Now, this doesn't look appeasing to me, but that's just my personal preference. It's like a personal preference. How can you fucking make something illegal? What the hell? 8 pig brain, liver. Yeah, I don't know. I've never eaten brains myself, but a lot of people do where I come from. Pig balls are good. I raised rabbits for a while. For rabbit meat, I mean. Yeah, rabbit, we eat rabbit. Not much flavor, just fat though. Yeah, it is. I had some with vodka before. Not bad. Yeah. I do like rabbit. It has blood in it like a blood sausage, but blood boudin. Yeah, it doesn't sound like my type of like thing, but okay. Shake my head why it's banned. Yeah, that seems stupid.
Because this one's gonna get messy. Today we're taking on meat life
Hey,
in
that
Louisiana.
looks nasty.
Let's see what most American women prefer.
Best ever food review show. Look, sausages. Just big old sausages.
Waking up at 4 a.m. and driving an hour and a half from New Orleans could bring you here, Bourgeois Meat Market.
This meat market gets cracking well before the sun even comes up. Bo and his team are putting freshly made sausage into the smokehouse.
Today it's all about the boudin, and it's pronounced boudin, right? Mm-hmm. Because it looks like boudin.
Boudin.
Do I sound like I'm not from around here?
You do. I'm impressed.
Oh, really? Thanks.
Boudin, a word from an old French dialect that means sausage. In Cajun cuisine, traditional boudin is made with pork, pork liver, and rice, stuffed in pork casing. But boudin can be made from just about anything. Crawfish, alligator, even with pig's blood. And today, I want to see how we go from this all the way to this.
Enchanté.
It's literally like making a fucking sausage, bro. It's not really that complicated. I got one of those. Andouille sausage. I got one of those. Holy shit. Yeah, you wish. Actually, why would you wish that upon yourself? That's not a good life, brother. Trust me, you don't want one of those. If you do, you need to cut half of it off. Trust me, your life will be just better. Big penis is overrated. It's just overrated. We've already had this debate. Go and check it out on YouTube if you want.
The process starts early in the morning, with pork parts boiling away since 1:30 a.m.
It's the filling that's different. It's got liver and spices and rice. Fucking bourgeois, Lamau. Why'd they choose that name? Yeah.
Parts of meat. What's that part? That's the Boston butt. It's the shoulder of the pig.
Spicy and delicious.
No, I thought it was the butt.
That would make sense, right?
We have lots of French last names.
The Bostonian butt is located here. So far, Bo has only added pig parts and water, and this place smells fantastic.
It smells remarkably good for just being that. The pig's doing all the work for you. No offense, but I mean...
Pig tastes good, right?
Yeah, it does.
Pig is amazing. I have to admit, like, this thing that Americans do, like, bro, look at the size of this fucking pot, bro. Look at the size of this fucking shit, bro. Like, the only ever time I ever saw shit like that was, like, when you're looking at America, like, talk about efficiencies. Like, Americans know what efficiency looks like. Now, did they steal that from somewhere? Don't know, and I don't care. The matter is, like, I appreciate efficiency. This is fucking dope as shit, bro. French cage in. Language speaking woman. Oh, this might be interesting.
Moi, je suis Ashley Michaud et je viens de la ville Plate.
What are you saying? No, that's not what that says on the screen.
Moi, je suis Ashley Michaud et
Mushy Ashley? What the fuck did she just say?
je viens de la ville Plate. J'ai attendu le français sur la radio, sur KVPI. Il y avait un programme qui s'appelait Un tasse de café tous les matins et j'ai attendu ça. Et j'ai fait...
Okay, this sounds like a teenager learning French in school. Okay? For like, maybe they've been doing it for like a couple of months now. They kind of know how to say words, but the fucking accent is like off the fucking charts. What's up, Bleb? Yeah. Holy shit. Check out Stale Cracker on YouTube. He does a bunch of giant pot cookouts. Total cage in dude. I know stale cracker in real life. Yo, let's go. It's like a mix of French and English. Yeah, this sounds not like a language to me. That is a fucked accent, Lamal. Fucking hell. Yeah, I thought that as well, Rizza. I thought that's exactly what I thought. It's like we're moving past it. We no longer use this thing that French. We don't want to speak French. We want to speak English because it's convenient and it's easier. But we're just refusing to let go of tradition for the sake of not letting go of tradition. And literally there's fuck all else other reason. It's just, we've done this for so long. Why should we stop it? Like, there's no other logical reason why you wouldn't just talk English. But we're going to still teach it to our young'uns. So they do that. And
à croire que je pouvais comprendre le français cadien. J'ai pas compris beaucoup. J'ai compris les petites affaires comme 3 histoires parce que tous les numéros de téléphone dans le plat commencent avec 3 histoires.
Okay, then now let's look at the opposite. Okay, that's it. French woman speaking. Okay, let's listen to this. This is what it could be. This is what it could be. Hyper independence and relationship. Fresh sauce.
Arrête d'être indépendante et
oh my god. Oh my god.
Faire manger. Forget the career, you know.
Facts, bro.
Tous ces conseils-là, finalement, qui nous sont
this is doing something weird to me. What is this doing to me? Why do I like this? But like redneck version.
Une femme très indépendante, très forte, mais ça ne
It's a more simple French down there, just like in Canada, in Quebec. Yeah, they need to stop speaking French. They just stopped speaking French at some point. The fuck you doing comparing Quebec's French and whatever this is? At least Quebecois still sound like French, for fuck's sake. Yeah, like this woman. Why is she talking with the why is she talking with such a gentle voice? This is doing something to me, boys. I've never experienced this before. What? Whoa. Holy shit. It's just like you need to speak American and not English. No, that's a different thing. That's a different thing, okay? You guys are just speaking American because it makes you feel special, and considering you had a war with the fucking English and they owned you at some point, you're just trying to be extra and different than them to prove how, oh no, we can't be like them, even though you genuinely are. But yeah, okay. That's coping. At least the French people in Louisiana are like kind of doing it for tradition or whatever. I have to give that to them at least. I don't like tradition, but okay. Just like you need to speak American. Bet she's circumcised. Yeah, I bet she's circumcised as well. That's what I think. Turning you into a petite ratatouille. Remember, you have a wife, boss. I do have a wife, but we're not. She make PP twitch. Yeah, she's doing something to me. I don't know what's going on. I'm never a fan of ASMR, but this is something else. This is magical. I've always loved to hear a French girl speak. Okay, we need to stop this now. This is not healthy. Jesus Christ. Woo. Holy shit. Holy shit. What was that? What was that? I'm getting sweaty. Holy shit.
Yeah. Is this once a week you're doing this?
Yeah, at least 2 or 3 times a week, though.
Before grinding up this meat, we're removing all
Chat,
the bones.
sorry.
Bones go to what? The dogs?
The garbage.
Oh my god. How could you guys? Do people know that this is what's in your sausage?
So when we have a little extra that doesn't sell, it makes its way into the boudin.
Is it possible that there's little bits of the original batch still in this sausage?
Of course not.
Yeah, that would be disgusting. Your father, how many kids did he have?
My dad had 4 kids.
And how many kids are working here?
Just me. The other 3 were girls.
Oh, okay. And so, man, he's lucky that you weren't like, I don't like sausage, I want to be a painter or something, right? That could have happened.
Again, it wasn't up to me, so that couldn't have happened.
He's just like, son, guess what? You're going into the sausage biz.
Right. I'm really proud to carry this on. It's an honor, if you will. I feel like I'm looking after it for a little while until my son's old enough, you know? I have 2 little boys.
So you plan on passing it down to one of your sons?
That's the idea.
And what if they both want to be painters?
Then it'll be somebody else.
All right, fair enough.
It'll stay in the family one way or another.
Sure.
The debone meat starts hitting the meat grinder, becoming a
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be honest, my French pronunciation is shitty as well. I bet if Lou heard me speak French, she would convulse and drop dead. Yeah, she probably would. But she would probably do that in any way. Considering France wants to help Russia lose in Ukraine, that was worded in a very peculiar way. FSB now has evidence you would also help France in Ukraine. Why? I'm gonna go to this shop today, get a boudin burrito. What the fuck?
A much more suitable sausagey stuffing texture.
Have you guys innovated or put anything new on the menu that wasn't there 10 years ago?
The biggest thing that I would consider new is the beef jerky. Invented that in the early 80s.
That's fairly new?
Yeah, and that really took off. The last thing that we invented would be the boudin burrito that my dad came up with. It sells like crazy.
Ah, that's what you're gonna go and get. You're gonna go to buy this thing. Damn.
It's a boudin sausage in the tortilla.
It's boudin without the casing, and yeah, that's simple.
This has just been chilling inside here. Nice and toasty on top. It's like my forearm right here. Like you can never get the bottom of
Absolutely,
your forearm.
seriously.
Do you ever wonder about that? Oh, look at this stretchy tortilla. It's a bit oily. I'm gonna try it out. Here we
So
go.
fucking good, brother. I swear.
My God, that is delicious.
It probably doesn't taste bad. I doubt that this tastes bad. I don't know what's in it, but I'll probably like it.
Very evident immediately that is pork. There's such a blend of fat and protein. You can feel the rice in there and that tortilla on the outside. So chewy. I love this. This is amazing. He said these are a great seller right now. I can see why. You grab about 4, 5, 11 of these, take them in the car, open them while you drive. And
Do you like spicy? Yeah, I love spicy food.
Heart disease.
By the way, we've got to
Back to the
move
sausage.
the... Oh, wait. Whoa. We've got any updates? By the way, we've got to move the me and Casey debate to Saturday if we're doing the whole I live in Europe, so you Yankoids have to wake up at the butt crack of dawn situation. Nah. You tell me what you guys... no, you don't need to wake up at the butt crack of dawn. Fuck. Okay. How are we going to do this? Right. I've already asked Casey to let me know what period of time would be ideal for both of you. Just tell me in your time zone or whatever the fuck, and I'll convert it into my time zone and see, and give me a time. What will it be like? Will it be night? What time is ideal for you guys? And I'll adapt to your situation, considering that both of you are pretty much gonna be fine with an American time zone shit. Cajun spices are special. Although I don't know if we want to do that because like most of the viewership comes in around this time. Like from now for the next like 5, 6, 7 hours, that's when we have the most viewers for some reason. Even though like most of my viewers are like American, apparently. It's really weird. I don't know why. Cajun spices are special. They're just spices, bro. They're just spices. Like, I hope you realize that. Then yeah, Cajun food always spicy as fuck. That sounds American. The Americans getting online. 12 p.m. CST works for me. Saturday, if it has to be Friday, I work until 5, 6 p.m. CST. Central, what the fuck is CST? Let's see. CST time now. 9 o'clock in the morning. I work until 6 p.m. CST. Okay. So that's 8 hours from now. That's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Wait, we can do that. We can do that. I don't know if we want to do that, but we could do that. If it's Saturday, 12 p.m. plus. Oh wait, that's even worse. That's even worse. That's like I need to wait. What the fuck? 12 p.m. Well, if it's 9 now. Oh wait, you see 12 p.m. Wait, I get confused. I always get confused by this. 12 p.m. is like afternoon, right? PM is like not AM. 12 a.m. would be midnight. 12 p.m. is afternoon. Okay. So in like 3 hours from now. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Works for me Saturday. Yeah, we'll do Saturday. We'll do Saturday then. Make it Saturday. For you on Saturday, that would be the evening for you. Yeah. Let's do it Saturday. Yeah. We can also dance unlike most white folk. Yeah, thanks for that, Lanius. Okay, okay, should we just say 12 then? Is that okay for you and Casey? Are you both okay with that, or do I need to ask Casey that specifically? I'll send him a message if I need to. I'll get with Casey and see. Yeah, if you guys both agree with like 12 p.m. on Saturday, then yeah, that sounds fine to me. Yeah, we big debate. Yeah, we've got a debate on Saturday now. It seems. We thought it was Friday, but yeah, Saturday seems like I'll just change it. Yeah, all right, that sounds good to me. Let me know for sure, and then I'll change the things. Yeah, we've got Lanius debating Casey about sex work. 1 second. Yeah, that will be good. I'm looking forward to it. But obviously we have debate deathmatch going every single day now, or at least when somebody challenges somebody, then we'll run a debate deathmatch. But yeah. Okay, where were we? Yeah.
It is like a sauna in here now. So we've ground up most of the pork. It's going back into this container, this giant vessel here.
Now the seasoning. Shallots, green onion, and some top secret stuff I can't talk about without seeing the business end of Bo's pitchfork.
This is my favorite part. They have an oar. You guys have some of the most advanced futuristic cooking equipment I've ever seen. How'd you come up with this?
I was hunting ducks one day, trying to paddle through the mud, and mud don't give kind of like water does. So I thought, man, I bet this mud's kind of like the consistency of boudin, so I bet I could stir it.
Is this a real story?
No.
No. Can I give it a little stir? That's all right?
This one's a little prettier if you want to try it.
Oh, you got multiple. This reminds me of my college days.
Yeah?
You know what I mean?
I don't.
All right, so we're gonna take this big wood oar, and then you just kind of mix it up. We got about a bajillion gallons in here of delicious bone broth.
See like that guy, Brett, right there? He snaps paddles like nothing. This is solid steel, and he bent it at a good 45-degree angle.
Yeah. Have you seen the bend?
Oh, he's a nice guy, but wooden paddles and stuff, he's not allowed to use anymore.
Right, boys, I need to talk with the landlord for a bit. I'll let you guys watch this, but my camera's going to be off for a while, all right? And I'll be back in like, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 minutes, something like that. But yeah.
Oh my God, this smells fantastic. The aroma here is insane.
You can't call it boudin if it doesn't have rice. Once the rice is mixed in, the sausage gets stuffed. For this original smoked boudin, they use natural hog intestines. Cajun culture is known for not wasting anything. Plus, it makes the sausage taste that much better.
You keep blowing me out, I keep holding you in.
It takes a village to make all this. So Brett down here, he puts a tie around the end, and then you're gonna just kind of bundle it. He's been here so long, he can just feel the sausage in his hands, throbbing. I mean, hold on, that's a different kind of video.
With a piece in my hand and blood bloodshot eyes, I walk to the water for a last.
So that is your classic boudin. But I came here for a sausage you're not gonna find in your average Whole Foods meat aisle. Boudin sausage made with pig's blood.
The blood boudin has a pretty interesting history here in South Louisiana.
What's that?
Because of the method of catching the blood was considered unsanitary.
What were they doing?
They'd hang the cow upside down, slit the throat, and throw a bucket under there. It was nasty. Anyway, my grandpa worked with a health inspector to find an approved method of catching the blood. 2 years after, we found an approved method to catch the blood, and we started making red boudin again.
Really?
We've been making it ever since. Still to this day, when people hear that we have red boudin, they think that it's outlawed.
The blood sausage is finished by boiling in the same giant vessel. With sausage-oriented work complete, they slide it into the cooler.
Everything has built up to this moment right here. We have a large swath of what is available here that is made here, not the Ritz crackers though. Those were made somewhere else.
I'm walking down the street on.
Our ultimate bourgeois snack tray is complete with cracklins made of fried pork skin, turkey head cheese, and hog's head cheese.
It is neither cheese nor from a head, but it is from a hog.
That is correct.
But it used to be from the head.
It did. We stopped making it that way a long time ago. It's made out of better bits now. You slice it and eat it on a cracker like cheese, which is where the cheese part comes from.
Really? You can't just call something cheese because you eat it like cheese.
You've got almond milk and soy milk.
That's a great point. That's one of the best points ever. I think I just got roasted. All right, that graphic sucked. Roasted.
Hog's head cheese is made in a similar process to the boudin, but no rice. Instead, the head cheese is layered into trays and popped in the fridge until it cools down and becomes solid.
It's just been chilled and it's kind of become a nice loaf. Some of the payoff right here. Let's go for it. That's really incredible. It's perfectly salted, not over salted like pâtés would be. That's real nice. Good for Super Bowls?
Yeah, it's a really big hit at parties and like a little appetizer.
Our main course, and what I'm dying to try, the classic pork boudin, blood boudin, and crawfish boudin. I told you it could be made from anything.
I think I just want to try these straight up. It has the rice inside. Feels a little crispy, like it's got some nice texture to it.
That's what you want.
Do you want to share some with me?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. It's so well seasoned. There's not too much. A lot of sausages, they overdo it, you know?
That's right.
It's just a nice kind of mushy texture in your mouth a little bit, like a little sticky.
A little rice dressing almost.
Mm-hmm. Is this the same recipe that was used 100 years ago?
Yes, it's something that's never gonna change.
Why do people want the blood in there? How is it changing the flavor? What's it doing?
Originally, it was put in there just because it was a byproduct of the pig that you didn't want to waste.
A little extra protein, a little extra nutrition.
Yeah, you'll find it'll be a little bit richer flavor. I don't really want to use the word livery, but you tell me.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's hard to explain the difference. It's not a huge difference. A little bit of ironiness, a little bit of livery flavor in there too.
And it changes the texture just a tad.
Right, yeah. A little gooier.
Like it?
I like that a lot.
This is my last day in Cajun country, and I want to experience all that I can. So right now, we're headed to Cajun Fresh Market.
Right now, I'm with Chadaniel. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Sir, thank you so much for having us.
You're welcome.
Like Bourgeois Meat Market, this roadside food stand had humble beginnings, starting as a strawberry truck and now selling basically everything you could call Cajun.
If I was trying to find an alligator in the wild, how far would I have to walk from here? How long would it take?
Actually, I could probably walk 4 or 5 feet back here, and it'll probably be an alligator in my way.
Like, how many kids get eaten a year by alligators?
It's really not as often as you would think. We grew up around that, so we're not gonna go around messing with something we grew up with that we know is aggressive.
Sure.
Me, I don't care. I love playing with alligators. I've been doing it since I was young. My mom used to scream and holler at me. We used to live in a trailer park. When it flooded and it rained heavy, that baby alligators would come swimming in the little ditch we had. I'd catch them, put it in shoe boxes, put them in the sink, and have her freak out.
Alligator meat is used to cook delicious Cajun delicacies. Like I said, around here, nothing goes to waste.
Look, it's alligator sausage right here. Look how plump this sausage is. It's unreal. Unlike the boudin sausage, here we can just throw this in a bun. I'm gonna try to get this in here. I'm not even sure if I can pick it up. I'm gonna do my best. Have you ever guys seen that picture of the mountain from Game of Thrones and his girlfriend together? So over here they have condiments. This is called Dat ketchup. Oh, look at that. That was kind of an amateur move. I'm gonna get it under there a little bit. There we go. It's smoky, it's juicy. I love that kind of sausage casing where you bite on it and then just kind of pops and the juices explode in your mouth. The way this is seasoned, you would have no idea that there's alligator meat in here. Which, I don't know, does that delete some of the fun? A little bit, so I wanted it to somehow taste like alligator. Very strong Cajun taste, a little spice to it, a little kick. Not super spicy, but you can't even tell that's an alligator. Daniel.
Yes, sir.
Here's the thing. I have been all over the world eating different various foods that to Americans would seem weird, unusual, sometimes bizarre. But it turns out here in the good old US of A, people also eat some very unique food. Food that's not so ordinary or common, like right here, these frog legs.
These were actually hand caught in the back canal that actually runs behind this building.
Really? Do you know the guy that caught these?
You're looking at him.
So you would fillet them and everything?
It's the same process how you would skin a catfish.
Thank God you said fish after that.
Daniel prepares the frog legs by flavoring the meat with a mixture of cornmeal, flour, onion and garlic powder, and Cajun seasonings. These plump quads are fried until they cook all the way through.
I'm gonna grab this one here, pop it in half. Is that the right way?
Yep.
I'm gonna just kind of lay that there because I don't actually have a bowl. Let's go for it. That's real good. A little cayenne, a little salt, but the meat itself is so juicy and it has a very unique texture. How would you describe that taste?
Growing up around here, everybody said it always tastes like chicken.
But that's not true.
But it's not true.
To me, it's just between chicken and fish. It's somewhere in between. Because these aren't on the menu, are
This
they?
is more of like a family thing you would do at your own house.
Okay, but this is a common thing,
Yeah.
people here catching and eating frog legs. If you are somebody who's not an adventurous eater, this is a good gateway food because it's not crazy, but it isn't chicken, you know, it's something beyond chicken nuggets. Anyways, and then here, cracklins.
You gratin.
Cracklins, pork belly meat, skin, fat. All of it deep fried until the meat cooks through and the fatty skin bubbles up like these crunchy beauties here.
Here, you can still see those wonderful striations, skin, fat, protein, more protein. The skin is bubbling on the outside edges. That's good. It's kind of like a fat sponge. Each bite you take, there's a release of pork juice coming out. It's super salty, super heavy. I love it, but to wash it down, some strawberry lemonade right here.
This lemonade is made fresh here every morning. It is made with real strawberry juice, with real lemons, and cane sugar from the local area.
Damn, that's like the best lemonade synopsis I've ever heard, like a blurb. And there's a frog on top.
These frogs are better than the ones that you will get in the store. There's, like I said, everything that they put in is real juice flavors, real everything.
All right, what about the plastic of this cup?
Crawfishing, sausage making, and eating just about whatever you can pull out of a swamp. Cajun country to me means making a lot out of a little, stubbornly holding on to tradition and proudly sharing it too. From researching and shooting to editing and mastering, our 10-person best ever food review show team works hard to roll out the highest quality travel food entertainment twice a week. If you like what we do here, please consider supporting our Patreon. Patreon allows fans of the show to contribute a monthly sum and receive a load of extras like early video releases, private Q&As, and beyond.
To learn more about our Patreon, check out the link in the description box down below. And if you can't give or don't even feel like it, that's okay too. We're just happy you're here. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace.
With a painted smile, I was the willow tree. You were the fire that burned me. Right till the end, we didn't know we loved.
Right, okay, we're back. What are you boys saying? Stella looks like she or he wants to fucking go and like eat some fucking tortillas or whatever the fuck. Would you call them? Tortillas? Burrito. Okay, yeah, burrito. All right. Yeah. Eating lion. The fuck is this? How'd you eat a lion?
Welcome to Silverstone. The first time I came here was as a young automotive apprentice. which seems like a long time ago. Well, in fact, it was a very long time ago. Even further back, 40 years ago, sat in a comprehensive school in Knowsley, I could never have dreamt that I would be here introducing the Conservative Manifesto. Now, my story is...
Nobody cares.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, good morning, everyone. It's great to be with you all, and great to be here at Silverstone. Nowhere better, in fact, to mark the fact that our economy has truly turned a corner. Now, we're a month away from the Grand Prix here, and we can be confident about even more British success. 7 of the world's 10 leading Formula One teams are all based here. More Grand Prix cars are made in this country than anywhere else. And the UK has won more titles than any other nation. So Formula One is a great example of all our strengths coming together, our technological know-how, our innovative advanced manufacturing capability, and the skill of our workforce. 25,000 engineers and apprentices are involved in this industry. And Formula One isn't the only thing they do here at Silverstone. As nice as it would be for Brad Pitt to turn up at our manifesto launch, he's currently filming just outside with a brilliant British crew, one of the many UK-based productions taking place, thanks to our support and tax cuts for the creative sector. So, from the Northern Studios in Hartlepool, to Pinewood, to the coming Crown Studios in Sunderland, Britain is truly now the creative capital of Europe. So just thinking about that, the fact that we can lead the world in such competitive fields should make us all enormously proud of our country, but crucially optimistic about our future, because we Brits can outcompete the best in the world. And what we Conservatives want is more British success stories, and that's what our manifesto will deliver. Now, the wages have been rising for almost a year now, and the economy growing healthily again. So the question now is, who is best to turn that foundation into a secure future for you, your family, and our country? Now, this manifesto is our clear plan for the United Kingdom. It's about the bold actions that we will take to deliver that secure future. And we Conservatives know that security is essential for success. And that's why we're raising defence investment to 2.5% of GDP by 2030 to deal with the increasingly uncertain world that we live in. This is the biggest sustained increase in the defence budget since the end of the Cold War, and one that Keir Starmer will not match. Labour would rather keep the civil service at its bloated, pandemic level rather than give our armed forces the equipment they need. And when there is a war in Europe, turmoil in the Middle East, China flexing its muscles in the South China Sea, we are in a world of increasing threats, and we must show our enemies that this country, with our allies, will stand strong. Now, this axis of authoritarian states, Russia, China, Iran, North Korea, must know that their attempts to destabilize our world will simply not succeed. Now is the time for bold action, not an uncertain Keir Starmer as our Prime Minister. Now, our increase in defence investment will not only fire up our defence industrial base, creating good jobs here at home from Barrow to Lossiemouth, but allow us to stand up for our interests, deter our enemies, and defend our values. Is it only we Conservatives, with our iron resolve, who can be trusted to keep Britain safe? Now, we need border security too. The confidence that it is your government that decides who comes to our country and not criminal gangs. And that is why if you vote Conservative on July the 4th, the flights removing illegal migrants will depart in July, establishing the deterrent that will stop the boats. Because when people know that if they try to come here illegally, they won't get to stay, then they will stop coming. And if we are forced to choose between our security and the jurisdiction of a foreign court, including the ECHR,
I'm trying to understand what this fucking manifesto is. I'm trying to understand what the fuck this is. She had to have about 2 brain cells. True. Is India majority conservative? What is all this? This is Rishi Sunak, whatever the fuck his name is. Rishi Sunak. He's the Prime Minister of the UK. A Chinese cook has a YouTube channel, offers all weird food you want. Their attempts, you fucked yourselves pretty good. This guy wants to start a trade war in a consumer country, which is just a bad idea because China will win. Does he? It sounds like something the Conservatives would be wanting. Let's see. Oh, for God's sake. Turtle cooked in red oil. What the fuck, bro? Yo.
牛兔来了！哇！大家好，我是山村师叔。今天花680买了个56斤的大牛头。我们今天做个牛头羊，叫上兄弟姐妹们一起吃烟火炒牛头。
Tarzan is really good, don't doubt it. Oh, for God's sake. So is he going to cook the head of the fucking cow now? This is very light. Other more weird videos for you there.
这牙齿有点腥，把它切掉。
I'm gonna start worrying what.
这牙齿不敲，牙齿里面是脏，很脏的。牙齿敲干净。
Let's just hope we haven't got any vegans right now in the channel. Jesus Christ. You know what's so wild? As an American, I can't wait to see who is up for election in 2028. Really? Does 2024 election not sound too controversial to you? You need 2028, do you? Jesus. Yeah. I have no idea what he's saying, but it somehow makes sense.
看这白白的这白皮，锅烧热，倒入车子油，油热下入葱姜，慢慢的把葱油炒香，等会我们调入汤油，炒到葱面发黄离火。
The confidence. I'm back. We're learning, Rizor, how to cook the head of a cow. Fucking bean chillings, bro. Yeah, I know. Holy shit. Fuck this election. So hopeful for the next one. I think California guy has translations. No idea. I'm watching this now. Uncle Rural Gourmet. That's syrup. That's syrup. He's cooking sugar right now. And now I haven't...
的同学都给他说话了。好了，干净的牛头再次下锅。
Fun fact, America just passed a law, the anti-Semitic... The what? The Anti-Semitic Awareness Act, making the views of Israel not having a right to exist makes you anti-Semitic. Well, yeah, it does. What the fuck? That's like saying not recognizing that America has the right to have its own country, America, makes you anti-American. Well, no shit, Sherlock. You're literally asking for the death of a nation. Yeah, that doesn't sound like you're pro-Israeli. Let's just say that.
上入炒好的开水，卤牛头我们用到的香料有白芷、桑奶、红曲米、八角、咸鸭、桂皮、草瓜、花椒、辣椒、
True.
花雕酒、
Base.
酱油、老抽。
No idea. Just keep chucking shit.
加盐调味，火加大了，大火烧开，小火给它焖入4小时。另起锅，锅里倒入卤牛头的卤汤，卤汤烧开，加盐、糖、胡椒粉调味，再来点蚝油。 来点芡汁，把汤收拢。
Bro, can we even count how much shit he's chucked in there at this point? What the hell? Oh, I'm not, but I don't hate Jewish people, lol. I just think it's stolen land. It's not stolen land, bro. But that thought makes me anti-Semitic? No. You're saying something different. Okay, the country Israel. Do you think they have the same right to defend themselves and like all the other rights that every other country in the world has? Do you think they have the right for those rights in the first place? If your answer is yes, well then you're not anti-Semitic. You're not wishing upon the death of Israel. Israel should not exist. Okay, you're anti-Semitic, yeah. Yeah, you're definitely anti-Semitic, bro. Yes, you have all things mixed up. Israel is built for Jews only. It is called Jewish and it is not secular. It is Jewish supremacist state. Okay, then explain the Arabs that live there. You realize that a good chunk of Israelis or Jews who live in Israel are Muslims. What the fuck? Yes, it is abhorrent. We wish right to say it should not exist. Okay, Jesus Christ. You guys are just genuine like, no, separate the country from the people. Yeah, but you understand if Israel does not exist, the Israelis cease to exist as well. You make that connection. No, you don't make that connection. I do. I make that connection. Want to listen to some Quebec French country song? Shit banging. Shit is banging. Okay, yeah, go for it. Like I make that connection whenever I'm talking about Israel and whether Israel the country should exist or not. I assume that if the country didn't exist, all the people that live within Israel would be displaced. They would no longer have a place to call home. Yeah, but that's like saying, oh, okay, I'm not exactly anti-American, but all I'm asking for is for the dissolution of America. Oh, you're assuming that Americans can't survive without America? Oh, okay. It's like, no, they could exist, but they wouldn't have a place to call home. Well, they would be displaced. That is the terminology. They were given the land in what, the 1940s? No. You don't even know about the history, Stella. Like, they bought the land from the Ottomans in 1870s and 1880s. Stella, you've just heard like a couple of talking points on Twitter, bro. Oh, yeah. So we want to displace the Druze too? I don't know what the Druze are. Oh, the Jews. Okay.
va se lever en même temps que le soleil, la face encore un peu poquée, mon 4 heures de sommeil.
I swear to God, Rizzo, if this is your continuation with Swifty and your depressive fucking shit in the world, this is not country music, motherfucker. You want to hear country music? Here we go. Here we go. This is what I want to hear when you say to me, fucking... Here we go. This is country music, brother. I don't think I can listen to that, but... Okay, we'll listen to it anyway. Exactly. That's country music. Now let's listen to this fucking depressing shit right now. This is some of the most depressing shit. No, they would not be displaced. They did not buy all Israel. Guys, you understand that you cannot come back with, oh, like you say they took the land. I say, no, they bought land from the Ottomans. So you can't refute that. That is, those transactions happened. They also bought land from the Arabs who lived in the region. The Arabs thought they were fucking idiots for buying the land. Did they buy all the land? Well, no, obviously not. But if you know how land works, well, then you would probably be able to like come to the conclusion. Now, if your arguments are for the settlements, where the settlements are today, and you're saying, well, they didn't buy that land, that is true. The only problem is that they were attacked by the neighboring countries, and considering that they won in that war, well, they claimed territory, considering that that was a common occurrence in the past. Like, guys, you just got to get your facts straight. Like, you're all over the place. They did not buy all Israel. Druze are a people not Jewish loving in Palestine. Jewish loving in Palestine. Druze are a people, not Druze are a people, not Jewish loving in Palestine. I don't know what that is. It is Quebec's French country, not American country. Bro, this is not country music. This is bad country music. This is depressing fucking French shit, bro. They always do this every single time. The French just somehow manage to make everything depressing. Don't know why they do it. They bought tiny amount of land. Bro, they bought 7% of the land from the Ottomans. If you know how land works, considering that there was nothing else in the region, then you can understand why when the English allowed them through the British Mandate to immigrate to Israel, which all occurred prior to 1940, by the way, they were allowed to not only have the land that they bought, but also an amount of land that was in the area, and that is common practice within every other country in the world. If you've got extra land, but you've got a little amount of people living on the land, then you allow them to grow crops and be able to like grow a village or a town. And then over time, considering more people come, then that land gets shrink down to their original borders. Like, is discussing closer to Midwest emo than country, and they just kept expanding and expanding. Bro, you guys are conflating a bunch of different things. Stop. You do not understand colonial states' way of establishing supremacy for dominant colonial group. No, Hassan, you have no comprehension what you're talking about. I don't think any country has a right to exist, to be fair. Okay, well, then that's your position then. As far as you're concerned, no country should have borders, apparently. You don't recognize the establishment of borders and the pros of them existing or the cons subsequently. Like, as far as you're concerned, like, there should never be that. So hence why you have the position you have. I'm not surprised, but it's not like that's native to fucking Israel. It doesn't seem like that's a good argument. Countries rise and fall at the whims of people. True. You do realize they cannot marry as secular people in Israel because only religious Jews can marry. And I don't understand how this has... You're just pivoting now. Now you're just ignoring everything else that was said. Now you're moving to a different topic. There is no divine right. Nobody said there is no divine right. I don't know why you're going to the religious beliefs. I don't need to adhere to the religious beliefs or some Jewish shit that is in the fucking Torah or whatever in order to come to the conclusion that a certain amount of people, considering that they don't have land and then they buy land from another, like the person who originally owned the land, and start immigrating there, considering that, guess what? Not hundreds of thousands or millions of fucking Jews started immigrating to Israel. It was they bought an amount of land, they started immigrating there. It wasn't like a huge amount of people. It was like 10,000 or something like 5,000, 10,000. They failed, they left, they came back again, they failed again, they left. Like I don't know. You guys really need to obviously have a history check, I think. That's actually accurate. There is no divine. It is supremacist in law and in de facto reality for all who are not Jewish. Okay, so then you're arguing that a country shouldn't have the right to only allow for their people to live there. And, well, guess what? There's plenty of other countries. Why are you not so critical of them? They do the same shit. Obviously, your problem is not with that, because if that was your problem, then you would have long ago been criticizing every other country that apparently doesn't allow for other types of people. Guess what? In Islamic territories, you're not allowed to be not Islamic. Like, what is it? Yeah, but I am critical of them. The point is, you need to be critical of everybody else who's doing the same thing. According to you, like having borders around your country is not a legal right. So are you saying the same thing about every other country? Fuck those countries. Okay, so that's the United States. That's every other country in the world. Do you understand that? Do you understand how territories were assumed in the past? So you don't have any personal beef, is what I'm saying, towards the Jews or towards Israel. Your problem is against everybody who has a border, apparently. So yeah, okay. In Tibi's previous life, he was a lord that would ride out and chase all the peasants away. They mix religious shit. No, look, have I said anything about religious? Did I mention anything about them having a right to the land because it says it in the Torah and Judea and Sumeria? Like, did I mention any of that? No, because I don't need to. Those don't seem like the good arguments. It is a minor detail to it. I don't care if Israelis or Jews want to focus on that. I can see how you can point out things that don't require you to do that. The only reason they do that is because they are very fanatically for Judaism or whatever the fuck it is. So yeah, I don't need to do that though, which is why I feel that it's okay to be able to support them, because I can see good arguments being made. They took the land. Well, okay, so you're refusing to acknowledge they bought land from the Ottomans. Okay, so they did buy land. You acknowledge that. It's only a small amount of land. Okay, but when they started immigrating there, only a small amount of people lived there. They also bought land from the Arabs. Okay, so then the question becomes, how much land? Well, they bought land. I don't know the exact figures myself, but we know that they bought land from the Arabs, and the Arabs were just selling it to them because they thought that they were idiots for even wanting to buy land in a fucking desert. There's literally nothing there. So they were selling the land to them. Okay, well then how does that excuse them from getting more and more land? Well, because, okay, we understand that in Greek at least, we would say chalidigo. So in a country that there's not a lot of people and certain people own the land, what usually happens is more land is given them so they can grow crops and like build a town or a village or a city or whatever. So to incentivize people to be able to like build more things, you understand? And so they did that. Okay, but then more Israelis came. All right, well now those bought that amount of land shrinks down. Okay, but then after the 1940s, the United Nations. Okay, but that's a different, now you're entering into different matter. Now it's the recognition of Israel according to the United Nations, and they assign land to them. Okay, so then your problem is with the United Nations. It's not with Israel. Like, you've got to get your points straight. Don't come at me with your bullshit arguments. These are not the types of things. And then you want to point to like fucking religious beliefs. Bro, I haven't even mentioned anything about religious beliefs. Treacherous behavior allowed by UN after starting colonial project. They were colonial projects stated by founders. No, they were a protectorate, at least for the British Mandate. Anything that happened from 1940s onwards, like you're talking about things that were administered to the Israelis by the United Nations. So again, you want to be pissed off with anybody, take it up with the United Nations. Why are you pointing your fingers at the Israelis and the Jews? Seems like your passionate fucking disgust for Israelis or Jews is not accurate. Like, you've got a bunch of places that you can be pointing your fingers. Fuck those countries too. It is not another country. It is a colonial project. Again, I don't understand what point you're trying to make with that. No, but they are, outside of Greek, we call that colonialism. No, it's Khalidigo, you dumbass. That's what they were labeled, Stella. What do you want me to do? Pull up the fucking British mandate for you with the dissolution of the Ottoman Empire and the Sykes and Picot Agreement? Borders were drawn as if when the Ottoman Empire does get dissolved, certain pieces of land will be given to the victors of the war, the French, the Italians, the British, and so on and so forth. The British mandate covered the piece of land that it was what is Israel and Palestine, and as a result, considering the Israelis had already previously bought the land, some land from the Ottomans, then the British said, okay, we're going to allow you to immigrate there. They didn't allow for hundreds of thousands of them. There wasn't even hundreds of thousands of them. So certain thousands of Israelis started immigrating there. Nobody wanted to live in that land because it was deserted. Like, I understand that you guys have like beef with Israel. Just like make sure that you're pointing out like things of interest. Like stop ranting. You're just yapping. Yes, they were considered a protectorate because with the dissolution of the Ottoman Empire, the whole region was in turmoil. So they wanted to instill some level of, again, you can not be okay with this, but guess what? People were not okay after the Ottoman Empire dissolved, considering that they all relied on the Ottoman Empire prior to when it did exist. So you can understand that people were in outrage because of it. So they wanted to instill a protectorate essentially meaning to keep the peace within the region. The United Nations has been doing this for forever, or since after they broke away from League of Nations, or the League of Nations failed and they created the United Nations. United Nations has been acting as a middle ground for countries that have conflict. They act as protectorates. That's what they do. The local Jews living there did not help establish sovereignty before that. They lived along locals and were one thing. It did nothing to create a home for Jews. It was established as a state for colonists, not for local Jews who lived along locals. No, I don't know why you keep hampering on about this. Were the locals buying the land from the Ottomans? No, it was Jews who bought the land from the locals. Were the locals allowed to immigrate to Israel, what is known as Israel today, by the British after the dissolution with the Ottoman Empire? No, they weren't. It was the Jews. The Jews went there. There were Arabs living in the region as they did, and they were buying up land from the Arabs as well. The Arabs were selling them land. So what part of this is, oh, you're going to start saying that, oh, no, the Jews were like living with a fucking Palestine? No, shut the fuck up, bro. What are you talking about? You're trying to conflate everything to make it sound like you're hinged. United Nations had overridden duty to be fair and care for local populations' right to self-determination. Amazing. So you've got beef with the United Nations then, not with Israel. Because the United Nations is the one that did what it did, which drew the borders and separated fucking Israel with Palestine. No, it wasn't deserted. Oh, really? Okay. Even though we have like pictures and we have documentation of the fucking region that the Israelis bought the land on. Amazing. Okay. I don't believe the British ever had a right to that land in the first place. So it's definitely fuck them too. Amazing. So now you're getting closer to the truth and the realization that even though you seem to be hell-bent on criticizing and criminalizing the acts of the Jews, now you're coming a little bit and you're going, oh, actually, you know what? I guess the British were at fault, but were they? I mean, during that time, if you beat a country in war and you took over their country, nobody had anything to say about it. That's the way things worked. You can't base your moral conclusions as of today compared to the past, because in the past, that was the normal thing to do. You can argue the Sykes and Picot Agreement was a secret fucking deal and it was never anybody else was included into it. We understand that. We acknowledge that. But nonetheless, everybody recognized that the British had ownership of that land after the dissolution of the Ottoman Empire. Or at least they controlled the region. Not ownership of the land, they controlled the region. And the French and the Italians or whatever. So they didn't really do anything else apart from say to the fucking Israelis who had already bought land from the Ottomans, okay, considering you bought the land, you have the land, we're going to allow you to immigrate there. That's all they did. They didn't really do anything. The Israelis could have fucking moved there anyway. The only reason why they were waiting for the British is because the British can protect them in the event that the locals will, you know, try to be as an uprising. It was like a win-win for the British and the Jews, so they did it. And when they didn't sell, they were removed. No, they, for God's sake. No, they had conflicts between them. I don't, as far as I know, it wasn't because they weren't selling land that they had conflicts. It was about the fact that they simply lived there, or the simple fact that they were there. Who are local population who were majority before colonists came to try and establish Jewish supremacy colonial state? The locals were Jews, Druze, and Palestinians. A mix of... Yeah, but this is so fucking disingenuous, because you're assuming that a huge population of these locals were Jews. No, they were a minority within the fucking Palestinians, or what you consider Palestinians nowadays, which are the Arabic fucking nation that lives there. Like, stop doing all of this shit. See, people are cool. They are very cool. We are very cool. This video maybe can enlighten you on the perspective of us progressives anti-Israel. Maybe give it a chance, boss, and then maybe say what you thought about it. Wow, we don't know too much about the sea people. No, we don't. Yeah. Bro, like, you're going to show me videos of, like, people... Like, why does this happen every single time? You're going to show me fucking videos of people suffering in times of war. Like, it doesn't matter what people you like, it's so... Oh, for God's sake. With compulsory transfer, we would have a vast... Yeah, but you have to assume that everything being said in here is correct. Nah. Did not say colonists are majority. That's what I point out. Oh, so you're saying... Yeah, but that's why I'm saying it's disingenuous, because you're assuming, and that would be a requirement. Because if it's like 1 to 2 to 3% of the population are Jews, saying that, oh yeah, Jews were a part of the fucking locals, is totally misrepresentative. I don't know, say that's what I point out. Locals were majority Muslim, but were there for thousands of years. And guess what? Before then, like, why are you pivoting to this now, Hassan? You're just going round and round circles. Guess what I'm going to say now? Guess what? Jews lived there before 3,000 years ago. And the only reason I'm going to do that is because you want to go back now and try to claim how the Palestinians have a right to that land because of thousands of years ago. You're the one trying to do this argument now. Well, guess what? I don't know why you would do that, considering that if you go back far enough, Jews were there first. So why would you do that? Don't do that. We don't need to go there. You're the one adhering to those religious beliefs or those fucking unhinged takes that certain Israelis will have. You don't need to do that. Just take the events as they occurred. Like, you don't get to call them unhinged for adhering to these religious beliefs when every time they're confronted with this scenario, their opposition is saying, yeah, we were here first. Well, no, that's historically incorrect. This is just propaganda. Palestinians don't have a right to the land either. Like, bro, this is bullshit. Of all the things to say, this is why I hate engaging with you when it's about Israel-Palestine. So of all the things to point out, you're perfectly fine incriminating the... Dude, I really want to see you debate Kairos. It would be so hilarious and entertaining. I'm going to see if he wants to come on DD. Yeah, ask him if he wants to go on Debate Deathmatch. I don't know what we would debate. I'm not really well versed when it comes to Israel-Palestine. Like, I don't really consider myself to know a hell of a lot about it, but I don't know. I'd be willing. I'm down for it. Come on, get on it. Where are the facts, Rizzo? What the fuck is this shit? It's all an appeal to emotion. Oh, here you go. These are people who are in a time of war experiencing bad things. Oh, wow. Okay, they must be victims. Oh, brilliant. What a way to look at history. Because go back far enough, every single human being in the fucking world has experienced something like this. Is everybody a victim? No. Even the Nazis got blown the fuck off. What are they? Victims? No. That's why looking at things like this is just so disingenuous. Where are the facts? Get to the facts. No, get to the facts. Next.
On it, no matter where you live. It is key to know about the concrete history and essence of the ideology at the core of this dreadful catastrophe.
Okay, so why is it relevant for me to know about the ideology when none of my arguments hinge on their ideology? Why is that relevant? Obviously, I don't consider we are lived here longer than you, or we have a legal right to the land because our fucking book says so. Like, what part of these arguments have I ever made? Why do you consider that I even stand up for those arguments? No, I don't. There we go. Let's make it simple. I don't give a fuck about any of these reasons. I'm just looking at history for what it is. You can say that they had a goal or they're trying to achieve something. You then look at their actions, because actions are what is judged. If none of their actions line up with what it is they believe, well then it doesn't fucking matter what they believe, does it? You can believe, and you have a good right to believe that they are unhinged people. Guess what? They're also intelligent, so they're not just going to take over fucking land because they know they can't get away with that. Even though they want to, they're going to wait for the opportunity. Hence what they did. I hate this fucking shit, bro. It's like all the worst arguments, all of them. All of the worst arguments. It's so bad.
European seekers of wealth and expansion
It drives me fucking mental.
During the so-called scramble for Africa.
Believe me, you guys probably disagree on a million things. Yeah, I can imagine. No, you don't understand my point. The Palestinians...
And export investment into
Go on then. Understand my point. The Palestinian, not 100% Muslim people had a link to the land. You claim colonists have done something to help create a state. I don't know. Boss triggered, yeah. I don't understand why you guys want to pivot to this. The hidden history of Zionism. Stop. It's so disingenuous. What arguments have I given to you that are Zionist? Why'd you keep pointing that out to me? I don't give a fuck about it. I don't need to use any of the fucking literacy to defend what has happened over the last 120, 140 years. I don't need the fucking Torah. I don't need to know about Zionism. I don't need to know about any of these things. Regardless of your opinion, I'm not disagreeing with you. If you want to assume that certain people within Israel, a big population of Israelis, are unhinged and they have Zionist goals to take over the entire fucking land, okay, now let's look at their actions. That's what I care about, because actions is what's going to get you persecuted. Actions is what we judge people by, not what their ideals are. It's so disingenuous. You defend United Nations' right to establish a state. You ain't got a problem with the United Nations when it's fucking defending your border. It's very convenient that you want to defend them when it's about Jews. Oh, I have so many more bad arguments. A link to Marxist.org is wild. It's insane. Like, this is Hassan's level. I don't know. Have I not paid attention to Hassan for like a while now, and he's just like bombarding me with now about fucking Israel, Palestine? I don't know, bro. I don't know. We disagree with the United Nations decision. Okay. So point your finger at the United Nations. Why are you pointing your finger at the Jews? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Would they even exist without US assistance, though? What do you mean, exist? Would they be able to defend their land from attacks? Or even attack, if that's what you want to assume they did? I don't know, to a certain degree. I don't know when the United Nations the US started. Like, you're talking about in the 60s. Or, yeah, in the 60s, I think it was, when the United States started like directly supporting and aiding Israel. The Soviet Union was supporting like the Palestine way before that. Like it was like in the 40s. So then what? What is the argument then? I don't care about no border. Israel-Palestine is super decisive, right? It's not decisive. It's like you're talking about like 120 years of history of turmoil and fucking craze going on. Like there are so many events that took place over the last 120, 30 and 30 years. Nothing about this conflict is simple or decided. It's just like certain people are going to have the opinions that they have and certain people are going to have the other opposing opinions. Like the only way you're going to be able to deal with it is like what actually occurred throughout history. So stop with all of this Zionist bullshit. Like the only reason you would ever care about Zionist goals is to prove intent. Okay? That's the only time, because you look at their actions. If their actions align with their ideals, then you can prove that, oh, here we go. There is proof that you had the intent to do the things that you did, and it was for this specific reason. The only problem is that when you look at the actions taken by Israel, it doesn't align with their ideals, because their ideals, Zionism, whatever, is to take over the entire land as quickly as possible and to do all of that. That's not what happened, though. They waited for wars to come to their fucking border, for them to be attacked by the surrounding nations, to defend themselves from them, or attack them in an effort to not be attacked first. And then, because they won against, like, Egypt or whatever, they won against Jordan, they won against Syria, they won against Iran and Iraq. Like, they took over land. Like, get it straight. Like, which part are you talking about? The immigration part? Are you talking about the conflict part? There are multiple elements to it. Because we don't point our fingers at local Jews trying to create a Jewish supremacist project. We point fingers at colonists. Again, with the colonists. The local Jews are not the ones who bought the land from the Ottomans. Like, what are you talking about? And if they were, they want the entirety or the amount of them. Jews lived all around the fucking, or within the surrounding areas. They didn't live only in fucking Palestine, you moron. They wanted a country for their own. Guess what? So does every other country. And given that there's enough of you, all right, well, can you buy land? Yes, they bought land from Ottomans. Okay, let's start immigrating there. Like, I don't understand why you're so complicated, why this is so complicated for you to understand that. It's not like the British themselves moved in and you're going to assume colonization is taking over. Like, why are you doing this, my guy? Israel Palestine is super decisive. According to you, there is. According to you, it is, Stella. There's nothing I can do about that. Good luck on that. I assume that you've read the entirety of the history. Apparently, you didn't even know that they were buying land from the Ottomans until half an hour ago, but I guess it's super decisive. You want me to stop blaming colonists for all they did? Bro, you're like conflating a bunch of different things. I don't know where I can go if I already disagree with UN decision. Then blame the United Nations, bro. Like, what is your beef with Israel? Like, Israel is a consequence of the United Nations decision. Fine, take it up with them. Stop, like, wishing for the dissolution of Israel. Doesn't make any sense. It's like, oh, there's a guy getting beat up over there. One guy's actually beating that person up, and the other guy is just standing there watching. But instead of blaming the guy who's doing the beating up, you want to blame the guy who's standing around doing fuck all. Divisive. Oh shit, divisive. Israel is super divisive. Okay. Divisive? Like divided? I can imagine. Decisive, divisive. Divisive. Did I spell that wrong? Oh, divisive. Tending to cause disagreement or hostility. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, it's very hostile. That's not what that word is. Okay, my bad. You keep reading the sentence wrong. What the fuck? Disunity. Disunity. What the fuck? Disunity. Yeah, they're divisive. Okay, yeah. Kept getting mad at me for the wrong word. Okay, my bad. Just came back. What did I miss? Oh, great. So you came here, Rizor. Like, throw some fucking bullshit ass fucking appeals to emotions on my ass. Zero context. Like, literally everything about Zionism and looking at the poor people that are getting attacked. Oh, obviously they are oppressed. They are the victims. I wonder why you have the positions that you have. Now, are we actually talking about anything of value or substance here, or is this just about fucking Zionism? Like, bro, like, you have to understand, if this is the lens you want to look at fucking history through, then you're going to get an obvious fucking answer for it. Jesus Christ. Who decides to veto all actions critical of Israel in United Nations? Probably the United States. Guess who vetoes decisions made for the Palestinians? Or should I say, even as a result, Hamas? Oh, would you look at that? Russia and China. So what is your point? Like, you only want to look at one side of history. That's it. That's your problem. Bro. Hey, the boss, so are you pro or anti the good guys? Apparently, being pro the good guys is a bad thing, anime. Almost all. Just give it a chance, boss, please. It's just fucking bullshit propaganda, bro. I don't know what you want. He's pro bad guys. Yeah, okay. Based. I guess I'm going with the bad guys. Yeah, fuck the bad guys. Yeah, I like bad guys. Guilty on all counts. Sucks to be him. Who are we even talking about, David? I am anti-theist, atheist, pro this. Okay, I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. I am anti-theist, atheist, pro dissolution of Hamas. I am for secular state. Hunter Biden. Oh, for God's sake, David. No. Jesus Christ. Hassan doesn't know how to fucking write, Lamar. Yeah, I know. When it's sentencing. Yeah, good question.
To compete against their fellow
right, we'll watch it, but I'm not.
Resources. It was during these frenzied times of conquest when the beginning of Zionist colonization of Palestine was inspired. The guy on this famous illustration of that period's colonialism is called Cecil Rhodes, one of the most powerful capitalists and colonialists of the 19th century, founder of the De Beers diamond mining monopoly, which profited off the apartheid system in South Africa. The ambitious British industrialist and politician thought the British were the first race of the world and envisioned a united American-British empire. Through the British South Africa Company, he would colonize the territories in southern Africa for the British. One of these, later called Rhodesia, a land governed by white settler Europeans, would be named after him, until it was abolished and renamed to Zimbabwe in 1980. When the founder of political Zionism campaigned among the ruling classes in Europe, he wrote a letter to Rhodes telling him, quote, "You are being invited to help make history. It doesn't involve Africa, but a piece of Asia Minor, not Englishmen, but Jews. How then do I happen to turn to you, since this is an out-of-the-way matter for you? How indeed? Because it is something colonial. You, Mr. Rhodes, are a visionary politician. I want you to put the stamp of your authority on the Zionist plan. It is a plan full of culture, and quite good for England, for Greater Britain." Israel would later sell weapons to the white Rhodesian government during the Rhodesian Bush War. Settlers of the world, unite. He tried to convince the British Empire in particular, emphasizing their common colonial benefits, that the Jewish state in Palestine would, quote, form a part of a wall of defense for Europe in Asia, an outpost of civilization against barbarism. Now back then, being a colonialist was considered something cool among Europeans. It was in vogue. All the famous Zionists were proud to be labeled as such. Nowadays, it's not so fashionable anymore. Zionists and their partners rebranded their colonial project as a progressive, gay, and vegan-friendly endeavor, as something decolonial. Here's the German newspaper Tagesspiegel, writing that Zionism is in truth not something colonial, but something decolonial. Another important new idea at the time was the doctrine of nationalism, which swept across Europe. Various versions of it gained hold among European intellectuals and the upper classes. One such version was ethno-nationalism, which stresses common ethnic ancestry. Countries like Russia, Poland, Hungary, and Germany would perceive themselves as distinct tribes, in conflict or under threat from other nation tribes. Their aim was to establish a racially pure space, reflecting the so-called authentic spirit of the nation. Zionism would mirror the form of ethno-nationalism prevalent in Central and Eastern Europe, and the idea that Jewish people cannot possibly be part of those countries as a minority alien body. They could only thrive as a part of a country's majority. Charles Joseph of Lin, a field marshal of Austria-Hungary, stated in the 18th century, quote, "I believe that the Jew is not able to assimilate, and that he will constantly constitute a nation within a nation, wherever he may be. The simplest thing to do would, in my opinion, be returning to them their homeland, from which they were driven." Some Jewish intellectuals, not at all orthodox in their religious beliefs, accepted the ethno-nationalist premise of the anti-Semites. Isaiah Jabotinsky, the founder of revisionist Zionism, the current later giving rise to right-wing parties such as Netanyahu's Likud, stated that the creation of a Jewish majority was the fundamental aim of Zionism, since the term Jewish state means a Jewish majority, and Palestine will become a Jewish country at the moment when it has a Jewish majority. Most perversely, many Jewish nationalists began to theorize that there are alleged racial bonds among Jews which would constitute them as a nationality with the usual national rights, including a right to a territory of their own. Moses Hess, an early thinker of Jewish nationalism, wrote, quote, "Jews are first of all a race." We saw the rise of a perverted Jewish nationalist hope that maybe DNA could provide conclusive evidence of a migrating Jewish ethnos of common origin that eventually arrived in the land of Israel. To this day, we see instances of this, like the rabbis in Israel requiring DNA tests in order to determine if they're allowed to marry. As we know, Jewish people cannot marry people of another faith in Israel. Of course, the other group trying to determine Jews by their blood that comes to mind are the so-called scientific anti-Semites of the European fascists. It's also interesting that it's difficult to do an ancestry DNA test without court order. Otherwise, the myth that settlers are from the Levant instead of Europe or New York might break the myth that the settlers are indigenous to the region. Before the emergence of Jewish nationalism or Zionism in Europe during the early 20th century, Jews, much like other groups, did not identify themselves as a distinct nation in the modern sense, and most certainly not on a global scale. Zionism threatened the natural belonging of many Jews to the countries where they lived. Jewish minister in the British government, Edwin Montagu, complained, quote, "The country for which I have worked ever since I left the university, England, the country for which my family have fought, tells me that my national home is Palestine." Jewish people in the so-called Pale of Settlement in the western region of the Russian Empire were mostly forbidden to seek employment or permanent residency outside that region. Revolts against the Tsar reached their high point when Tsar Alexander II got assassinated by Narodnaya Volya in 1881. A counter-revolutionary onslaught followed, framing the bad economic conditions and the assassination as part of a Jewish conspiracy. Later, Narodnaya Volya tried to...
Right. I need a coffee, and then I need to fucking explain some things. Apparently, having an ethno-state, even though you have self-proclaimed ethno-states around the world, Israel happens to be the worst fucking ethno-state at all, because after 120 years, guess what? You still have people that are not fucking Israeli living there. Like, oh, no, yeah, like, totally, bro, totally. Okay, so again, this is one of those things. You're pointing to, hey, here are suspicious people who said suspicious things, and therefore, that's what these guys believe in. I'm saying, I don't give a fuck if that's what they believe in. What they actually do is what matters. And in reality, none of these things line up. Okay, I guess you guys need data. Fine, we'll get data. Jesus Christ. Let's see what you fucking incels are saying now. Convicted on all 3 charges. Jury has reached the verdict. Breaking news. What, bro? Hunter Biden? It's not Joe Biden. Why do I give a fuck about Hunter Biden? Oh, I'm sorry. On the opposite side, it's like, you don't care about Hunter Biden, do you? No. The same how I don't give a fuck about fucking Trump's daughter and his son. Same thing. Don't give a fuck about them. They pay very little attention, like, to the overarching thing. No. I'm not going to criticize Joe Biden for the actions of fucking Hunter Biden. Is he a shitty father? I guess so. If his son's going to fucking prison or whatever, I don't really give a fuck. Like, what is that? You're criticized? No, you're criticization. Oh, Zimbabwe big fan. When is sentence? You got to tune into that one. Zimbabwe big fan. Love them. I wanted to say I am pro disappearance of Hamas from politics in Palestine issue. Well, obviously you're not. I have sweaty fingers. I am not patient to edit. Ethno-nationalism is weird. They're all weird. I don't even know what's going on. I play RuneScape. Boss, we have never said that Israel is the worst of the worst. Yeah, but you understand that that's what's being said by other people. When you say we, you're assuming that everybody else in this chat doesn't hold those positions. You understand that, right? No, speak for yourself, Rizal, because you might have a different point of view on the matter. We have multiple ethnicities here, and they do not experience what UN created Israel makes local VO through. No idea. What if Hunter and Trump share a cell together? Based. They might fuck each other. Boss, we have never said that Israel is the worst of the worst. We just think all ethnostate is bad and should be abolished. No, you don't. Because guess what? I didn't hear any single one of you motherfuckers ever bring up how bad fucking any of the Islamic states are, any of the fucking African countries are, mass fucking corruption, any of the Middle East and other countries. None of you ever give a fuck about any of that shit. Ever. Convenient that you all want to point to fucking Israel. That's what I'm saying. So no, the fucking idea that somehow you're all against ethno-state, amazing. Amazing. You fucking Jew-hating motherfuckers in this chat. They're the currently most televised. Yeah, I've heard that one. Because they're on TV. All right. See Algerian liberation fight from colonial France. Lol. We talk about this colonial project. Right, Hassan, I understand that you want to have sweaty fingers and you just want to get your point out. Is the end all be all that everybody hears what you have to say. Please give me a concise and precise claim that you have against Israel. Just one. Just one. Do not yap. Do not go on and on and on. I want a simple sentence that starts somewhere. You don't need to encompass the entire conflict. Number one claim. What is it? I'm stoned as shit right now, laughing tears. Yeah. Holy shit. It's or Rizal accepted. Yes, I think Rizal's going to have a better take when it comes to Palestine. Y'all are fucked up. I swear. What's up, inappropriate? How you doing? It's because we are currently talking about Israel, boss. If we were talking about Saudi Arabia right now, I would say some unsavory shit about them. Based, Rizal, based. Why are you yapping, Hassan? I want one comment. Oh, that's not Hassan. Okay, that's low tech. My number one claim is Jews should never have a state because of World War II events created by Hitler. Okay, so claim number one. Do we care that the state created because of World War II and Hitler, okay, had previous people living in what is known as Israel, or what the borders would be drawn upon after World War II? Are we acknowledging that prior to World War II, you had Jews living in Israel proper, or what Israel is after they draw the borders? Are you acknowledging that they lived there? I am all about Americans. USA. USA. I ain't acknowledging shit, Mr. Officer. tell me, Hassan, does that make no difference to you? I want my lawyer. Tell me, Hassan, does that make a difference to you? Do you care about that at all whatsoever? Sorry, I need to clarify. I talk in the context of being unsafe and criminal to put so many Jews in a single small place. Okay, Hassan, this motherfucker, Jesus Christ. Okay, Hassan, I'm going to ignore your unhinged takes about fucking Hitler's treatment of Jews. Okay, yeah. Wait, what is correct? Yeah, don't listen to him, Hassan. Please focus, all right? Because the way you're framing this, okay, anybody who, let's just say, an alien comes to Earth today. And they say, and then you are requested to tell them, start explaining to this person what Israel is and Palestine and the whole situation there. And the first thing you say to them is, my number one claim is Jews should never have a state because of World War II events created by Hitler. Now, an alien listening to that, obviously they can comprehend and communicate. Do you know what their assumption of the situation is? That Jews existed solely within the camps of Nazi Germany. And after the Nazis were defeated, they were taken from there and put on a random piece of land for no reason, no specified reason. They're the only people that exist like themselves, and they are put in a piece of land. So I'm asking you, does it matter? Like, are you taking any of that into context? I said you do not put millions of Jews in a tiny patch of land apart from others after they've been exterminated few years before. It seems suicidal. Okay, I'm baffled now. I'm baffled. I'm lost. I'm lost. It seems like you were advocating for, okay, hold up, Hassan, don't cook on that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you need to take a step back. But it's like when you go to the mall and they try to sell you lotion with magic sand in it. Yeah, that ain't it, chief, at all. Okay, Hassan, you're advocating that Israelis should have been given more land. You understand that that's what you're saying? I've never heard anybody have that position. Are you trying to say that concentrating the Jewish population after an attempted extermination is a bad idea? Yeah. Okay, apart from that, I say we do not coagulate in such a huge mass. In a known place, bit mix with people about... Oh no, he's doing it again. They stay a minority. Okay, I have no idea what the claim is being made that is here. It has nothing to do with the question that I asked. It has fuck all to do with what I asked, brother. It's just, you're rambling. You're rambling. We're not getting anywhere, Hassan. Holy fuck. I think Hassan might have been a fan of the wrong side of World War II. Because a part of giving the Jews their own land, because most of the world was anti-Semitic and no one wanted to take them in. Yes. Yes, it is bad. It is bad security. Okay, so according to Hassan, apparently what should have happened was we should have concentrated Jews in the land of, I don't know, Russia or some shit, or like Germany, any other country, because then it would be more safe for them. Like, apparently Hassan cares a lot about Jews now. He cares a lot about the safety of the Jews. And also, boss, how is being anti-Zionist is the same as anti-Semitic? Semitic. Yeah, because the Semitics are natively, like, attached to the fucking Zionism thing. Like, you have to understand, it's like trying to separate Muslims from the Quran. Like, that just happens to be a very common occurrence. So, it's like, We opposed the existence of all ethno-state. That includes Israel. That's okay. Then I'm not against you. I'm opposed to ethno-states. As far as I'm concerned, Israel is not an ethno-state. And equating the citizens, do they have some unhinged fucking beliefs or way of doing things? Sure, they do. The problem is that you can't, like, fuck's sake. In every other ethno-state you're ever going, like an actual ethno-state, you're not going to see the presence of multiple different fucking nationalities of people or some shit like that. And especially not in positions of power. It's like, why would you have people in positions of power that are not agreeing with the whole ethno-state argument? It just seems fucking rudimentary. Equating the citizens of Israel to all Jews around the world is sort of a false equivalence, right? Not every Jews are citizens of Israel, and there are many Jews who oppose the creation of Israel. I don't like the framing of that. There are many Jews. Really? Compared to what? The entire population of Jews in the world? I doubt it. I doubt that many would be the word that you would use. We'll probably consider them a very insignificant minority when you're comparing them to the entirety population of the Jews. But okay. Israel is not an ethno-state. It's not. Nanny the fuck? It's not an ethno-state, bro. No, it's separate. Hey, bookshelf and stranger. No, it's separating Muslims from Arabs. Holy shit. Sup, my man? How are you, bro? Yeah, how you doing, Kay? Are you here to... Good. Until I heard DB defend genocide, war crimes. Yo, Israel is not an ethno-state, bro. Why the fuck do you guys think Israel is an ethno-state? Tell me, what are the reasons you think they're an ethno-state? Because if I look up Israel, is Israel an ethno-state? Ethno-religious state. This is 2018. How do Zionists justify their stance that the existence of a Jewish ethno-state in Israel is necessary? The existence of a Jewish ethno-state. Okay, so here we go. I don't know if this is going to be like it. This is a quora, some bullshit like that. But it goes, how do Zionists, you yourselves acknowledge that there are Zionists within Israel, and we can even argue about how many of them are actually Zionists, but nonetheless, Zionists, okay, acknowledge the existence of a Jewish ethno-state in Israel. Not Israel is an ethno-state. Those two things are very different, okay? Oh, for fuck's sake. Israel is a theocratic supremacist... Shut the fuck up, Hassan. Wow, damn. Anike, life. I cannot do more. I am left without tools. I'll shut up. Damn, he is too destiny braid for... Wait, why do you guys think it's an ethno-state? Like, tell me. Why do you... What things does Israel do that you would regard it as an ethno-state? How do you understand that a country is an ethno-state? Like, please elaborate. Come on, you're saying that Israel is an ethno-state. It's so obvious to you, motherfuckers. Tell me. Is it like there's no clear answer here? I don't know why you guys have all assumed that Israel is an ethno-state. There's literally not a single thing. Like, what if we is okay? Let's ask a different question. Is Saudi Arabia an ethno-state? Okay, this same thing. Okay, let's see. List of ethno-states. Ethno-states. Ethnocracy. Are there many countries that are ethno-states? Even if they might not be on paper, North Korea comes in mind and Japan might qualify. Are there anything ethno-states in the world? That makes no sense. There is no such thing as 100% pure ethno-state in today's world. List of countries ranked by ethnic and cultural diversity level. list of ethno-states. Every country in the world are ethno-states. Except immigrant-built states like the US, Canada, Australia. Like, yes, why would you assume that they're ethno-states, motherfuckers? Yeah, it's a Jewish state. No, it's Israel. It's a country. Never heard of it? Read the first article. What first article? It's not an article. It's a fucking Reddit post, you moron. Israel, a religious state, theocracy that has holy no, it's not a religious state. Is the fucking, what do you call it, the rabbis making decisions for Israel? No. You've got a politician. You've got politicians running the country. What part of that constitutes a religious state, a theocracy? Oh, I'm sorry. Is them being Jewish constituting for what an ethno-state is nowadays, or what a religious or theocracy is? Oh, okay. I guess we're going to have to condemn my country, because apparently, even though every single president that's run for presidency was a Christian Orthodox, it's a religious state. It's a theocracy, is it? No, theocracy insinuates that the fucking, like the church rules the fucking, religion rules the country. It's not religion. It's a fucking democracy, bro. What are you talking about? You want to accuse, again with the fucking accusations. Like, you guys just want to just like accuse them of everything. Fuck Israel. Get fucked. These guys are not happy. They're not happy. Even Israel supporters acknowledge it's an ethno-state and just fucking say that it needs to be. Bro, yeah, but you're accusing them of being an ethno-state. I don't know, bro. That has holy text that says all Jews must live there. And yeah, but a bunch of different Bibles say a bunch of different things. Like the Christian Bible says that all gays must die, apparently. Does it mean that, like, a country that has a Christian president, like, is killing all gays? No. Look at America, example. Like, what are we saying? What are you saying? What are these stupid fucking arguments? Yo, you guys are better than this. What is this shit? Oh my God, bro. Expunge those who are not Jews. Yeah, but okay then, but you have Arab people living in fucking Israel. What now? Again, where does your argument still stand solid? Leadership has called for an ethno-state. That's amazing. So, has called for an ethno-state. They have goals to become an ethno-state. If you want to accuse them of that, fine, but that's not what you're accusing them of. You're accusing them of currently having an ethno-state, which is not the case. Why would they want to call for an ethno-state if they already have an ethno-state? Does that make any sense to you whatsoever? Why would I be standing here saying, I want a fucking hot dog when I already have a hot dog in my mouth? Why would I do that? That makes no sense, bro. Jesus Christ. Leadership has called for an ethno-state. They racially discriminate non-Jews. Bro, there are non-Jews in positions of power in Israel. Again, where does your argument not fall flat on its head? If your accusation is that, oh, look at all of these things that Israel is doing, therefore they're an ethno-state. Wrong. It's like, no, okay, first argument, why would they call for an ethno-state if they already have one? Okay, second of all, they racially discriminate non-Jews. Wrong again. There are people who are non-Jews who are in positions of power within Israel. Wrong again. Literally have a system to determine who is a Jew and who isn't. Irrelevant to the point. Every country can define, like, borders and define. We all have IDs and passports that define who we are as individuals. Like, just what are these fucking bogus arguments? Which is hence why I asked you, why do you guys think it's an ethno-state? Because I'm trying to bring all of this up to the surface, because apparently you guys are totally convinced of the matter. What is it I can do about it? And only allows mass migration of Jews. Bro, much as you want to deny that which is wild, it is. Israel is a Jewish state. It is a Jewish... fuck! What the fuck is my motherfuckers? Holy shit. Right, okay, I can't. Kay's arguments are just like way too long. I can't read everybody's comments and engage with only Kay. Love me some gays, yeah. 10 out of 10. Even fucking Israel will acknowledge it's an ethno state and just fucking say that it needs to be. Okay, it needs to be. It means that it's not already, right? Okay. Sorry, ignorance on this level can't be fixed by someone else. Listen to these motherfuckers. Convinced that they're right about everything. What can I say to them? Albert Pike said Israel is going to cleanse the Arab world and the Arab world is going to destroy Israel. Based. What non-Jews are in power in Israel? Bro, you've got Arabs in fucking positions of power. Do they sound Jewish to you? Oh, I'm sorry. You literally told me 2 minutes ago that Arabs apparently can't be fucking Jews. Okay, wrong again. Why wouldn't you want the hot dog if you're eating it? If you didn't want it, you wouldn't be eating it. Destroyed. You're true. Exactly. You see, at least Anime Titty Fan has good arguments. Can I get a hot dog? Yes, sounds good, doesn't it? Fuck Israel. Okay, we understand it, guys. You Jew-hating motherfuckers. Holy shit. For anyone that wants facts, here you go. Al Jazeera. We got them, folks. Al Jazeera is anti-Israel. Yes, true. I don't think their reporting on Israel is good. Yeah, you can imagine that. Anti-Israel, okay, anti-genocide. And what a fucking way. What an absolute disingenuous way of presenting. Oh my God. That's not how it works, bro. VOX, world, Israel, Jewish nation state, law bill explained. Why would they be... Anike, engage with what I'm saying, bro. Why would they want an ethno state or a nation state? That's a different thing. Okay, whatever. Ethnos, yeah. Okay, nation state is probably the best way. But how could you have... why would you be proposing an ethno state when you already have one? Oh no, don't even bring up Rabbi Shmuley. Don't. We're not even talking about him. I don't even want to hear his name, okay? Kay, explain it to me, brother. I'm a little bit stupid. Please explain to me why I would be trying to pass a bill for an ethno state when I already have one. Also, an opinion piece, lol. Yeah, he's so disingenuous, Kay. Jesus Christ, Kay. I didn't expect this from you, bro. Clips Twitch. Let's see, what is this? What is this? Much as you want to deny that which is wild, it is. Israel is a Jewish state. It is a Jewish state. Much as you want. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Thing is, even in the Jewish Bible, it says that it is forbidden for the Jews to establish their own kingdom or a state until the Messiah has come. Bro, this is what I'm pointing to. Like, you want to criticize Israel. I get it. I'm not for the settlements, guys. Don't know when the last time I said I'm for settlements or I'm for war or I'm for any of these things. I've never said that, okay? I've never said that, all right? So disingenuous, says the guy that refused to read anything in good faith. What am I reading, Kay? Bro, like Al Jazeera? Like, we've already established, they literally got kicked out of Israel. And recognize that they are pretty fucking anti-Israel themselves. I don't know why you would want them there. Israel's hugely controversial nation-state law explained. And again, okay, I don't want to use the fucking disingenuous. I'll take that back. I don't like people accusing me. I can't prove that you're being disingenuous. So I'm sorry. My apologies. I don't like it when people do it to me. So I'm not going to do it to you. But again, why would you be trying to pass a bill to make it possible for you to have an ethno state? And again, there's context to that. So given that Hamas and October 7 and all of this going on, Is it really that complicated for me to assume that these people don't want anything to do with the other people in the region? I don't know if I can blame them. But apart from that, let's just say October 7th doesn't happen. Why would you be trying to pass a bill to make it an ethno-state when you already have an ethno-state? Because according to you, they have an ethno-state. I'm not explaining shit to you anymore than I have. You have the tools and research to not be a dumbass. Bro, explain it to me. Explain it to me. Why would you be asking or wishing for an ethno-state when you already have one, bro? It's a simple question. The answer is you wouldn't. You already have the thing that you want. Why do you want it more? I don't understand it. This is literally stupid logic. I don't know how you can be accusing them of having an ethno-state while also saying to me they're proposing for an ethno-state. It's like, okay, come back in the future when they're an ethno-state and say they're an ethno-state. You're not doing that. You're saying that today. It's like, oh my God, everybody is off, for fuck's sake. Yavla fita. I guess I'm missing something. I guess my brain doesn't comprehend how Israel is an ethno-state. Fine, all right. According to you guys, they're an ethno-state. I mean, fine, okay. I mean, can I blame them? No, fuck them. Yeah, I can't blame them. Sorry, guys. Like, when you live in a fucking place and you're being attacked by the surrounding nations, or are you going to say that that didn't happen? Oh, okay, brilliant. All right. I just don't know where to even begin with you guys. I don't know. It's just like 8 versus 1 at this point. Actually, Inappropriate is kind of like doing his thing there, which is surprising. I always thought Inappropriate was pro Hamas like the rest of you, but wait, I'm surprised. Inappropriate's not doing what they want. Yeah. Thing is, even in the Jewish, you guys are pro Hamas. Yeah, sorry, Inappropriate. I that was totally inappropriate for me to do. I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know that. Or at least I forgot if you told me. I guess you've already told that. You've definitely told me that before. I forgot. I'm an idiot. Jewish Bible, it says that it is forbidden for the Jews to establish. Yeah, already, yeah. To make it a double ethno-state and instantly double your population. Duh. Okay, so are you saying if the law passed, they would be an ethno-state? Yeah. Cool, because these are old articles and the law already passed many years ago. Okay, so then they're an ethno-state. But why are they not recognized? I don't understand. How did it not... Where do you go? Is there not like a list? Like you can go, who are list of ethno-states in the world? Like if you're telling me that everybody in the fucking country wanted it to be a nation state and this law passed and everybody was for it and whatever, I don't really think I have an argument for that. I don't think I would have an argument for that. List of nation states. Maybe we're using the wrong terminology. I don't even know what that is. US nations. List of nation states. List of sovereign states. A nation state. List of nation states. Okay, this is not ethno-states. We don't really have one, do we? Ethnocracy. Part of a series on discrimination. True. Yeah, Lamal. That's not what you're looking for. And this bill was used as proof of the apartheid and the continuing creation of the ethno-state. What do you mean? Wait. Now we're getting confused. What do you mean creation? If they've already passed the bill, they already have an ethno-state, right? I love Hamas. Give me Sharia law. I love pedos, not the killings. Wait. Holy shit. Even in the Talmud's 3 oaths, they can't establish a nation. And this bill, yeah, but I don't give a fuck about the fucking Torah, guys. I don't. Like, we're talking about the government. If the government passed the bill and everybody was in support of it, and this is what the people want, and they got it, like, okay, they passed the bill. What next? What usually happens? I'm a little bit uneducated about these matters. matters. It's like, have they taken the actions to make it a nation state? Nation state is different from ethno-state. Well, ethno-state comes from ethnos, which means nation. So I don't really think it's... Okay. Fine. Okay, let's see. Difference between ethno-state and nation state. What's the difference between a nation state and an ethno-state? Basically, an ethno-state is a nation state based on ethnicity. They're using this differently. Ah, motherfucker. You got me there. Listen to this, motherfucker. Oh, you piece of shit. Kay, what have you done? What have you done, Kay? What has he done? Why would you do that? Wait a minute. Oh, you're taking advantage of my uneducatedness. What the fuck, bro? They're defining these two things differently. Wait, we were talking about ethno-state. This is a nation state. Apparently it's two different things. A nation state is simply for the nation. What is this shit? A number of roles and responsibilities by which Israel is bound in order to fulfill the purpose of serving as the Jews' nation state. So what? They're just a country saying they're going to make the best decisions for their country. You can argue that they're nationalistic. But that's not ethno-state. Ethno-state is based on ethnicity, apparently. Oh, I totally got gaslit there. You fucking English-speaking motherfuckers take Greek words and then use them however the fuck you want. Ethno-state is basically a one-to-one, which is why I was really confused. What is the why would they have two different terminologies if they mean the same thing? Yeah, ethnos means nation. Or nationality. Yeah, ethnos means nation, yeah. It's literally a direct fucking translation. But they're defining it very differently here. Like, this is a nation state based on ethnicity. A nation state doesn't need to be based on ethnicity. Ethno-religious thing at play in Israel case. Again, but now you're going back to the same argument again. Like, you say to me, bro, they're an ethno state. Look at this article. The article says they're a nation state, so I concede on that. And I'm like, oh, okay, fuck. Because I'm thinking they're the same thing. We've just literally defined how they're two different things. But you were previously accusing them of being an ethno state, when in reality, they're not an ethno state. They're a nation state. But every other fucking country apparently is a nation state. It's just like you're for the fucking nation. It's like, what the hell? I'm so confused right now. Yo, somebody else needs to jump in here. Am I just being fucking, what the hell is this shit? Bro is going to say North Korea is now democratic and the Nazis were socialist. No. I don't know. Like, fucking North Korea is a dictatorship, bro. What the fuck? I don't really think they have anything to do with the fucking people or their nation or the ethnicity or anything else. It's got to do with what the dictator wants. I don't really know. That's probably the main thing that I'm going to focus on. Why the fuck would you assume that I have those positions? That seems probably fucking weird as hell. Okay. For real, Lamal. What do you mean for real, Stella? You don't even know my positions when it's about North Korea. What the hell? Nation state of the Jewish people sounds pretty Adrimal, I guess. Like, what are you doing? Nation state. It's a nation state. They're adding that on. Vox is adding that on. What is it? I don't understand what you guys are doing. Like, just like, okay, I guess. What? Israel as the nation state of the Jewish people. Territorial extent, Knesset. enacted. Okay. This is 2018. Okay. Informally known as the Nation State Bill. Israel is the nation state of the Jewish people. Nationality Bill is an Israeli basic law that specifies the country's significance to the Jewish people. It was passed by the Knesset with 62 in favor and 55 against, and in 2 abstentions on 19th of July, and is largely symbolic and declarative in nature. The law outlines a number of roles and responsibilities by which Israel is bound in order to fulfill the purpose of serving as the Jews' nation state. However, it was met with sharp backlash internationally. Yeah, that sounds what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing, guys? Wait, why would you do that? Sharp backlash internationally, and has been characterized as racist and undemocratic by some critics. After it was passed, several groups in the Jewish diaspora expressed concern that it was actively violating Israel's self-defined legal status as a Jewish and democratic state, in exchange for adopting an exclusively Jewish identity. The European Union stated that the nation-state bill had complicated the Israeli-Palestinian peace process, while the Arab League, the Palestinian Liberation Organization, the Organization of Islamic Cooperation, and the Muslim World League condemned it as a manifestation of apartheid. Okay, so Hamas and Muslims are calling it apartheid. I don't really. The European state had complicated, while the Arab League, the Palestinian, I mean, it's obvious that they're going to do that, but yeah, nobody else across the world condemned it as a manifestation of apartheid. But okay, this is bad. This is not good, but okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty ethno-state to me. Yeah, that sounds pretty ethno-state to me. Please read my whole message, boss. Okay. Nation state of the Jewish people sounds pretty ethno-state to me, boss, because it specifies that it is a nation specifically for the Jews. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm reading now. That does sound pretty ethno-statey. That is the thing. They are not like other. Netanyahu creeps me out. I think he's an old man, whatever. How is North Korea a dictatorship? They are called the Democratic People's Republic of Korea. They must be democratic. How can you say they are a dictatorship? Right there in the name. Okay, I can see why I sound like an idiot. All right. They passed a law making them a democracy. So they're a democracy. Okay, yeah, all right. That makes sense. All right. He doesn't want to accept bad faith in Zionist concept of a Jewish state. I don't know why you're intermingling Zionism into this now. Why are we intermingling? Why are you just slipping that in conveniently, Hassan? Because it is in fact a religious mix with ethnic supremacy he ignores. No, this is about Jews, okay? Just wait until he sees the content of the basic law. Please read my whole, go to content of the basic law. Holy shit, how much is the IDF paying? They want a Jewish state to draw lines between natives who are not Jewish and colonists. Yeah, that sounds fucked up. That sounds fucked up. Now let's look at the opposing side. What is the opposing side doing? Oh, they have a genuine fucking terrorist organization leading the country. Base. When do we criticize that? Oh no, fuck. That fucking ethno-state, bro. Holy shit. Not all religious Jews are Zionists who want a state in Palestine for Jews. Yeah, conveniently you're saying a state in Palestine. Sounds like pretty anti-Semitic talking points right there, but okay. That came into existence out of necessity. Oh no. We've got a genuine person from fucking down in Louisiana with the fucking Gators supporting terrorist organizations now. I would do the same shit if Texas was colonized. I know you would, but then if you were penalized for that or put to death once everything was settled, okay, would you be against that? Are you still considered in your ways doing something good. So killing civilians. Do you think there's ever a time and a place to kill civilians? We go to jail. Do you think there's ever a time to kill civilians? I die in a hail of bullets. Okay. Like, I'm not saying that certain people resort to that. What I'm saying is you don't get to justify it. You can believe that it has a purpose. It might even prove to be true, but you don't get to claim that it's justified. Okay, well then, okay, good. Okay, good. It was horrible, and you should condemn Hamas and the acts of October 7th, because none of that had to do with anything else. But yeah, I'm not going to get into the whole fucking condemn Hamas shit. I don't really give a fuck if you do or you don't. You're pretty fucking out of your goddamn mind if you don't. So there is never a time to kill civilians. IDF civilians, not in the way that they did. No, not like that. Context. You fly into a country, you specify an attack on a specific group of people, you kill more than 1,200 of them, and you take hundreds of them hostages, all of them being civilians doing civilian activities. Context. Nobody said there's never a time to kill civilians. It's just context. That is what we're talking about. Death count is high before October 7th and after. All right, we're talking about October 7th right now. I'm pretty sure you can find things that the IDF has done that is unhinged. Oh, I'm not going to disagree with you. But we're talking about October 7th. Right. We won't talk about any other event. How can we fight with his claim? Have beef with UN, not colonists. For you yourself said it earlier, motherfucker. You said your whole problem was that the Jews were taken to Israel after World War II by the United Nations. So, who do you want to blame? The Jewish people who have just managed to escape a fucking tragedy, even though there was a huge percentage that they would have died there. Oh, you want to blame them, do you? Okay. Blame both. Oh, right, yeah. Just they totally had a say in what was going to happen to them. They totally have an option. They said to them, yeah, you can go to Jamaica. We can take you to United States. We can take you to England. I mean, there are a bunch of Spanish over there. They're waiting for you to come and see them. Oh, and there's this deserted piece of, there's Israel. Don't know if you've heard of it, but there are Jews there. Oh, right. Okay. No. What actually happened was nobody wants them. You've only got one place to go. So we're taking you there. Oh, okay. I mean, continue to argue it for Hassan. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Keep arguing for it if you want. See, I don't think there is ever a time to kill civilians. Many Jews argue that Zion... No, what Kay is doing is he's saying, oh, there's never a time to kill civilians. Now let's look at the IDF. They killed civilians. And now he's going to pivot to a bunch of different events that probably most of the time, the IDF somehow manages, I can agree that they're stepping on the line of what it is they're allowed and not allowed to do. And it's fucked up, but indiscriminately killing, yeah, I can imagine that some people are unhinged and they will do that. I'm not even going to, I don't really know. I guess you're just trying to pick words out of my mouth, but okay. It's not part of the doctrine, boss. Many Jews argue that Zionism is not part of the doctrine, boss. Zionism practically means the idea of establishing a state specifically for the Jewish people. Being a Jew doesn't mean you automatically means you are a Zionist. Well, according to everybody else, it does. According to everybody else who wants to criticize Israel, it does. I think you're right. I think that's the case. But what can I say? What can I say? Blame both, exactly. Not to take over an area, lol. Oh, so what was the alternative? They didn't have one place to go. Oh, didn't they? They had multiple places, did they? There were 3 countries suggested. Okay. And one of them happened to be a place where Jews already live. And I mean, it is like synonymous, is it not, to like the area that their ancestors used to live? Like that's, I've never used that argument, but it is a plus. It's like, where do you want to live, guys? I mean, you kind of lived here for a bunch of different time, and you know that whole book, the Torah, your religion shit, it tends to say that you're going to live in this region. It's like, okay. I mean, it's a plus, it's whatever, but I don't really pay a lot of attention to it. In Palestine, it's very misleading. Oh, are you saying they didn't? Are you saying that like Israelis or Jews had not already immigrated to Israel prior to World War II? Is that what you're saying? Because I know that they did. They even owned land there. I don't know. You know, after defeat of Nazi monsters, the US Army imposed that Jewish camp inmates from Europe must go directly to Israel. Okay. Awesome. Way more civilians, to be fair. Okay. But you guys are constituting everything to be civilians, because as far as you're concerned, if they're wearing civilian fucking clothes and they're just, you know, participating in fucking protests, all right, then, I mean, they're obviously civilians, right? Oh, no, except for the fact that Hamas never wears uniforms and they intentionally wear civilian clothes. Fuck, minor detail, right? I don't know why arguing with you guys is ever a fucking good idea, but all right. But if they left 2,000 years ago, are they still the same? No, they didn't leave. They were killed, remember? Yeah, Romans, yeah. Okay, but all right. The number of Jewish citizens in Palestine increased from 56,000 in 1919 to 650,000 on the eve of the declaration of the establishment of the State of Israel on 1948. Oh, just like 30 years apart. 30 years apart, but yeah, it was just like a jump. One day, and that's it. Okay. But all right. In this sense, the numbers of legal Jewish inhabitants increased 11.6-fold between 1919 and 1948. Oh, 30 years. Okay. Not awesome. They had no choice. Going crazy with the facts. Yeah. Okay. There were 640,000 Palestinians and 56,000 Jews. Okay. Lamau. What is Lamau about it? I don't understand what the Lamau is. Like, I don't understand what your fucking arguments are. They're so bogus. Jesus Christ, bro. It's like, oh, you had World War II. Right. Okay. So we have Jewish people that just happened to not be killed during World War II. Where are we going to send them, guys? Oh, 3 suggested territories. One of them happens to be the land where they've wanted to live there for like a long time. Now, does it mean that we should just send them there? No, but I mean, if we asked them, they would probably want to go there. They would probably assimilate there a lot easier than everybody else. Fine, okay. What about this other territory? Well, there are no Jews there. It's not a really amazing piece of land. It's in fucking Africa. Okay. Anybody anywhere else? Yeah, okay. There's this other place. It's like, that's where they're going. What is the point here? I don't understand. What is this? Like, just get to the point you're trying to make. Get to the point. What is the point you're trying to make? That they overtook the population living there of Palestinians? That's what you're like. Just say that, bro. Don't like fiffle gaff and all of this shit with me. It's like, just get to the point, brother. What is the point you're trying to make? And we see how well they've assimilated. I mean, bruh, like, I mean, good luck to anybody trying to have a, like, 1 versus 5 on Israel-Palestine. An already complicated fucking matter, but all right, good luck. Seems like as soon as I engage with one person, somebody else is shitting down my throat about something else, and then by the time I read that, then somebody else is doing it. Fine, okay. I mean, if you're convinced that I'm not engaging with the facts, then fine. Go ahead. I don't really know what the fucking end point of this is. There were 640,000 Palestinians and 56,000 Jews. So Jews were a minority. Amazing. What is the point of this? After 1948, there was, what, the opposite? There's 640,000 Jews and 56,000 Palestinians. Like, what is the point of this? It's driving me fucking mental, bro. It's like you guys are convinced that every single claim that you make against fucking Israelis are correct. It's just like, bro, just look at it. Like, okay, whatever. Number of Jewish citizens in Palestine increased from 56,000 in 1990 to 650,000 on the eve of the declaration of the establishment of the State of Israel. In this sense, the number of legal Jewish inhabitants increased 11.6. Okay, and I don't understand, what is this proving, Kay? Why are you giving this? It's like just random fucking fun facts of life. It's like, okay, thank you. Saying Jews already lived in Palestine is very misleading. Okay, they did. I don't understand how what I said was wrong. What did I say that's wrong or misleading? Why is it misleading? Over a 30-year period, you understand that up until 1948 that Jews were still immigrating there? Like, what? They were fighting the British because the British were trying to stop them from allowing more into the country. Like, I don't understand what this... it drives me fucking mental, bro. You're just driving a fucking wedge between us for no reason. It's like, bro, it's like, oh, you don't get to support Israel. All right, okay. I see how that is. The North side to prevent Turkey making it part of Turkey after World War II. You're a fucking moron, Hassan. The United Nations has been a wedge between southern and northern Cyprus ever since the Turks invaded Cyprus. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. They're still there to this day. They maintain the green zone. So Cypriots and Turkish people. I joke. Oh, nice joke. Oh, right, really nice joke. Okay. Convenient. Of all the things to point to. In 1920, Britain assumed responsibility for Palestine under a League of Nations mandate. During the next 2 decades, over 100,000 Jews entered the country. The British Army's operations in Palestine during this period were mainly directed against militant Arab groups who were opposed to this mass Jewish immigration. Again, Kay, get to it, brother. Get to it. Why are you playing with me? Do I ever play with you? If I'm trying to prove something to you, do I not state what it is I'm trying to prove to you and then provide you with a justification for what it is I'm trying to prove? What is your point, brother? You're pissing me off at this point. You're just throwing out facts. What is it? Do you think I'm going to deny the things that you're saying? Is it not obvious to me that they are facts? What? Why are you saying them is the important part. It's relevant. I'm trying to fucking understand what it is you're saying, brother. Why are you saying these things? Because otherwise I'm just reading facts. Amazing. Okay. Jews moving to Israel. Understood. Capiche. I don't see a problem with that. Now, explain to me why this is relevant to what it is you're trying to argue for. What are you trying to argue for? Jesus fucking Christ. You read this sentence and apparently to you it's so obvious that the Palestinians are oppressed and the Israelis are the attackers. I'm reading, you've got a bunch of the British Army, operations in Palestine during this period were mainly directed, according to you, but okay, were against militant Arab groups who were opposed to this mass Jewish immigration. Oh, maybe some context matters. Oh, what if those Arab groups were the ones who were attacking? Oh, well, now it means that the British Army has a reason to perform those operations, right? That matters, right? It's like, what? Just get to it, brother. Jesus Christ. The idea that the Jews always want to live in the land of Palestine is a sort recent thing because Zionism, the idea of returning to Palestine, has only emerged when Chaim Weizmann and David Ben-Gurion boss. Okay. Awesome. Again, like just with the random facts. What is the point, guys? What is the point? Just like, what is it? Just get to it. It's driving me fucking mental. Oh my God. It's like, hey, I think that Jews, all right, have this secret plan to overtake the country of Palestine, what was previously the borders of Palestine. And the way they did that was through this measure. Just talk to me like normal human beings. You're just throwing out random facts and expecting me to be able to make a fucking connection that is forming within your minds. Like, tell me why it is you're telling me these things. Because otherwise it's just fucking, what is it? Gish gash galloping? What the fuck is the word for it? It's just like you're throwing random facts out for no reason, just trying to confuse me. It's like, like what? Let's look at it. I think some people seem to think that what happened in Germany during World War II was an isolated incident, but anti-Semitism was rising and many Western countries didn't want to accept the displaced Jewish population. I know. Yes. That's what I see. It's apparently not what everybody else sees. I don't know. Israel exists because of global anti-Semitism. Yes. That seems to be the case. So I don't understand why anybody else has a fucking problem. Now, I think their argument is, why does Palestine need to pay for it? It doesn't really matter to me where Palestine pays for it or not. Now, as far as I'm concerned, now you need to take everything else into context, which is them buying land from the Ottoman Empire, now going back to fucking 1817, working your way forward from there. But nobody ever wants to pay attention to that for some reason. It's all irrelevant to everybody else. I don't understand it. And then they'll say, no, they didn't ban land. Well, they bought land, and then they'll say, oh, yeah, but they didn't buy a lot of land. Oh, so they bought land, but not a lot of land? Yeah, but some land. Oh, but when you buy land, and then you live in a country where nobody else has fucking land close to you, then you're given more land so you can grow crops and shit. Okay, okay, so I guess that means more land. Oh, and they also bought land from the fucking Palestinian or the Arabs living there. Oh, okay, I guess more land. Or are we taking any of these things into context? Ever, at any point? Or the fact that the Arabs were attacking the fucking Jews living there. Oh, no. And how they were being protected by the British army. Oh, no. And how the Israelis themselves started fighting with the British afterwards because the British were trying to control the amount of fucking Israeli immigrants allowed into the fucking country. Why would we pay attention to that? 1914 onwards. It's like, bro, that Palestine didn't have control over the mass immigration that was forced on them from other nations. That Palestine didn't have control over the mass immigration that was forced on them from other nations. The question is, should they have had that control in the first place? Your answer is, yes, obviously, they lived there. So, okay, so you're not acknowledging the British mandate. The British mandate means fuck all to you, because if you don't acknowledge the British mandate, which was the reason why they were allowed to immigrate there in the first place. Okay. All right. So they weren't doing it by illegal means. At least the first waves of immigration. Okay. Now we can acknowledge that, right? It's like, why not pay attention to this? There were news here, and let's move them there post-World War II. There were news or Jews here, and let's move them there post-World War II. There was a coordinated effort to put Jewish people in someone else's land. Now there is an insinuation there of, intent. Like now you're entering conspiratorial territory. And there were many other Israel state plans in Africa, Latin America, even Asia, including China, and I think some US proposals. Other Israel state plans in Africa, okay. The Brits were approached to help. So then your question is, why there and not anywhere else? You're just going, oh, it's very convenient. Obviously, for this reason. Have you looked into all of those cases and why they would not be a good match for them? The Brits were approached, or they would be a good match. Like, if you look at the pros and the cons for the Jewish people, would you care about them? No, because you're prioritizing the benefits or what the Palestinian people happens to them. You don't care about the Jewish people. You're not looking at any positives for the Jewish people as a net positive. You don't look at it that way because you're assuming that it's going to come at the cost of the Palestinians. So you're looking through a particular lens about the situation. You're not removing your lens and saying, these are people, these are people. As far as we're concerned, legally speaking, British mandate, like, you're not acknowledging any of these things. You're just moving past it. The Brits were approached to help them set up the Jewish state in Palestine and called it a benefit for this imperial power, a white European outpost between unfriendly Arabs. Imperialism happened and Israel now exists. Kind of how it goes, yes. 1880 to 1920, Jews were small landowners, owning a relatively small amount of land compared to the majority of Palestinians. Yes, but they still were there. And they bought the land from the Ottomans. 1921 to 1947, Jewish institutions like the Palestine Jewish Colonization Association, the Palestine Land Development Company, and the Jewish National Fund only had cultivated 425,000 dinams of land, while Arab farmers had 5 million. Okay. The Balfour Declaration is a letter from British Prime Minister Lord Balfour to Jewish citizen colonies, established settlements in Palestine, and financier from Russia. Oh, nobody cares. Shut the fuck up. So tell me how Palestinians became second-class citizens without passports or trade or military or... Well, are you acknowledging that their actions towards whether it was the British or the Israelis, considering that the Israelis and the British were acting according to the laws back then at least, and the Palestinians uprising against them was an attack, considered an attack, and not a we are oppressed, so we're defending ourselves type of thing. Do you understand? No, you don't acknowledge that. And if you don't acknowledge that and you consider every attack from Palestinians or Arabs living in the region to be a defensive measure, even though like the Brits and the Israelis were legally speaking had a right to be there, consider that that's the way things worked back then. Like, I don't understand why it is your... Like, as long as you like refuse to acknowledge that, any efforts taken by the Israelis or subsequently the British is unlawful against you, or you're trying to mix like moral standards within law for some reason. I don't know why you would do that. That is the initial promise for statehood. Man, we are getting nowhere with this shit. No shit. Yeah, it's a conspiracy that the Jewish people with a doctrine saying only they should be in their homeland systematically took the land to make Muslims second-class citizens. You're mixing in a bunch of different factors, bro. But okay. I guess I have to engage with three of you at the same time. All right. I don't know which one, because now you've left your position that you were talking about before to engage with what Hassan is. So now I need to go back and actually pay attention to what Hassan is saying, so I can now engage with you apparently. Okay. The Balfour Declaration is a letter from the British Prime Minister Lord Balfour to Jewish private citizen funding colonists establishing settlements in Palestine, a financier from Rothschild family. Okay, so that's a letter sent from the Prime Minister to Jewish private citizen funding colonists establishing settlements in Palestine. Okay. What actions were taken and why were those individual actions taken? Did they align with that? Well, they were buying land. I don't know if that's considered an illegal thing or a bad thing, but they weren't doing anything like... Okay. I'm still not seeing it. Yep, definitely a conspiracy, not something stated openly by leadership and behind doors with companies or even in their book or open in public discourse. No, I just didn't read his whole statement. All I read was Rothschilds and I backed off because I was trying to engage with what it is you're saying. But it seems like you care more about his statements than your own. So now I guess we're focusing on the letter that was sent, and now you need to attach it to certain actions that were taken. So what part of they bought land from the Ottomans and subsequently from the Arabs, do we have a problem with that? Do we have a problem with that? Did they not buy enough land to be able to immigrate there in the first place, or from like up until the 1920s? Like, when do the problems start, according to you, okay? Because regardless of what their goals were, which is my position that I've always had, they do certain things. Not that part. It was the part that they took land as well. Okay, so when did they take land? When did they start taking land? What happened? What was the event that took place? By force, I mean. Okay, do you want to provide me with the event that took place at the time where that happened? Considering that you know that of that event? Yeah, and slave traders were following the law, and John Brown and his conspirators were terrorists. I have no idea. Now we're talking about something else entirely. It just seems like you're more pissed off about this conversation than you should be, but okay. Go about your business, bro. I'm not here to piss you off. I have no interest in doing that. I'm just trying to understand, because you're making accusations that they are trying, okay? So they have this goal, these are their ideals, these are the things that they want to do, and how they take actions in order to fulfill those desires. Now, I don't disagree with you about their goals, so I'm not exactly going to disagree with you about all of this fucking letters and shit with the Rothschilds and all of this, but it doesn't mean anything to me as long as they're not taking actions that agree with those ideals. So, I'm asking you, what part of buying the land do you have a problem with? You obviously don't have a problem with that. So, you obviously think certain things happened, or you have reason to believe that certain events took place where Israelis started taking land unjustly. And I'm asking you, okay, give me evidence of that. Because as far as you're concerned, if they are moving Israelis onto the land that they were buying, or they had already bought or owned, according to the British or whatever, then everything should be fine. That's all lawful. Nothing is unjustly. It doesn't matter if they have these goals in mind, if they are doing everything legally. It's like, hey, I want to take over New York City. Now, at first sight, everybody's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Are you a maniac? It's like, okay, but I buy everything that's in New York. All the buildings, all the land, and I buy everything, and I do what the fuck I want with New York City. Have I done anything wrong? Do we not believe in the right to trade or to buy land or something? It's like, what have I done wrong? Because apparently, in your eyes, the Israelis did things wrong. They made Arabs second-class citizens. Oh, I'm sorry. Because, like, they brought more people into their land? Because they had more children? And the Arabs didn't have enough children? Like, what is the argument being made there? They didn't allow more Arabs to come into their territory? Like, I don't understand what is this fucking argument. Okay. It's part of the mass immigration in the last 30-year period. Not that part. It was the part that they took land by force. I mean, as part of the mass immigration, it had 30-year period. Which 30-year period? If you're going to make claims, you need to be able to, like, specify it, brother. Let's just move on from this shit. Let's talk about sandwiches. I like Italian sandwiches. Ever had a muffaletta? I wish you guys could just detach yourselves from the fucking emotions involved with the goddamn conversation and just engage with each other. It would be really fucking awesome if you could do that, and don't do the thing that most people do when engaging about this topic online, is include every little ounce of fucking emotion about it. If you're way too emotional about it, you're probably not fit to have this conversation in the first place. Like, just remove your fucking emotions. The whole point of being able to have a conversation about this and look at the facts for what they are, I could be wrong. So I'm asking you, prove to me how I'm wrong. Show me the events that took place where Israelis were taking over the land unjustly. We are focused on unjust actions of colonists because we cannot do anything about UN 1948 decision or about US veto power. Okay. So what events took place where the Israelis or the British took land from the Palestinians by force? That is your claim. That is what you guys are claiming. Okay? So please tell me that. The idea that they allowed more Jews into their land because they owned that land, they weren't moving them onto land which they didn't have. Obviously, they're not just going to throw them in the fucking streets. So it's like, okay, so they're not allowed to, like, even though the British who have the British mandate, they're allowed to give that right to the Israelis to move in. So they do that. because it's in their best interest and it's in the best interest of the Israelis. Okay, so when do Israelis start pushing out Palestinians from their land is my question. Like unjustly, without the right to do so. It's a semi-Italian sandwich from New Orleans, lots of olives. I don't know about Muffatella, just Google it. No, don't tell me 1990 to 1948. Give me an event that took place. Seeing as you're all so well read up on the topic and you all have so extreme opinions that you're willing to get absolutely fucking emotional about it in a goddamn chat or a goddamn discussion with me, and willing to, all three of you, go at my fucking throat for having the opinions that I have. Seems like you are all hell-bent on the idea that events took place. Don't give me a 30-year time period. Give me events where these things took place. I don't want to hear about you having serious fucking ideas of, they were unjustly kicked out of the land. When? Give me an event that took place where they were kicked out of the land. You should be able to bring that about. Nakba is mass displacement at gunpoint and terror that pushed over 700,000 of their homes and land after 1948 independence. You already said that I'll scroll up, Hassan, because we are focused on unjust actions of colonists because we cannot do anything about UN's 1948 decision or about US veto power. So obviously you're saying we're not focusing on events after 1948. We want to focus on prior to 1948. Now you go to the Nakba, which occurs after 1948 independence. Do we see a problem with this? No, we want to go to the Nakba. When did the Nakba occur? Does this occur prior to World War II or after? Does this occur before 1948 or after 1948? Nope means nothing to me. Before or after? Sorry, well, let's go before that. Yeah, you need to, considering that you're the one who's insinuated that that's what you guys are doing. It's very convenient that you would want to address the fucking Nakba, even though that's the event that you want to talk about. Fine, no, but that's not what you guys want to do. Obviously, you want to talk about prior to fucking 1940. Okay, then let's talk about it. What events took place? When was the first sign of Palestinians being unjustly, unlawfully kicked out of their territory by either the British or the Israelis? Please point me to the first incident. I will engage with you in totally good faith. Give me an event that took place. When was the first time an Israeli or a British person went up to a Palestinian who lived in the region, shot them dead and said, hey, this is my territory now? When did that happen? Start listing the events out. No, Rizor, because these guys are genuinely ready and willing to destroy all of their relationships with anybody they have remotely in their life who wants to engage with them in good faith. They're willing to do all of that. But then when they are challenged about a certain topic, I'm asking for the events, considering that they're so hell-bent on the idea that they're right about this. Okay, then, provide me with the events that took place. I ain't the one who started this fucking discussion. You motherfuckers are. You guys are telling me that I'm wrong. Fine, prove it. Okay. No, it's not bosses passionate. It's you guys are willing to bust my balls about it. 3, 4 of you in the fucking chat. And then when you start getting called out on it and getting all emotional and shit, somehow I'm being the asshole for pushing you on the matter. No. You guys shouldn't be fucking pushing this hard in the first place. But go ahead. Start listing out events. And we'll go through them. Right, let's see. What events do we have? Damn, he's too destiny brain. No, I don't care, bro. If I'm wrong about this, I want to know about it. If I should be supporting the Palestinians when I'm not, I want to know about it. Hence why I'm asking you. These are all good points you and Hassan are making, but we should also focus in on year 1967. No, everybody wanted to talk about prior to 1948, so are we now moving away from that? Are you willing to concede on prior to 1948? Please mention. I can't articulate that well. Damn, he's too desperate. No, I'm not. I see a good reason. I live in a swamp, bro. I can't talk like that. After 50 years, we have 600,000. No, this is all after 1948. What about prior to 1948, considering that you guys are hell-bent on the fact that Palestinians were unjustly kicked out of their territories? Bro, you're just talking about after 1948, even though you guys have been hell-bent for the last hour and a half on this topic about prior to 1948. Why are we now moving past 1948? Let's go before. I can't engage with two fucking different time zones, bro. Like two different occurrences or two different matters. That's amazing, Kay. What events took place prior to 1940s where the Palestinians were displaced from their land or kicked out of their land? List the events, guys. You guys are so hell-bent that you're right about this. Occupied Palestinian land, meaning they took it by force. Prior to 1948, why are you guys all of a sudden not willing to engage with this topic? You're all so adamant on it and so hell-bent that that's what occurred. So go, list the events. You can't argue for prior to 1948 and then be challenged and asked to provide events that took place where they were pushed out of their land or kicked out of their land lawfully, and then go, oh, now let's start talking about after 1948. I can move on to that if you want to, but then that means that, okay, so you made a bunch of empty claims about prior to 1948 and then arbitrarily said, okay, now let's move on after 1948. Like, do we not see a problem with that? Okay, so we're just moving on. All right. Okay, nobody's even going to do it. Okay, but yeah, I'm too destiny-brained apparently. All right. I see what's going on. Alright, I'm back from pissing. What did I miss? I don't know. We were talking about 1948 and then decided to move on after 1948 once we were asked to provide events that took place prior to 1948 where the Palestinians were kicked out of their land unlawfully. But okay. I guess we think that I have the energy or the tolerance to like have you all shit down my fucking throat for the last hour and a half about this matter, and as soon as you're challenged about it, you can provide no justification for why you believe the things that you do. But okay. Yeah. So unless you're going to provide me with any events that took place prior to 1948, I can't engage with what is you're saying. You're going to have to do. You're going to have to do that. I'm sorry, guys. You make claims and then you're asked to provide evidence for why you believe the things you do, and you want to change the entire time zone. I don't know what else I can do about it. Is anybody going to provide me with any events that took place prior to 1948? Got to stand on business, I hear you. Any events that took place prior to 1948? Palestinians displaced from their land, kicked out of their land, shot down like dogs. Anything? Unlawfully kicking them out of their land? Anything? No? We've got nothing. Fuck, I was really starting to hope that I was gonna... Okay, so you're not even engaging at this point. Fine, alright. I don't know. Okay, I guess we'll move on. That's just disappointing, considering that there might actually be a chance that if you provide me with the events that took place to prove the things that you are making claims for, then I might be able to come a little bit closer to your side of the arguments. But like, what happened in order for you to believe that prior to 1948, the Palestinian people were displaced or kicked out of their land? That's the claim you guys are all making. So what are the events that took place? Damn, this day keeps giving gifts. Yeah, I know. Oh, wait, what has happened now? So nobody sees a problem with, you've been arguing with me for about an hour and a half about the Palestinian people being mistreated prior to 1948. This is just bullshit. This is just bullshit. It's like nothing. During the late Ottoman period, at least Rizal, I guess, there were instances where land was sold by absentee Arab landlords to Jewish organizations. Okay, so they bought the land. Amazing. These land transactions sometimes resulted in the displacement of tenant farmers who had been living and working on the land, however. Well, they bought the land, did they? So your problem is not with the Israelis who bought the land, but actually from the absentee Arab landlords. Okay? They sold the land to them. I didn't know that was legal. I don't know it that well, man, lol. Not immediately in court, but probably in the Uber ride home. Okay, I've been provided with one thing here, but none of this says to me Jewish guilty. If anybody's to be blamed, it's like the absentee Arab landlords. As long as they owned the land and they sold the land, I don't see anything wrong with that. If I live in fucking Monaco and I own a piece of land in the UK and certain people are working and building farms on my land because, well, I mean, the land was just there and I've been living in Monaco and I haven't really been paying attention to it. And somebody asked me to sell my piece of land to them in the UK and I do that. And then the buyer then goes to the UK and claims that that's their land and they have the deeds for that land and they are the rightful owner of the land. And the person says, fuck you, I refuse to move off this land. And I call law enforcement and the law enforcement pushes them out of that land, considering that I now own the land. Does that make me bad? The British Mandate period saw significant Jewish immigration. Okay, I didn't know that immigration is inherently a bad thing. And land acquisition in Palestine, that's amazing. How they acquired the land is very important. Would you disagree? I don't think you would, considering that none of us have a problem when you go to purchase a piece of land and you purchase it. We all like the right to own land, but it seems like whenever it's convenient to us. The Jewish National Fund and other Zionist organizations purchase land for Jewish settlement. Okay, so they purchased the land. These purchases often resulted in the displacement of Arab tenant farmers. I've already heard you the first time, you're just repeating the same thing. While these transactions were legal, okay, so we acknowledge that they're legal, they contributed to growing tensions between Jews and that. That's fine, but everything they did was legal. But somehow you are all willing to ride the dick of the Palestinians, even though the Jewish are not doing anything illegal up until this point. I've yet to be given a single event where the land was illegally taken from the Palestinians. Not a single event yet. Rizzo is the only one engaging, even though we had 4 people going at my fucking throat for the last 2 hours. But okay, let's keep going, I guess. The period was marked by several instances of violence and conflict. No shit, Sherlock, because like I said, if I buy the land from the guy in Monaco who owns the land in the UK, and then I go and I say, hey, this land now belongs to me, and they say, wait, what a minute, and you show them the deed, and they refuse to leave the land, and you take matters into your own hands or call law enforcement, and the law enforcement does something about it, and considering at the time, I can imagine that law enforcement wasn't really present in the region, but okay, let's just say they weren't the ones who did take the action, then the Israelis, even though they own the land, legally speaking, that somehow they're guilty because they told them to leave the land or got into fights with them because of it? Or are we going to look at the Arabs and say, hey, the land didn't belong to you, so why did you refuse to leave the land? But no, it seems like we arbitrarily want to assign certain rights to some people and certain rights to other people, okay? Conflict, including the 1920 Nebi Musa riots, the 1921 Jufra riots, and the 1921 Hebron Safed massacres. That's amazing, but if every one of these incidents is based on what you previously mentioned, I can see how the Jews did nothing wrong. They bought the land, and they had a right to live there because of the British mandate. What is it they did that was unlawful? These events led to both Jewish and Arab casualties and displacements. Okay, for example, in Hebron, many Jews were forced to leave after the 1929 massacre. Okay, again, if all of these arguments hinge on what you previously mentioned, Jews buying land, moving to the land, Arabs refusing to leave the land even though they are legally required to do so, and as a result, they start to have conflicts with the Jews, then I'm not looking at the Jews to place blame on them. I'm placing blame on the Arabs because that land is not legally yours anymore. It was legally bought by the Jews. So again, when do we stop blaming Jews for doing things that are legal? Since when do we condemn people or not support them when they are doing things legally? I'm sorry, but the last time I checked, laws are there to be abided by, and they were abided by from the Jews, not by the Arabs. But somehow you're all hell-bent on the idea that somehow the Jews did things that were wrong. They pushed the locals from the lands they were working and farming because they owned the land. Now what? What is your argument now, Stella? Because you keep regurgitating the same bullshit. You can't see how, even if legal, it's wrong. Okay, so your arguments are moral. That's a different argument. They did nothing that was legally wrong. Are you willing to concede on that? Legal doesn't always mean right. No, it doesn't. But considering we live in a world that we abide by laws and we adhere to them on a daily basis and we rule our lives based on them because we agree with having laws, and now you're criticizing the idea of having laws in the first place, considering that they have a purpose to be there, I'm finding it very difficult to be able to engage with somebody. Well, yeah, but you do, because laws stated that if you were to buy the land belongs to you. I've already stated, and we've already made it very clear, that the Jews bought the land and they moved there, at least up until this point in time. I've yet to be given an event that took place where the Jews did not buy the land, but somehow were trying to push the Palestinians out. I've yet to be given one instance of that. In 1947, 1948, okay, now we're moving past 1947, 1948, Rizal. I want you to pay attention to that, which we agreed we were not talking about. So you're going to do the same thing that Kay did previously, which was ignore every conversation we had up until the last 2 hours, because you have yet to find an event to prove that Jews did anything wrong prior to 1948. And unless you're willing to concede on that, I don't see how there's a reason to move after 1948. I don't see it. British prepared to leave Palestine, and the United Nations proposed partitioning the land into separate Jewish and Arab states. Tensions escalated into full-scale war. Plan Dalet was a strategic plan by the Haganah, the main Jewish parliamentary force, aimed at securing Jewish territories, and these actions that led to the deliberate expulsion of Palestinian Arabs. I'm still on this topic and I'm not going to give up, considering there are 4 people hell-bent on the idea that Jews are guilty for everything and the Palestinians did nothing wrong, but have yet to be able to provide a single event that took place where the Palestinians were unlawfully kicked out of their land prior to 1948. I have yet to be given a single event by 4 individuals who are hell-bent on this topic. So yes, if anybody's still on this topic, and I should just give up, I don't really see a reason to just give up. How about I be provided with an event that took place where Jews illegally displaced or pushed out Palestinians from their territory? I'm actually surprised. I would genuinely think that such events took place. I'm shocked that I have yet to be provided with a single one. I break at least 5 laws a day. Well, that's your problem, Stella. That's your problem. You probably shouldn't be breaking laws. The reason why we have laws, we like having laws, is because that gives you the right to live the type of life that you live in the place that you live. Okay? That's why you get to live in your secure reality. Okay? Now go and move to a country where doesn't recognize those laws, and let's see how well you would love to live there. I doubt that you would want to live there. Okay? It's Zionists, not jobs. Nobody cares. Yeah, I'm done. Dude operates in a different way. Okay? Again, Stella, where's the example where you were going to give me? Again, I have yet to be provided with a single event. Like, are you doubting that? Like, you guys think that you're providing me. Okay, so I've already acknowledged that you can argue, morally speaking, that it's a wrong thing, but there were laws in place. They broke no laws. Okay, so you can't be arguing that they did anything unlawful, because they didn't, which is what you guys were trying to do earlier. In 1928, they enclosed Wall of Al-Aqsa for them to pray Jewish prayer. That is one of the events leading to massacres and riots in 1929. Okay. Now we're talking about praying. I'm sorry, but what part of this is about pushing people out of the land? Does anything about praying have to do with pushing people out of the land? Or are now we moving to religious reasons that we believe that the Jews are guilty? Remember, we were talking about how the Palestinian people were kicked out of their land or unlawfully lost their land to the Jews. Can somebody please provide me with an event that took place where that occurred? I'm ready to concede on the fact that Jews probably didn't do anything illegal. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rizal. Yes, that is the right stance to have. Yes. However, I do think that after 1948 that they have done some immoral, unhinged shit. And I probably wouldn't disagree with you when it comes to that. Some immoral and unhinged shit, definitely. I would even say a lot of immoral and unhinged shit. But then I would also point the blame in the other direction and say, well, so have the Palestinians. But nonetheless, I'm less inclined to completely disagree with you. Because up until now, I've been faced with 4 people trying to hammer down my throat about how the Israelis are completely wrong in everything that they did, which insinuates a level of illegal activities, which isn't the case. But I appreciate that, and I respect that. If you can't put morals above legality, I question your humanity, to be honest. Oh, really? Stella, you live in the United States of America, and you're talking about putting morality above legality? Really? You don't think that legalities take into consideration? Considering that our legal system takes into account moralities, but somehow boss using Manar debate tactics. Coach, that is probably one of the biggest insults you could ever pose my way. And it's one of the most disingenuous fucking tactics ever. Like, I despise you for doing that. I have no idea. You have no idea how much I despise you for doing that. Like, you are vile if you consider me being here calmly asking for a single event to prove the things that you are, or the 4 people previously mentioned, trying to prove that I'm wrong about this. And I was not provided with a single event or reason to believe that what they are saying is true. But you're saying I'm using Menard tactics, which is obfuscation. And thank you. At least Kay is saying something. I don't know what is being said yet, but okay. Well, I talk about act of discrimination against locals by Jews after colonist project started, but defined 1948. They did terror acts besides that before 1948. Okay. Again, now you're including an element of discrimination. Previously, we were talking about unlawful taking over the land. Now you want to use different arguments. That's convenient, Hassan. This debate has been burnt through thousands of times. True. Yes, the country doesn't represent me or my views. Well, convenient that you still live there. Even though you could move to somewhere else that more accurately represents what it is you believe in. Convenient that you still live there. 1917. Or it's more likely that you live there because you like having those rights and those privileges, but you refuse to acknowledge just how important they are, because it requires you to put aside your ego for once. So, okay, you had the Ottoman Empire start confiscating land from Palestinians. Okay. Off the bat, I didn't know that Jews were the Ottoman Empire. But okay, looks like we hate the Ottoman Empire right now, which I agree with you with. I do hate the Ottoman Empire, but okay. You had the land organizations that bought out the absentee land purchases from organizations. That was phrased differently. That was Jewish organizations buying the land from absentee landowners within Palestine, which, as far as I'm concerned, it was a legal transaction. They're absentee. Okay, again, I live in Monaco. I own a piece of land in the UK. I am technically an absentee of the land, but I still own it. And if I legally sell it, have I done anything wrong? No. Has the person who bought the land from me done anything wrong? No. Do they have a right to the land? Yes. Amazing. You had Jewish landlords evict Palestinian tenants, Jewish landlords, so they own the land again, to then replace them with Jewish tenants. Yes. Because, well, I wonder why. They own the land. They own the land. So, first comment, I am no reason to believe that the Jews are guilty. Second comment, and I've explained why. And then we had the British Mandate we talked about. This is when the first illegal settlements propped up. And last but not... Okay, no. Which the British Mandate was with the dissolution of the Ottoman Empire. The British Mandate, the French and the Italians all got pieces of land considering that they won World War I. So, just saying the British Mandate we talked about, this is when the first illegal settlements... I'm sorry, what part of that is illegal? Are you refusing to acknowledge that the British had a right to the land after the dissolution of the Ottoman Empire, even though every other country in the world thought they did? Or acknowledged that they did, but according to you, they didn't. Okay. Last but not least, Zionist paramilitary groups such as the Haganah and Irgun sometimes use violence and intimidation tactics to force Palestinians off their land or out of their homes. That's amazing. When did that occur? Okay, prior to 1948 or after 1948? If your answer is prior to 1948, now I'm interested. If the Haganah and Irgun were two organizations of mafia-type-esque fucking groups kicking out Palestinians without any legal right to do so, then I'm really interested in hearing about that. So, But again, did that happen prior to 1948 or after 1948? I cannot support Gaza, Palestine, Hamas at all. And I don't think you should. But the problem is that TB is being bad faith in doing this on purpose, guys. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. He's pretending a colonizing force, pumping immigration and allowing I'm sorry, but if America has Americans living outside of America and the president says, hey, I'm allowing for American citizens to come back into America, are we considering that an act to make the not Americans who live in America less than the Americans? Is that what we're insinuating here? That this is just genuinely a bad thing? Because as far as I'm concerned, you guys are trying to attach a specific label to this, which is Zionism, the goal of reaching more people simply for the fuck of more people, which is not the case considering we acknowledge that the Jews are going to benefit from having more people there. That doesn't just involve voting rights. It also involves more hands to make this place better. It also involves more hands to deal with things that are already occurring. But you guys want to assign one label to that and only pay attention to that, which is, I have a problem with that. Because you're going to have to prove that, because you're genuinely trying to prove that they had the intent to simply mass immigrate Jews to the land for one purpose, and that is because they have a right to the land for thousands of years. When in reality, we all acknowledge that even countries today, till this day, acknowledge that immigrants, even though they are not native to the country in the first place, or are aligned with the views and beliefs, the values and beliefs of the people already living here, is a net positive to our country. Of course it is. The problem is, I'm Native American. What the fuck? Okay, I don't, yeah. And he knows that the major incidents are all post-1948. That's amazing, Kay, that you would blame me of being bad faith, even though all four of you were trying to argue pre-1948. And as soon as I press you on the matter, you call me bad faith. Now, I hope you're laughing behind the screen because you're genuinely a piece of shit right now, because I was asking you guys to give me events prior to 1948, considering that that's what you guys wanted to argue about. But now I'm being accused that I only want to pay attention to prior 1948. No, you guys were the ones arguing about that. So I asked you to provide me with events that took place prior to 1948 to prove that you have a genuine reason to believe the things that you do. So don't you dare fucking call me bad faith. You know how I don't like accusations. And considering that you guys were the ones who started this whole goddamn conversation in the first place, I really don't appreciate you accusing me of being bad faith. What a dick fucking move, bro. What the hell? And he knows that in 1948, and that is the start of problems. He's looking for a major thing like we see today. That's okay. You want to talk about 1948? I'm more than willing to do that. It's just you guys were talking about prior to 1948. You were trying to talk about ever since. Israel has always been wrong. Okay, so let's start at the beginning and let's work our way forwards. Okay, so try to provide me up until 1948. Did anything happen? You guys are saying yes. So I'm asking you, what? And you're not providing me with anything. And then you accuse me of, hey, he doesn't want to look at after 1948 because it doesn't suit his interest. I don't have a problem. I've already acknowledged that according to Rizor, that I'm willing to concede and acknowledge that unhinged and immoral shit took place after 1948. Take your empty threats and take them away from here. This is not the place to be throwing your stupid fucking accusations at me, bro. What the fuck? I really don't appreciate that. The fuck? And this is the start of problems. And he's looking for a major thing like we see today. Convenient, I live here. That's some bullshit. Yeah, it's convenient that you live there, Stella. You're saying that, oh, I don't agree with the things going on here. And I'm saying, oh, really? Oh, okay. Even though, let's just say, imagine if every North Korean who doesn't want to live in fucking North Korea gets to just move out of the country. I wonder how many of them want to move out of the fucking country, considering that they could do that. Probably a lot of them. Not the same to be said about America, considering that we pretty much think that you have a based fucking legal system. The whole reason why you would want to live in America would be that. The Adel has a fair take on the ethnic killing. Okay. If you enclose a prayer site for one religion only, but live among who are not that religion you practice, but from a religion that also uses the place you enclose, that causes ethnic tension. I don't disagree with you, but last time I checked, not allowing people to pray in a specific place wouldn't be described as a... And do they have a right to that land? Do they have the like? Does anybody have like deeds to that land in the first place? Like, you'd have to consider that. Do they have a right, like, to not allow them to pray there? I can imagine not, but can that cause tensions? Of course it can. The question is, are they justified in doing so? I don't know. But then again, main point is, how does this relate to the displacement and kicking out of their land? Yeah, I would like you to pay attention to what we are actually talking about. But he's a people capitalist, pro-rule of law. If he could buy and sell slaves, he would have la Mao. Okay. As long as it's the law, it's insane. No, it's just you guys are trying to assign that they're wrong about everything that they do. And then once you're pressed on the matter, it seems like you can't provide a single instance of where they've done something that is considered wrong. And considering at the time the laws stated as such, well, at least legally speaking, they didn't do anything wrong, but you guys aren't even willing to concede on that. You're trying to make it seem like everything that they did was wrong. The end. Very extreme position. But we've already proven, legally speaking, they didn't. Now we can move on to morally. But you're not even getting past that. But okay, I think morality is above legality. We can say that something is bad even though it is legal. Say, for example, we have a law that says that certain foods are banned. We can say that it is probably wrong and immoral. Okay, based on what? We need context, Rizzle. It matters. You can say that something is immoral and it's still lawful, or you can vice versa. Then you would have to look at it independently. Some, like moralities, I can guess there definitely are some that are not embedded within the law itself, but for the most part, I think that law pretty much gets it right on the head when you live in Western civilization. He knows all major big things. He can't defend our post-1940. Okay, you keep accusing me of this. What part of I'm willing to talk about after 1948? The only reason we are talking about pre-1948 is because you guys accuse Israel of wrongdoings prior to 1948. You say, here's Israel, always wrong. Okay, so let's start at the beginning and work our way forward. So we are establishing, did anything that the Israelis do that was wrong prior to 1948? Once we've figured that out, now we can move on to after 1948. And I've already acknowledged that after 1948, they've done immoral and unhinged shit. What part of that are you totally misunderstanding and throwing empty claims my way? Why are you doing that, Kay? Why are you doing that? It's annoying as fuck. I don't expect it from you. Of all the people in here, I don't expect that from you. I don't treat you this way. I don't know why you're treating me that way. But okay, you wanna do this, fine. Okay. I guess this is the type of thing you want to do. All right. I just lose respect for people in that way. And that anything pre-1948 is based on technicalities of immoral laws. If placed against his people, he would probably be opposed. Guys, it's the law. It's a part of the conversation. Recognizing if they did anything illegal is the first matter. Okay. Is the legalities everything? No. Okay, now can we discuss if it's morally right what they're doing? Considering we've gotten out of the way, they haven't done anything illegal. Does that mean they have never done anything wrong? No. Okay, now let's talk about the moralities of what the decisions they made. But you have to get past the legalities first, considering that they are at the top. Okay? Usually legal things are going to get most of the things in order, and then you can talk about it separately. So I'm not refusing to acknowledge that immoral shit happened. Like, why are you guys talking beyond me? We haven't even got to that point yet. You guys don't even want to get to that point, apparently. Was supposed Gaza, that's my fault, I came late. More people for the purpose of an ethno-state, which is what they're planning to make official. You gotta get Casey Lee here with his 30-page document since he wants us to find every source ever on the spot for an unplanned topic and keeps saying it's not bad because this small time period. It's not a small time period from the 1880s to 1948. That's 60 years of history. From 1948 till the present day, you're talking about 80 years of history. I'm sorry, but if you don't want to talk about it, well, then don't be accusing Israel of always being wrong, even though that encompasses everything that occurred prior to 1948 as well. If I choose to start from there, that's because that started there. Stop with the empty accusations. That's all you're being asked to do. I apologize to you for calling you disingenuous earlier because I don't want to be assuming things about other people for no reason. It's so this is just bullshit, bro. Well, you haven't said that, oh, Israel, okay, I'm against Israel, but anything prior to 1948, I don't really have a problem with. Let's start from 1948 onwards. That's not been any of your positions. Why are you trying to portray that as such? This is genuinely pissing me off. So ever since the start of this conversation, all of you have been hell-bent on trying to prove that prior to 1948 and after 1948, Israel is always in the wrong. Or is mostly in the wrong. Okay, so I'm saying, let's start from there, brother. Let's start from there and work our way forwards. Now you're accusing me of, oh, it's intentional because he doesn't want to pay attention to after 1948. I've had debates with all of you, or multiple of you, about after 1948. I don't know why you're accusing me of this. You don't need to do this, Ken. This is dick move. You understand that? It's a dick move. There's no reason for you to do this with me. There wasn't a single person here that only focused on pre-1948. Every single one of you was. You are the only person. Okay, you understand that they have history from 1880 going onwards. When we're talking about the Israel-Palestine conflict, it's relevant. Let's start there and work our way forwards. Considering when you say that they're wrong, let's start from the beginning. Why would we not want to do that? Let's start from there and work our way forwards. Considering that I know that a lot of you guys have, and I was right, because a lot of you guys are even opposed to me about every other claim that I made prior to 1948. And so we get into it. Why are you trying to do this? Immigration increase caused by the British, which you agree with, which just think it's legal and moral. It's in their benefit, so I don't really see any, I don't really think I should be focusing on the Zionist element of it. I think that it's in their benefit to have more Jews on the land. So yes, that would be my point, and how it's beneficial to the British as well. You guys want to attach a Zionist label to it. Well, okay, then you're going to be asked to prove intent of that. But it fails because the reasons why they would want that to happen are far outweigh any Zionist agendas. But we have talked about 1917 today. No, we didn't, but okay. We talked about immigration prior to 1948, and you made it all of the convo. Because we have to start there. If we have a disagreement about that, then we get into the weeds about it. All right? I don't support people who support genocide, war crimes, displacement, ethnic cleansing. Amazing. And you think that anybody openly who knows those things are happening anyway supports it, do you? Brilliant. Amazing. So I lost all politeness at that. Amazing. So you assume that I'm totally in support for genocide, war crimes, displacement, and ethnic cleansing. Or realistically, I look at Israel and don't see those occurring, or at least not to the level that you guys are assigning to them. And when they are compared with their neighboring countries, they fall a lot shorter than the rest. And that's why I support them. Oh, no, actually, no. Totally more reasonable that I support genocide, war crimes, displacement, and ethnic cleansing. Amazing. Okay. So I lost all politeness at that. Kind of how I stopped being kind with Nazis. True. Can Jews pray in Gaza? Don't know. Also, Rip, who died arguing. I'm waiting for him to catch up. We need a prayer circle. This is such bad behavior, bro. I genuinely don't. Okay, so you think we are being bad faith, and we think you are because you are misrepresenting our positions and saying we are doing things we didn't. This is to bring... Okay, I can't even engage with Hassan because unlike Kay, I'm kind of pissed off with Kay, but Hassan, I mean, Hassan is just throwing, like, I don't even know where to begin with you, so I'm just not going to pay attention. I think Kay is at least trying, I guess, whatever. We're being bad faith, represented doing things we didn't. We mentioned immigration in 1990 to 1939. Okay, so you did. Can you also tell us what our disagreement about that was? Because you're acknowledging that you were insisting, all of you were insisting, that the immigration was for the sole purpose of Zionism completing its goals. That was the agenda. That's what the videos I was being linked of was about. That's what the whole purpose of you believing the things that you do is relating to. It's the fact that Jews are Zionists. They just want to take over the entire land, whether that's through wrong or right ways, which that would encompass illegal activities nonetheless. So it would be important to pay attention to that. Am I saying that's 100% of the matter? No, but that's important to the matter. So we start getting into it. We have a disagreement because you're saying Zionist agenda, and I'm saying immigration. They bought the land. They were immigrating to the land. Is any country not going to benefit from more people who have similar ideas and similar beliefs come to the place where they are trying to build a civilization? Not going to benefit from that solely from the purpose of having more people there? Of course they are. That's what I'm saying is why nobody else is accusing them prior to 1948 of being bad or wrong. You guys are. You're saying that's wrong. You're saying that's a Zionist agenda. It's the illegal displacement of people. It's ethnic. It's all of these things. So then I ask you, okay, so what events took place? Why is this so difficult for you? While it was one thing, we mentioned and debated morality and immigration, but it didn't encompass everything around that which you are claiming. Morality and legalities are a part of it. Do now it's positioned and you are saying things that to me sound bad faith and disingenuous, and you are saying that I'm doing the same. So they should not have immigrated to the land. Exactly. So you see, Stella is saying it. Hassan is saying it. When I say 4 people, Kay, you are one of those 4, all right? Everybody else was hell-bent on trying to prove how immigration to Israel prior to 1948 was for the sole purpose of Zionism. They never had any right whatsoever to do that. Now, you can understand from my position, I'm like, right? Wait a minute. What about legalities? If they are not doing anything illegal, does that not give them the right to do that? Considering that anybody else had done that, nobody would be pressing them on the matter. It's only because it's a topic of interest and people are paying attention to that. So it's like, okay, so we don't care about the legalities? That doesn't matter, does it? Okay, so we do look at the legalities. They haven't done anything illegal. Everybody's conceded on that, apparently, even though Stella has refused to do that. But okay. So it's like, what part of this do you find is being disingenuous by me? I'm really, really confused. I'm really fucking confused. They should not have immigrated to the land. That's where mistakes started to get made. So Stella is still hell-bent on this position. Never mind, I can't keep up with this at the moment because everyone is focusing on different stuff, and I think a lot is getting lost in the source. Yes, no shit, Sherlock. Hence why I'm so pissed off with all of you. Because it's like all of you have different fucking positions on this. All of you are yapping about different fucking matters of the situation. You're all arguing against me and supporting each other. But then somehow when I engage with multiple of you, I'm in the wrong for doing so. Thank you. A lot is getting lost in the source, and it's making us think less of the other because we think each other is purposely missing the message when it's probably a consequence on how we are engaging this huge topic. Yes, which is why I didn't accuse any of you. Which is why I didn't throw empty claims about every single one of you. Because I've known that to be the case from the very fucking start. So, yeah. And I can't to back all the way through and try to fix the misunderstandings, but maybe we can sometimes in a different medium where we know it's good faith and keep track. It is immoral to have a purpose all immigrating for establishing a supremacist immigrant state after you gain enough power over locals who live there. Okay, you first need to gain that power, which didn't occur prior to 1948. Or at least if it did occur, it was during 1948. So, yeah, our conversation, at least up until now, has consisted of prior to 1948. If we can ever get over that, then maybe we would be able to move on to after 1948. But okay. Imagine being this mad at me and I'm just AFKing a boss on Ruse. You're not AFKing, Stella. You've had plenty to say about the matter. I don't know why you're all pussyfooting around the subject all of a sudden. It's annoying at best. I don't really know. Okay. I guess we're just going to do it that way. Fine. Even though you're genuinely the one who started the conversation in the first place. Like when we were talking about Israel-Palestine. But okay. Right. But no, you're innocent, I see. All right. Ugh. No, okay. We should just get the authority on all this. Oscar the Grouch, he'll know what to do. Why are you upset with the fact that I pointed out a physical thing in closing of a prayer place by Jews? I'm not even engaging with what you're saying, Hassan. Everybody else is like talking about relevant shit, about displacing fucking Palestinians and like kicking them out of their land, and then here you come to fucking pivoting to like not allowing them to pray. Do you really see me as a man who acknowledges people the right to pray in an open space? No, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm not going to apply the same level of rights to it as I am to the right to have a land or to live somewhere. That I care about, which is why I'm so hellbent on trying to get you guys to provide me with events that took place which kicked Palestinians out of their land in the first place. Now, why are we doing prior to 1948? Because that's where it started, and that's relevant to the conversation. It's just a matter of fact, okay? I don't give a fuck about prayers. It is relevant. I should take that into consideration. I will pay attention to that, but not as much as I'm going to pay attention to them being kicked out of the land that they live on. So hence why I was asking for events that took place where they were kicked out of their land. Now, as far as you're concerned, and all of you guys are concerned, is simply Jews moving to Palestine I understand your arguments. The reason why I'm arguing with you is because I disagree with them. It's because when you look at Jews mass immigrating to Israel, okay, and through the British Mandate, you look at that as a Zionist agenda that also agrees with English colonization tactics, and thus you have the result of what happened. Now, when I see that event, I am not so blind to see that while that might be the case, you also have to take into consideration that, well, have they done anything that's wrong? I don't even like using that word because it's like, I say we have actions happening on a spectrum. Yeah, I know, but somehow you point out prayers and shit and being able to pray at specific places while everybody else is focused at least on like the illegal occupation of land. We've already established that it was not illegal. It was legal. Your arguments are, it's wrong. It's morally wrong. It's not illegal, which is why I was trying to argue for that. Spectrum of dominating colonial Levine. That's amazing. Thank you. Why only occupying houses or farm is bad enough? It is bad. If that is occurring, or if that did occur, I want to know about it. Because when you're saying occupying, that can have very negative intonations towards it. In other words, somebody comes in with a gun, kills all of you, or tells you to leave the house because we now live here, which is far from what happened during that period of time. So we're going to look at the situation a lot differently. So again, I don't care about what the British or the Jewish had in mind. I can look at similar events and say how, well, if we established a new state of America within America, example, and we said, hey, we want more Americans to come live here because, or sorry, Americans, whatever, come and live here, more English people to come and live here because they inherently agree with our ideals. We match on a lot of different things. And as far as we're concerned, we would love to have more of those people living here. Is there any intonations of like hidden genocidal intent or whatever? Or do they could just like benefit from that? So why would we assign a label to it of Zionism or genocide or ethnic cleansing already? Like, why are we doing that? This is some Wittgensteinian language theory shit where we can't truly understand the image of the person we are engaging with by just using language, since words can't encompass the whole image that we are thinking and vice versa. We associate certain words with an image in our mind and the other person has another image associated by that word. Yes, exactly. And I get pissed off because I'm being labeled as if, one, first of all, you're all telling me I'm wrong about my image, even though I can see the image very clearly. I then ask you to explain why it is you think that I'm wrong. You don't do that. You then try to go to a different image, which would be the after 1948. And now you're saying, hey, you're refusing to look at this image. And I'm like, wait a minute, we've still yet to understand what this image looks like. And I'm being told now that I'm disingenuous. So it's like, no, fuck you. Wherever it is, you're wrong. Okay, yeah, exactly. So that's just what I'm being pissed off about. That's it. It's just like, yo, this is totally fucking unnecessary. I don't give a problem with being accused of like, oh yeah, you supporting fucking Israel. You're unhinged, bro. Yeah, fine, okay. I don't give a fuck. But it's just like, why the fuck? Damn, bro, we got him. Yeah, I know. It's just so annoying, bro. So annoying because you have conversations with people that you genuinely have an interest in and you're engaging with them in good faith and then you get called out because they assume you're wrong about things and you assume they're wrong. Like, okay, there's only one way to find out who's fucking wrong. Let's talk about it. Then you try to talk about it and then they don't want to talk about it. They want to talk about something else. And then you get accused of, oh yeah, it's convenient you don't want to talk about this. It's like, well, we haven't finished that one yet. It's like, fuck off, bro. Like, what are we doing here? This is exactly why I don't talk about this on stream. I ain't got a problem talking about it on stream, bro. It's just, it pisses me off. It's like, why am I being accused of shit? Like, bruh, you kidding me? For all the people to go out and like aim your fucking Oh, you're so disingenuous, bad faith, and all of this shit. Of all the people to do it to, you come to my stream to do that shit, bro. Like, I've already told you guys. Like, you want to accuse me of anything? Like, just call me a fucking idiot. I'm fine with that one. Stupid, uneducated. Yeah, true. Big true. Don't call me disingenuous. Don't call me dishonest. Don't accuse me of being bad faith. Those are all things that I'm never going to do, considering I'm pretty much the only fucking streamer you'll find who openly, every time gets something wrong, makes sure that I myself admit that I'm wrong about shit. If anybody's bad faith, it ain't me, man. It's not me. Holy shit. So we ignore the founders of the colonization movement. Words are not relevant before UN decision. They are relevant, Hassan. They are relevant, but they're words. Actions is what we care about, is it not? It's like you care about the words when you are trying to prove intent. But in order to be able to even get to the point where you need to prove intent, you have to have certain actions take place. In other words, I think all black phones should be erased from the earth. If all black phones do not erase from the earth, why do we even give a fuck about me wanting all black phones to be erased from the earth? There you go. It's like, regardless of whether or not fucking Zionists or Jews or colonialists, English, want to completely overpopulate fucking Israel, it's like, okay, is that what's happening? Yes, okay. Are there other reasons for that happening? Are there benefits that the Israeli people could benefit from or the English could benefit from, regardless of any agenda? It's like, yes, they will totally benefit from more Jews being in the fucking territory. It's like, it's not just a matter of fucking Zionism, which is my point, but you guys don't even pay attention to that. You aren't disingenuous or stupid. No, I am stupid. I know that I'm stupid. These guys could genuinely be right. Maybe there are totally events that took place in history to prove that how the Palestinians were kicked out of their fucking territory unlawfully and immorally. And then at that point, I'm like, yo, I have no standing here. The Palestinians are obviously being oppressed, or they were being oppressed ever since back then. But that is yet to be proved. Because all we have is letters and mass immigration. And apparently we're going to associate mass immigration with like this fucking global Zionist agenda, or whatever the fuck it is. But actions include armed militias created after 1929. Okay. But other events took place. We already acknowledged that Arabs were attacking the Jews for trying to take the land that they had a legal right to. And so conflict erupted. So again, we're just going to go around and around in circles because you refuse to acknowledge that even legally speaking, they had a right to do so. It's just, what useless stuff are we arguing about now? Still the same topic? Yeah, pretty much. But I'm about to eat my fucking ice cream right now.
Anthony Brown and Brandon Gales. This is Martez Abram, who is convicted on 2 counts of murder for the killings of 2 Walmart employees in South Haven, Mississippi. Abram had worked at the Walmart but was faced with a suspension after he apparently had a knife on him in the store. The day he was suspended, he returned to the store with multiple weapons and opened fire, killing store managers Anthony Brown and Brandon Gales.
He was laying on the ground with his eyes open, and I ran up to him and I looked at him. I said, Anthony, honey, please say KC one more time.
He also shot an officer who survived due to his bulletproof vest.
Once I got out of my vehicle, I heard gunshots and I felt the pressure of the bullet hit my back.
He was arrested on site. Now in court, Abram admits to all crimes.
That's you, isn't it, sir?
Yes.
Look at it, please, sir.
Yes.
Mr. Gale is on the floor going down at this point, isn't he?
Yes.
Okay, and that's you shooting him, right?
Yes.
Look at the screen, sir.
Yes.
That's you shooting him?
Yes.
Can you admit that you shot him in cold blood?
Yes.
You shot him again, didn't you?
Yes.
After that, you went back to the toilet paper aisle, didn't you?
That's some good ice cream, bro. That's some good ice cream.
This is one of the victim's wife delivering a victim impact statement.
You took Anthony from me on the exact day
20 years earlier that we had our first date.
And now this is when the judge will decide Abram's fate.
In count 1, I will sentence you to death. Count 2, you will be sentenced to death. In count 3, you will be sentenced to life in the penitentiary.
As Abram hears that he will be receiving the death penalty, he stands silently, where he now sits on death row awaiting his execution.
Yo, Lanius, bro.
This
You're about
is
to
Erica
piss some
Butts
all
and
off, huh?
Shanita Cunningham. They were both charged with homicide by child abuse in Somerville, South Carolina. Butts, who was best friends with the child's mother, was supposed to be caring for the toddler for 2 weeks. The child was only 3 years old. She died from her injuries, reflecting weeks of torture, a time frame that matched the time she had spent with Butts and her lover at the time, Cunningham.
What must have been the excruciating sounds that came from that child is more than disconcerting to this court.
After both women were found guilty, the judge now hands down their sentence.
The court finds it appropriate that each be sentenced to the State Department of Corrections for a period of life.
They were just sentenced to life in prison. Butts and Cunningham are reportedly at separate prisons serving their life sentences. This is Keith Ferguson from
really?
Kalkaska, Michigan.
No, I didn't know that. Send me the report. What the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. What is he doing now? What is he doing now? He just doesn't know when to stop. Fuck off. What is he doing? Sending subs, nuclear subs. Oh my god, what is wrong with him? Imagine fucking your dead brother's wife. Then she comes back to send your ass to jail. True. What one you want? I don't know, just a reliable one. Is there Associated Press one or some shit like that? I don't know. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is he doing now? What an idiot. Why is he doing... Yeah, true. Inappropriate's got a good point. We don't know. There's a lot of questions right now. Yeah, is it nuclear powered or is it nuclear armed? Yeah, those are very different things. Yeah, good question. Actually, inappropriate's right, spot on. Holy shit, that is a really good question. Holy fuck, yeah, because that's like totally... But still, like, just the matter, like, there's still got fucking subs going around Cuba. What the fuck is he doing? He's mental. He's mental. Subs. Russian subs, let's see. Russian subs in Gulf of Mexico. Nuclear submarine. Okay. Seems like they're using that nuclear word a hell of a lot. Akula class nuclear attack submarine. Akula class. Shark class. Seriously? Because I remember that Russia told everyone they were sending these subs and stressed they were not armed with nuclear warheads. There's reports their warships being intercepted with Canadian and American Navy, and there's reports of subs as well. Does Canada have its rafts out now? Holy shit. Russian Akula, what are they doing? Sailed undetected in the Gulf of Mexico for weeks and was only discovered after it left. The Washington Free Beacon has cited unnamed sources in reporting the incident, the second time since 2009 that a Russian submarine has sailed close to the US. They're insane. What are they doing? Why do they keep doing this shit? This is fucking unhinged. Fucking hell, Putin. What are you doing, bro? This is not okay. Oh, he's mental. He's insane. He doesn't give a fuck, bro. He doesn't give a fuck. The incident occurred at the same time as Russian bombers flew inside restricted US airspace. As Russia flexed its military muscle. What are you doing, bro? Come on. Wait, this is 2012. What the fuck? Am I being baited right now? 2012? There is nothing new here. Yeah, this is all old as shit. Wait, am I being baited right now? March 7, 2023. Russian subs. Okay, no. Oh, all right, okay. Are Russian submarines better than the Americans? Tensions escalate as Russia sends submarines to Cuba. Okay, here we go.
Reminiscent of the Cold War, Russia has alarmed the West by deploying nuclear-capable submarines in America's backyard. This provocative action has heightened tensions, drawing parallels to the Cuban Missile Crisis of 1962. Our next report tells you why many believe the West is to blame equally for this inflaming action by Russia.
Nuclear powered, bro. Okay. Crisis averted, boys and girls. Oh. Yeah, crisis averted. Bro trying to speedrun the end of the world. Yo, he is. He is. What is he doing, bro? This makes no sense. Kind of like flying Chinese spy balloons over the USA. They don't give a fuck. We have a lost, confused, weak leader. Yeah, we need a madman, boys. We need a madman. We need the madman to take position. Then everything will be fine. Good point, David. History only exists when you learn about it. True, true. What is this?
In a way that is just remarkable. Just remarkable. And I'm not going to walk away from you. I apologize for those weeks of not knowing what's going to happen in terms of funding, because we had trouble getting the bill that we had to pass that had the money in it from some of our very conservative members who were holding it up. But we got it done finally, and since then, including today, I've announced 6 packages of significant funding. Today, I'm also signing an additional package for $225 million to help you reconstruct the electric grid.
This brave woman, she's been going to the front lines because a lot of vets, they refuse to go there because it's really dangerous. She said, like, listen, this is my way of contribution to this war. I have this chance, you know, to save not a human life, but animal life. But for me, it's just the same.
Bro, if you come to a point in your life where you think the life of a human being is equal to that of an animal, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. You got it twisted. You got it twisted, bro. No, fuck those animals. And the guy making this message is an idiot. Because this guy used to have a good TV series that he used to do in Russia. And I really liked the TV series. They would go all over the world. And it was called Orel y Reshka. And basically, it's like Head or Tails. And they would go with this blonde woman to different countries. And one of them would be poor, the other would be rich. And they would experience what life is like while you're a tourist there. And then ever since the Ukraine-Russia war, this guy abandoned Mother Russia. How dare he? What's the good word from Russia? Apparently, Putin is speedrunning this shit. Aren't we animals too? We are. We are animals. We're just superior animals. We are part of the broader ecology. No, true. We are. I value my pets' lives more than many humans. I don't disagree. But those, because they're your pets. There's a certain level of value that you give them that don't exist for other animals. You don't give a fuck about every dog and cat out there as much as you care about yours. It's the same thing can be said, that you value your mom and your dad's or your family or friends' lives more than you do other human beings. Like example, if every one of my chatters disappears off the face of the earth tomorrow, I'm not going to care as much about it than if my fucking delivery guy who brings me pizza every now and again gets vanished. Like, obviously he has an increased level of significance in the world compared to my average chatter. Right, boys? Yeah. Russia doing whatever the hell they want. Yeah, true. Meanwhile, a guy has mean tweets and porn stars. Fuck yeah, let's go, brother. World War 3. No, we don't want World War 3. Why do you guys want World War 3? You're insane. None of us want World War 3. None of you want World War 3. Some people want World War 3. I know. Some people genuinely want World War 3. It's fucking insane to me that could even be the case, but they really do inappropriate. World War 3, let's go. Possadism is possible now. What is possadism? Posadism. Posadism? Posadism. 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 Fourth International Possadist. The Fourth International Possadist is a Trotskyist international organization. It was founded in 1962 by Che Posadas, who had been the leader of the Latin American Bureau of the Fourth International in the 1950s and the Fourth International section in Argentina. Okay, I don't understand what it is. I want to believe Positivism, UFOs, Positivism. What is Positivism? I want to believe Positivism. Apocalypse communism. I want to believe Positivism. Political tendency. Since its emergence as a political tendency, posit has had a dual character. The first was its political face of Marxist-Leninist orthodoxy. Jesus Christ. Positivism, positivist theories. This is a redirect from a... Okay, nobody cares. Ah, come on. What is positivism? What is... Fuck. Rumble. In the Air Tonight. No, we're not watching In the Air Tonight. If we keep adult diaper Lemonhead in office, we will be one step closer to World War II and World War III. Not sure which comes first. Oh, right. So let's just get Trump into office and he'll give Russia everything it wants. And then, yeah, I mean, no problem then. It's not like they're going to try and like take over more, considering that they can get away with anything pretty much, considering that Trump is a fucking coward, apparently. Poseidon? Possibly. World War III, Mighty's Revenge. Poseidon. No, it's Poseidism. Poseidism. It's like when the fucking commies take over. It's like their idea of when the world is in chaos and trying to overthrow everything, then we can instill our own government and like hit the refresh button and like a new order can arise from it. Okay, true. Why didn't Russia do shit under Trump if they're buddies? Okay, so what is your insinuation? Are you insinuating that when Trump gets into office, they're going to be more against Trump than Biden? I can understand that it's the opposite. It's going to be more for Putin, right? I mean, you can't be against Putin. What are you suggesting? That he's more of a diplomatic leader than Biden? We should deploy short-range nukes to all NATO nations, then take over Cuba. Why? Correct. He's going to put Putin in his place. What do you mean put... Okay, so he's gonna do worse than Biden. He's gonna instigate Putin more than Biden, and somehow that's going to be beneficial. No, your mama. Somehow that's going to be more beneficial, like less chance of World War III. Like right now, he's being apparently pushed. That is you guys' position. He's being pushed and instigated, but Trump is going to put him in his place, which would require a stricter hand. He's going to end the war and tell Putin to stop anymore, and we'll fuck him up. Okay, so are you insinuating all-out war with Russia? So you think all-out war with Russia is going to help this situation? When Trump was in office for 4 years, Russia did not invade Ukraine because they were scared of Trump. They waited until Biden was in, and if Biden wins again, Russia will take over the world. Diplomacy isn't war. Okay. You understand that Putin wants things, right? And you're going to have to... Diplomacy insinuates you're going to give him things that he wants. Biden is refusing to give him what he wants. And as a result, shit is escalating. We can all acknowledge that. Okay. So then the insinuation would be, if Trump is going to be diplomatic about it, he's going to give Putin what he wants. That's literally diplomatia. It's like two eyes, or double eyes, we say. It comes from, what does Putin want? Ukraine. Or at least as much of Ukraine as it can possibly get its hands on. And then your position, or at least, okay, anybody who has like relatively similar positions to you, which they just yap on all of the time, is that, well, we should, and Trump's plan is to give them as much as they want. Yeah. Not as much as they want, as much as they, originally wanted. If they want more now, like that's not going to be, but regardless, he's still going to give them like Crimea, Donbass, Lugansk, Donetsk. Like all of these, that is Trump. That is Trump's plan. It's like, okay, you realize that Biden could have just done that. It doesn't really require any brain cells to do that. It's just that Biden refused to do that, doesn't want Putin to have those things. And Trump's plan is to give them as much as they want. Putin doesn't want Ukraine. He said himself he's fighting Nazis. Nobody cares. Never forget what he says. They're getting it anyways, no? Okay, so I'm assuming your position is might makes right. In other words, okay, so what happens in the future when Putin says, I'm taking over all of Europe? According to you, as long as they can take over all of Europe, then America should be like, okay, well, I guess, if you can, then, it's all yours. You realize that's a silly position to have, right? Is that Putin's plan? That wasn't what I asked you. What I said was, in the future, according to your logic, whatever Putin wants and can get through, like, warfare, he has a right to it, and the United States should be okay with that. Because that's the logic you're applying to Ukraine. You're saying that, oh, well, even if we don't do anything, they're still going to take over Ukraine, so we might as well just give it to them, right? Well, I'm saying no. The whole point is to fight them off so they don't get it. He took some of Ukraine under Biden. Trump can say, enough, you're done. No, he hasn't taken them. The war is still ongoing. In other words, as long as it's still ongoing, there is a chance that those territories will not be Russian in the future. The more support that the Ukrainians get, the less the chances of the Russians getting those territories becomes. If they take more, we take action. Okay, so they've already taken. They're already in the process of taking. So it requires action, which is what Biden has done. Ukraine wanted to make a deal, Biden didn't let them. Okay? I didn't know of this deal, but okay. Those in US cheering the US Army should remember there is a possibility for draft in case of all-out war because of conflict with Russia, because of Ukraine, or with China, because of Taiwan, or because of another major war. Yeah, they know that. They know that, but they're still hampering on about how they want it. David, you understand that... Wait, you can't have this take. Right, so it's time to make a peace deal. Biden can't do this. Why not? As far as I'm concerned, Ukraine didn't want to give up the territories. The only reason they would be willing to accept a deal from Russia is because they think they're going to lose the war. Why would Ukraine, that's been fighting the war for the last 2 to 3 years, because he's weak, for what? Not signing up some papers instead of sending over military arms and weaponry in order to allow for the Ukrainians to continue fighting. Which one of those two processes sounds more difficult or requires more strength to accomplish? Signing papers or sending over military aid to keep fighting? Which one of those things sounds like a thing that would be less difficult to do? I don't agree with your premise. Okay, so what would a deal look like? According to you, the only difference between Trump and Biden is Trump is strong, Biden is weak. Biden can't get Putin to agree to a deal, but Trump can. Both of those people are presidents of a country. They both have military power, could enforce that power upon Russia equally. There's nothing separating Trump from Biden in terms of what their prowess looks like, but you're assuming that Trump can get Putin to stop his intervention into Ukraine without giving Putin what he wants. Well, at least that's the position you should have, but you don't have it. Apparently, according to you, you're totally fine with giving Putin everything he wants. Or at least everything that he originally wanted. Yeah, good question, Soviet mind. Tell us what Trump would do. Because I've already understood his position. His position is correct. He will end this war. How? Because when you say end this war, you understand that Biden can end this war. He's choosing not to. It's not a matter of weakness. If any of the two are weak, well, Biden is sending over. Ukraine will have to give up land. So you're giving Putin everything he wants. One of the presidents is refusing to give Putin what he wants. The other president is going to give Putin everything he wants. Which one of those two sounds stronger to you? Okay, that's not what I asked you. One of those presidents refused to give Putin the land on the basis of the land doesn't belong to him. It belongs to Ukraine. They're a sovereign country. The other one says, no, we're going to give the sovereign country's land to Russia so the war can end. Which one of those presidents sounds more weak to you? Neither is giving. Okay, you already acknowledged. No. You already acknowledged that in order for the war to end, Putin needs to get what he wants. You already acknowledged this 2 times, in fact. You don't get to walk back on it now. One is stopping him, one isn't. Okay, that's Biden who's stopping him by providing aid to Ukrainians to allow them to fight back against him. Trump is not going to do that. He's already said that he's going to end the war. The only way to end the war is to give Putin what he wants. That's how you end the war. Neither is giving Putin anything. No, one of them is refusing to. The other one is openly admitting to, yes, that's totally what I'm going to do. And everybody supporting Trump is in favor of that because they don't like the idea of military spending or all of this stuff. So as far as they're concerned, they're going to obfuscate and explain it in any irrational way possible of how actually the Ukrainian land belongs to Russians or belongs to Russia. So that doesn't seem to be your position, even though that's all of their positions, which I'm confused and surprised about, but okay. I'm glad that you don't try to assume that position because that's a logically retarded one, but okay. You've already acknowledged that Trump would have to give the land or allow or say to Zelensky, you're going to have to give up the land. And that's the way I support ending the war. Okay. So you also support that as long as a country is strong enough and mighty enough, they should have the right to take over another country. That's what you're supporting in this scenario. Do you realize that? Because Russia is strong enough. They have no basis for going into, they might not like Ukraine, they might have disagreements with them, but that still doesn't give them the right to just invade their country and take over their land. And by supporting ending the war, we know what ending the war looks like in this scenario. It's Putin gets what he wants and the Ukrainians lose what they have. You're also supporting that because that's what ending this war looks like. It's not like Trump comes into presidency and goes all unhinged mode on Putin's ass over the telephone and says, hey, I'm in president now, bitch, what are you going to do is going to be Putin's answer, because Biden is already doing the maximum without triggering World War III. Unless you're insinuating that Trump should go all out war, boots on the ground against Russia, which would genuinely be the start of World War III. So I can't understand how you have the position of, I support ending the war, but somehow Trump would be, triggering World War III, but would be constitute ending the war. I don't support them going in, but they're there. So what's the options? Stop them from taking over the land? Okay, so I said diplomacy. Okay, so diplomacy looks like Russia gets what it wants and Ukraine doesn't, because Ukraine at no point is optimal for them to say, okay, we want to give our land over to Russia, hence why they've been fighting this entire time. So your position is one of, we're going to give Putin what he wants. And it's based on the premises of, well, they're already there. I mean, they've already invaded there, and they've already done that for 2-3 years. So, I mean, might as well just give it to them. Okay. Is that your position? Let me understand that. Because that's what diplomacy looks like. Yes, millions of people have this position. Okay, but you're the one talking now, so is that your position? Let me just understand this. Because millions of people aren't in my chat right now insinuating this. Azov, whoop whoop. Yeah, just let me know if that's your position, David, because it seems like that's what you're saying your position is. Millions of people think the other... Sorry, I said yes. No, you said yes, millions of people have this position. You didn't say, yes, that's my position. You're insinuating that a lot of people have this position. Okay, so your position is yes, that you have that position. Okay, so what you're also saying at the same time is that as long as a country like Russia has the military prowess, the strength, in other words, or the numbers to invade another country, illegally or legally, unlawfully, morally, righteous or not, regardless, as long as they can do that, then according to you, they should be given the land. Because that's what you're supporting here. Because that's what's going on. That's what's happening. We already understand this. So as long as a country can have that, do you not see a problem with the world if we, in the West, condone that type of behavior? We support that type of behavior? If we say to the world, hey, I wish it wouldn't have happened, but Lemonhead allowed it. Lemonhead didn't allow anything. He's been providing Ukraine with weapons and ammunition since the very beginning in order to not let that happen. We cannot support this, but we can stop it. Yeah, but you understand we can support it, which is what America has been doing, hence why Ukraine has been able to survive as long as it has. Yes, Biden allowed this by being weak. Oh, I'm sorry, what part of retaliating against Russia was allowing this to happen? Yeah, last time I checked, when a country uses its might to take over another country, simply because it has the power to do so, we consider that an unlawful invasion. And how there are consequences for invading other countries. If we now say, oh, actually, it's totally fine if you invade another country. In fact, you have a right to the land as long as you can invade it and you can win in that war, then you should have a right to the land. I wouldn't say retaliating allowed it. I say his weakness and lack to seriousness allowed it. He reacted ever since the first day that Ukrainians were attacked by Russians. He's been like giving them weapons and shit. So you think that Trump should have given them more weapons? Is that your position? Considering that he's weak, should he have given them more weapons, more tanks? Been more serious on it? Because when you say weak, then I'm going to assume if that is what you considered weak, then I'm considering that if you think that Trump is going to gain the presidency and do something that's not weak, well, then it would be to give them even more weapons. In fact, the next level would be to get boots on the ground and like go out all in war with Russia. Is that what you want? Or is that what you think is the right thing to do? Does like that make it like not weak? That's a position of strength? Or do you think a position of strength is to say to Russia, oh, you know that country that you have a plan to invade? Yeah, no need to invade it. You have a right to that land. So no need to invade it. Just like, we acknowledge that land to be yours now. Correct. Biden reacted. He didn't stop it from starting. Okay, so what should we have done? Should the American forces put boots on the ground prior to Russia even invading? Is that what you're insinuating? Should America have like put weapons on the ground just like to make sure that Russia doesn't invade Ukraine earlier? Considering that you're saying he didn't stop it from starting, so you're insinuating that he should have stopped it from starting. Okay, well, there wasn't any like other way to deal with that. I mean, they were pulling up tanks and like artilleries and weaponry and soldiers and troops and camps like for weeks before they actually invaded. So are you saying they didn't invade when Trump was... Okay, I understand that. What did he do to prevent it? Nothing. I don't know. Did you see Trump say to Putin, don't invade Ukraine? Okay, that's your mistake. Okay, so what did Trump do to Putin? He did do something. Okay, what? What did he do? Because I missed that part. Obviously, he did something unbelievable that like prevented Putin from attacking. Correct. He told him not to invade or he would destroy him and Russia. Oh, so all-out war with Russia. And Putin believed him. Okay. So he would destroy Russia. So he'll get boots on the ground, totally World War III. Right? That would be a position of strength, right? He threatened it, yes. Okay, so you're saying that that was the right thing to do, right? Biden can't be taken. Okay, that's amazing. So, according to you, Biden should have put boots on the ground since the very start, right? Yes, boots on the ground. World War III, right? And gone all-out war with Russia. World War III starts, right? Because we all acknowledge when two superpowers go head-to-head, that is usually how world wars start, right? Biden shouldn't be president. No, of course not. Okay, that's what your insinuation is. Because how do you prevent Russia from not going to war? Like, if Putin doesn't take him seriously, that's fine. So what could he have done? And I've asked you that, and you said, okay, put boots on the ground. Or at least that's what you agreed to. So your solution to what Biden should have done was more weapons, more strict adherence to Putin, right? No boots on the ground. Rather, I'd have a serious leader. Okay, that's amazing. But what does that serious leader do in a position that Biden is in? Obviously, according to you, Putin doesn't take him seriously. Okay, so what should he have done? According to you, he did things wrongly. apparently, according to you, he should have sent more people there, more guns, prior to them invading Russia. In fact, he should have invaded Russia before they even had a chance to invade Ukraine. That way, they will never get to invade Ukraine. That way, he would have done what Trump said he would have done in the event that he tried to do the things that he did, right? No, I didn't say that. Well, what other solution is there? Should they have just bombed Russia? What should they have done prior to Russia invading Ukraine? I'm not going to put words in your mouth. Just tell me, what is it you think that Biden should have done? Apart from call him, obviously you're assuming that Putin didn't take him seriously. Tell him to stay out of Ukraine, of course. But he did that. He told him to stay out of Ukraine. Putin didn't listen. Okay, now what? Like, is it the threat that matters? He told Putin to not go into Ukraine. He still went in. So, according to you, what would the next step be? Considering you've told somebody, hey, don't do that, or else I'm going to destroy you. You like that position that Trump has. Okay, well, he was also told by Biden, but he still wanted to go in anyway. So according to you, what would have... Correct. Now we need a new leader. No. So what should have Biden done? He threatened him, and Putin put forces and transferred weapons and artillery and munitions all to the border. So the right action, according to you, is once you've made the threat and that threat doesn't pass through, then you should take matters. You should take matters into your own hands, right? No, you don't like where I'm going with this, but we're going to go there. So what you're insinuating is Biden should have taken forces, or at least provided weapons and munitions to Ukraine prior to Russia invading, right? That's what a strong leader does, right? According to you. Otherwise, if you threat people and then you don't follow through once they call your bluff, well, then we would consider that weak, would we not? So he should have gathered forces at the border. Sorry, what was your question? Oh, my question was, once you've threatened somebody, again, you said that Trump did this. He threatened Putin. Putin listened, according to you. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't deny it. Okay. Well, so did Biden. Biden threatened him as well, told him don't do that. Putin called him out on his bluff and went to invade. So the right thing to do would have been, once you've been called out on your bluff, is to then do the thing that you said you were going to do if they don't adhere to your threat, which would be to get more weapons there faster than what he previously did, right? I can't assume Biden did this. Okay, well, he did that. Everybody was telling Putin to not do it. Sorry if you weren't aware of that. But the problem is, like, when you threaten people, according to you, the reason why Putin didn't do it while Trump was in presidency is because he got threatened and he was scared that he was going to pay for that. How'd you know? Oh, he did that. I'm sorry, did you not know of that? The whole world knew. Like, there were messages of warnings. He was told, don't do this. Multiple times. I'm sorry if you're not aware of that, but I don't see how warning somebody is the main part of that. The reason, according to you, why Putin didn't do it while Trump was in presidency was because he was worried that if he called him on his bluff, Trump would genuinely do the things that he said he would do. He would destroy Russia. Okay, well, Biden also said, don't do this. But he called him on his bluff, so he should have destroyed Russia, right? Which would create World War III. But apparently, you also have the position of you're for this war ending. Now, please explain to me how starting World War III would also be ending the war. Even though those two statements are absolutely contradictory. I don't believe Biden did this one. Okay. But I don't understand why that makes the biggest difference for you, even though it's the follow-up to the threat. I don't know why you would want to focus on that part. It's like, he warned him. Okay, if you don't believe me that he warned him, okay. But he took action as soon as... Like, you understand that, right? So according to you is, the only reason that Putin attacked was because Biden didn't threaten him. That's your view of the situation? I focus there because my claim is Biden's weakness caused this. Okay, so your observation is that Trump picked up a phone and said, hey, Putin, if you try to invade Ukraine, I'm going to destroy Russia. And Biden didn't do that. That's the main point of contention, is it? And Trump will clean it up. Unfortunately, Ukraine might have to give up land. Okay, but you understand that the whole reason that Putin didn't invade was not because of the phone call or the threat. It's that what follows after the threat, right? Or did you feel like he said, oh no, I'm not going to invade Ukraine because I just got a phone call from Trump? Or do you think that the reason he said, oh no, I'm not going to invade Ukraine because if I invade Ukraine, then Trump is going to destroy Russia? Which one of those two things you think is the thing that stopped Putin from invading? Which one of those two things? The phone call and the words that was shared, or the possibility of him being attacked? Biden became president, he invaded it. Okay, so what part of those two things, which one of those two things is the thing that stopped Putin from invading? Was it the phone call, the conversation itself, Trump's voice, the words he was saying, or was it the idea of if he does the thing that he's planning on doing, then the answer would be the destruction of Russia? Which one of those two things would you think is the reason that Putin didn't invade? It's the phone call and threat and who it came from. Okay, so all of those things are more important than your country being destroyed? Which one of those things seems to have more consequences? It's not one of two, it's all of it. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. All right, bro. If you think so. I mean, all right. Okay, then I guess. I'm finding it very difficult that somebody would think that that's actually the case, but no, it doesn't matter who it is. As long as you're the president of the United States of America, that's why it matters, David. The fact that you have that military and you can do those things in the first place that matters. Okay, that's the first thing that needs to be taken into consideration, which applies to both Biden and Trump. And it's the second thing that you are being told that in the event that you're going to do A, then B would happen. That's it. Could have been Stephen fucking Hawking in his wheelchair calling Trump up if he was the president of the country and said to him, hey, if you do that, this is what's going to happen. Doesn't matter who the person is. It's the matter of, well, can you do that? Yes, you can. Okay, you have the military power to do that. All right, that's very important. That's what matters, David. But I don't know, bro. I don't know. If you're not convinced, if you think it's actually like Trump's voice, apparently, or the words that he was saying, and not actually the idea that he's going to destroy the country itself and has the power to do that in the first place, is the thing that is scary. Okay. All right. I don't really know how to argue with you, bro. I mean, you can have that position if you want. Okay. All right, buddy. Kagame is different than Trump, even though it's the same military. But no, it's the same thing, brother. It's the same thing. You can do the thing. That's why it's scary. You have that power to do the thing that you're saying you're going to do. That's very important. If I say to you, hey, I'm going to kill you, all right, and I have no training, I have no weapon, no idea of where you live or anything, you're not paying a lot of attention to me, are you? Doesn't matter if I'm 6 foot and I'm built like a fucking wall or a rock. Doesn't matter, bro. Or I have a deep voice. None of that matters. Because I'm incapable of doing the thing that I'm saying I'm going to do. But now, if I am military trained, I have weapons and I know where you live, well, now when I tell you I'm going to do that thing, seems a lot more scary, doesn't it? Yeah. That's what matters. But okay, I mean, bro, I'm according to you, it's the same thing. They're all a part of the whole, and one without the other can't exist. Okay, all right. All right. I mean, I'm not going to be the one to convince you otherwise. Did have this conversation, but even if he did, nobody believes him. That's okay. You can say that. So then you're going to have to call his bluff. And in the event that you call his bluff wrongly and he answers, you're fucked. So it's a gamble. It's a gamble. So you weren't willing to gamble with Trump, but you're willing to gamble with Biden. Oh, but then you gambled with Biden and he answered. So he supported and he raised sanctions against Russia, and then he sent military weapons to Russia. Apparently, according to Trump, that shouldn't ever happen. You should just give Russia whatever it wants. And maybe Putin believed him until Kabul, Afghanistan. Then after that, it was set Biden won't do shit. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So the pulling out of the forces of Afghanistan while Trump was in power. Oh, right. Convenient. Okay. I don't think Biden has this conversation. All right, bro. Okay. Okay. If any other country was governed by Trump and Russia got the threat, governed by Trump, if any other country was governed by Trump and Russia got the threat, then Putin wouldn't have cared. No, he wouldn't. But according to David, he would. According to David, if Trump was the president of Madagascar and he called up Biden and said, hey, if you fuck around, you're about to find out. I'm the president of fucking Madagascar. My name's Donald Trump. And he wouldn't have done it because it's the man that matters. It's who's making the threat. It's like, oh, really? Oh, so it doesn't matter that you, like, even if I do call you on your bluff, like Madagascar, I'm sorry, when was the last time anybody even heard of Madagascar or its military prowess? Never. What are we even listening to at this point? What is this? Yeah. Biden pulled out troops, not Trump. Oh, really? You would be surprised to find out that that's actually not the case. Well, okay. Okay, buddy. All right. You'd be surprised to find out that there was something like 16,000 forces there. And Trump pulled out, what was it, over 9,000 of them or something? Leaving something like 6,000 to 7,000 them to fend for themselves, even though they were finding it hard enough defending themselves while all of them were there. But okay. And Biden had to pick up his shit after him. But okay. All right. I mean, I'm not going to be the one to convince you. Not in general. Don't gaslight people. Oh, I'm not gaslighting you. I'm sorry. Is Kabul not in Afghanistan? If it's not, then okay. So, okay, that's a separate event then. But fine, he still withdrew forces. Do you not care about that event, but only the one that Biden was involved in, apparently? What about the one with the withdrawing 9,000 troops from 17,000? Oh, you don't care about that one. Even though I genuinely think that it's the same one that you're talking about. But even if it's not, I don't really think that it changes anything. But okay. I do think that pulling out of Afghanistan was a good call, even though we did not do it in the best way, which is what I'm arguing for, Mercury, by the way. Yeah. I don't have a problem with pulling out of Afghanistan. It's the way he did it. He butchered the entire fucking mission. Kabul was the airport withdrawal. Okay. What about the 9,000 forces pulled out of Afghanistan? That's the one I'm talking about. Okay. But what part of what it is that I'm talking about, whether it's a same or different event, even though it's a bigger event than the one you're talking about, massively compared to the one you're talking about, somehow you don't see it's comparable, even though we're talking about pulling out forces from a country that is run by, you know, military or militias or like shit like that. Yeah. No, we don't see it, any resemblance there whatsoever, do we? All right, I'm done. Okay. I think I've paid way too much attention to these conversations today. It's just getting boring at this point. I can't engage as much. I can't. It's breaking my brain. Right, what's going on with this, like with the Russian submarines now? Yeah, I don't think David's just disingenuous, even though he's given me every reason to believe so, but I don't want to assume that's his position. I just think that he's too hell-bent on how much of a Biden is a bad person. I think he's not going to be able to see reason. That, I feel like I can stand firm on that position. I don't really think there's any insinuation of maliciousness there. I just think that, technically speaking, you could have a really, you know, good look on America and try to think that, oh, right, if we did those things, then it would benefit America. I think that it's a matter of something else. I don't know. The final withdrawal was done weak and wrong under Biden. Oh, so the final withdrawal. Oh, what about when we withdrew 9,000 forces, David? What about when Trump withdrew 9,000 forces from Afghanistan? Out of the 17,000 that were finding it really difficult to fend for themselves as they were that many. Now, if you pull out more than half of them, probably assume it would be a lot harder for them to defend themselves. And he left the rest of them to be pulled out by Biden. Months later, putting all their lives in danger. And your answer is, yes, Biden is a bad leader and a bad person, pedophile and a loser. Yes, Putin didn't react to the 9,000 withdrawal. Oh, so now we're involving Putin into the matter. Okay. All right, I'm done. All right, you can engage with anybody else. I'm just not the guy to do it. I can't. I don't know what's going on there, David, but even if you're proven like wrong, like it's just like, oh, so Biden bad person because he withdraws bad. We then show how Trump withdraws bad, but we're treating him differently to Biden. I don't like that. Those are double standards, and you're not willing to pay the same level of criticism towards Trump as you would be towards Biden. That is the definition of a bias, okay? So that's how that works, unless you're telling me that withdrawing 9,000 troops out of Afghanistan was a good decision, okay? Nobody's disagreeing that pulling out the forces was a bad decision. It's pulling out 9,000 troops out of Afghanistan was the bad decision, which is what Trump did. So are you saying that was a good decision? Putin reacted to the Kabul withdrawal, not the 9,000 withdrawal under Trump. What went bad in the 9,000 withdrawal? I didn't see the article. Yes, it's good. Yes, it's good. You know nothing about it. You just said, I haven't even read the article. I've explained to you how there were 16,000 forces who were not even able to defend themselves. They were being overrid by the fucking militias in the territory. And Trump pulls out 9,000 forces from the 13,000, leaving like what, 7,000 to defend themselves, which they clearly couldn't do that previously. And your assumption of the matter is good decision. and it's okay. Assume that I'm telling the truth. Does what it is that's coming out of my mouth sound like a good or a bad decision? Because then you can go and read the article and confirm that I am telling the truth, that did happen, and I'm just trying to get your take on the matter. That's the reason why I'm telling you. Just assume that I'm being truthful. Because if I'm wrong and this is not the truth of the matter, you can come back and you say you were lying. This never happened. No US forces were threatened. Oh, really? In Afghanistan? Oh, convenient. Yeah. Okay. You're probably right. I could have led to a lot less casualties if he just pulled out all of the troops. You're probably right. Okay. And if you knew that... I wish Trump would have finished the job too. So why weren't you saying this earlier when I was engaging with you? Why is it all of a sudden when you're engaging with somebody else, you're perfectly okay with acknowledging these things? But when you're talking to me, why is it there's no recognition and you're saying, no, he's right for doing so? That is a good thing. Also, the Kabul airport withdrawal wasn't in Trump's plan. He was going to hold Bagram. TDS is a real thing, even in Cyprus. If he had a plan that was more effective, he should have done it earlier. Yeah, I would agree to that. Unfortunately, we had an election. Okay. But it didn't stop him from pulling out certain forces. Like, if the election was the problem and him not being able to make a decision because of the elections coming up, then he shouldn't have made any decisions. But he did. He made a decision to pull out some of the forces, not all of the forces. So are we not allowed to criticize him because of that? I think we are. My issue is Biden did his own plan and it sucked. Okay, again, why are we talking about Biden now? It's not relevant to anything I asked you. Debate deathmatch. That's what I think. I think this needs to be resolved in debate deathmatch. I think any debates taking place need to be resolved in debate deathmatch. We need to have judges present and we need to get this going. We need more judges present because otherwise it feels pointless. We just go round and round in circles and it just creates animosity within the community. And I'm tired of it. No serious person criticized Trump for pulling troops out of course we did. Of Afghanistan? Why are you even saying this now, David? You've even acknowledged yourself that he pulled out some of the troops. Not all of the troops. Of course he's being criticized of that. Why are you even saying this now? I'm so goddamn confused. What the fuck, bro? What do you mean no? Yes. Of course he's criticized for that. Of pulling out 9,000 forces from Afghanistan. He is criticized for that. You don't just get to say no. Debate deathmatch is going to be insane. Do we have any fucking judges present? I acknowledged, I wish he would have gotten a chance to finish the job. Or did it earlier while he was president. Okay, David, did he make a decision to pull out some troops? Yes or not? Yes or no? Yes, okay, so you understand that he had time to make a decision to pull out some troops. Can you acknowledge that if he wanted to, it was part of the withdrawal plan? That was his withdrawal plan, an unsuccessful one that involved removing some forces, not all of the forces, which was what he's being criticized of. One that Biden did for... No! Oh, again with the Biden. Like, Trump's plan was to withdraw a certain amount of forces, was it not? That was Trump's plan. Malaka. Was Trump's plan was to withdraw all troops. Did he withdraw all troops? Yes or no? If his plan was to withdraw all troops and he's the president of the fucking country and he withdraws a certain amount of troops, would you not take that into consideration? He didn't do that, which I regret. Thank you. The end. Why'd you keep hampering on about it? He made a decision to pull out a certain amount of troops, not all the troops. His plan was a multi-phased plan that involved removing certain forces and then allowing the next president to remove the remaining forces. That was a bad plan. The plan should involve moving all the troops. If you want to move the troops, all of them. Which is what he gets criticized of. Which you regret. Thank you. So yes, he has criticized it. Bad decision making. The end. Bloody hell. Oh, for God's sake. I can't. Right, debate deathmatch. It's the only way. It's the only way. Right, David, are you going to go on debate deathmatch to have this conversation or not? Are you going to go on debate deathmatch to have this conversation, to have this debate? Yes or no? With you, sure. Okay. Do we have any judges present? Do we have any judges present? Are there any judges that are available to judge this debate? If not today, Maida. Where's Maida? Maida, let's ask Maida. Yo, Maida. Well, actually, before I do that, because now I can see that David is going to go, oh, yeah. No yelling or name calling, though. If I yell at you or I call you names, I will have points deducted from my side. So I'm incentivized to not do that. But I can do that. It's against my own interests. So I'm probably going to, if I want to win the debate, I'm probably not going to do that. But if I do that, no, I can do that. Nobody's going to stop me from doing that. You understand how that works, right? That's the right way to rule this. That is what you're signing yourself up to. Just making it very clear. I could help judge if you would like. Yeah, but I highly doubt that David is going to be okay with any of the judges that are appointed to it, considering that we can't have... Well, we can have 3 judges as long as all 3 of them don't require to get paid, because I doubt that David is going to put up any money for this debate to happen. David is the GOP's 70-year-old. Israel is our greatest ally. I don't care about judges. You should. Because they're the ones who are going to decide who won the debate or lost the debate. We've already had this conversation before. And I'm not going to get into a debate with you before you understand what it means and how the debate is going to get judged. And what are the conditions? I'm not trying to win over the judges. Okay? But you understand that's how the debates are judged, right? Just make you cry to your mom. Okay, that's amazing. Oh no, it wouldn't have to be a money thing. I'll judge it for free. Okay, that's awesome. So we've got one judge. We probably need a judge who is pro-Trump, apparently. Considering that David here doesn't want to criticize Trump and wants to openly criticize Biden, apparently, and doesn't see how Trump should take any responsibility for his decisions. Then we're probably going to need somebody who's quote-unquote pro-Trump. Do we have any pro-Trump judges? Make you cry to your mom. No, we don't need a pro-Trump judge. Okay, you keep saying this, David. But I'm not stepping into the ring with you unless I am confident that you're not going to walk away from the judge going, from the decision making or from the debate going, oh no, it was not fair. That's one thing that I don't want to happen. I want you to know that you're going into this debate and you have just as much of a fair chance of winning the debate as I have. And unless that is present and unless that is agreed upon prior to us entering the debate deathmatch, we're not going in there. Tim Flo wrote something false in Discord. Said he's seen you banning Manar. That's a pretty easy way of understanding whether he got banned or not. Just go into the fucking logs. F it. Let David debate with a lib judge. No, we're not going to do that. Trust you. You want a judge. Don't be like Manar. Coach Snail, why do you have such a fucking hard-on for Manar? I don't understand why you have such a big hard-on for Manar. I really don't understand. Of all the people out there to bring up time and time again, why Manar? What is your obsession with him? I'm genuinely curious. Yeah, David, we need a judge who is going to be on like at least biased towards that side of the argument, and then we probably need a judge in the middle. If we're going to get 2 judges, we need 3 of them. So we've got 1 judge. It can be fucking Mercury, or it can be Mida. Actually, what position is Mida on this matter? Fuck, he's offline. Alright. Well, we could ask him regardless. Would you be willing to judge a debate between me and David to Trump? Trump versus Biden, I guess it would be the fucking debate. Something like that. Let's see if Mida's up for it. I don't need a judge on my side. I have the facts on my side. I don't understand why David is finding this very difficult to understand. I really don't. Okay, David, this is not up for discussion, brother. Ben Shapiro facts. Okay, nobody cares about... As far as you're concerned, you have the facts. As far as I'm concerned, I have the facts. Now, the problem is, David, welcome to reality, is that as long as I refuse to acknowledge your facts and you refuse to acknowledge my facts, then guess what? No winner is named. So the whole point of debating is pointless. Goes out the fucking window. So we invented this system called debate deathmatch, where we have a panel of debaters and judges present, and they have a scoring mechanism that they apply throughout the entirety of the debate. And as a result, we can come to a conclusion of who is the winner and who is the loser. Now, is that 100% accurate? Probably not. But one way you would definitely not do it is to have a judge that is pro only one side, or at least that's what they do every other time they have this discussion, and they're the only judge present. Because guess what? The probability that the debate is going to win in favor of the person who is pro not your position is very high. So we probably need a judge who is pro your position, and then a third judge who is neither pro your or my position. And therefore, we have the greatest chance of having a fair debate. Okay, it's a pretty simple concept. Who is David? A pro everything Trump except Trump himself. Guy. Do you have a judge that like RFK Jr.? Probably not. Actually, we might do. No, actually, we don't. I don't really think we have it, but I don't know why that's relevant to this. It doesn't have to be today. Doesn't have to be today. We can set it up for tomorrow. Tomorrow. If you're down. Today we can set it up for tomorrow if you're down. I wish there was a long form debate where we stop and look at evidence when a fact is disputed. Yes, that's the job of the judges. That's what judges do. They look up the facts and they have the facts with them, and then they judge accordingly. Like an all-day podcast debate, we get locked in a steel cage. Yes, that's genuinely what debate deathmatch is. Yeah. So people make claims and then they have to provide a justification for why they believe those claims to be true. And then the judges go through what their claims are and why it is they believe the things they do, and understand whether it's factual, not factual, relevant to the conversation or not relevant. And considering that they do all of that and it proves to be factual and relevant, then the person making the original claim gets points. Yeah. Oh, cool. I didn't know about that one. Yeah, that's genuinely how debate deathmatch works. Is debate match the same as blood sport debates? I guess so. I mean, you could do that. There's no rules. Like, David wants a rule in place that people can't shout and cuss at each other. Instead of doing that, because then you're essentially removing every element that is native to internet debates, which is impossible to do. Good luck trying to find competitors to do that. What instead we've done is, well, okay, you're allowed to do those things. Nobody's going to disqualify you immediately for doing that, but you get points removed from your side if you do that. So you can essentially lose a debate for simply swearing at the other person or obfuscating or anything like that, which is just a better way of doing this. I only see 2 videos from 2 years ago. That's not us. We haven't done that. Correct. Also a timer. Okay, we don't do that. The only timer we have is for the opening statements, in order for you to get your point across of what it is you're trying to argue for, and then a chance for me to also argue for what I'm arguing against, or vice versa. That's the only timer that is available. It's a 5-minute entry for your side, 5-minute entry for my side. It could potentially be a 10-minute, depending on the level of like depth that we need to go into. That's the only timer. Again, if I interrupt you constantly, I'm going to have points removed from my side, and so are you. So we're incentivized to not do that. In other words, I can interrupt you, I can gaslight you, I can swear at you, and I can talk over you. Guess what? It's not going to be in my favor. No interrupting. David, you don't make the rules. I'm stating to you what the rules are. Now, in order to accept a debate deathmatch, you have to be okay with those terms and those rules. Not okay with them, and you want to create your own debate deathmatch where you are essentially a dictator, and you want to just make sure that as soon as somebody were to do any of those things, the debate is called off. Good luck with that one, my guy. That's not how we're doing it. We're going to punish people for doing those things, because we all agree that those aren't going to be productive. But at the same time, I mean, you could. It's at your own detriment if you do those things. I'd never want to debate Piers Morgan. I think he interrupted Andrew Tate like 138 times in an hour. Okay. And again, there's a time and place for that to go. It depends on how long it'd take, to be honest. If you could give me a set time in which I'm expected to be there, then yeah, I could do that. Okay, 2 hours. 2 hours. Max. So if it takes longer, if it takes, so at 2 hours, the match is called and a winner is declared. So at 2 hours, the match is called and a winner is declared. 1 hour should be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. It's a simple debate, according to you. I've heard that's been said time and time again. I have to think past your observations of life. I'm sorry, bro, but yeah. Vice participants. And what is the other one? Fuck off. Blah, blah, blah. The fuck? Okay, incentivize participants. What is the other one? Need to stock up on your oil for gaslight, A week from today, same time as now. Oh no, we're not gonna do a week from today, bro. For a debate we literally just had for the last fucking hour. No, we're not doing it in a week from now. Come on, bro. Seriously? Like, obviously, if that's your condition, then I'm going to have to agree to that. Because I'm not... Well, what am I supposed to do? Force you to, like, participate? Nah, I'm not interested in that. But a week from now? When Friday, 2 p.m.? Bro, it's only just gotten to Wednesday for me now. It's still Wednesday for you. So you're saying in 2 days from now, on Friday... This is like a major event, according to you. We've got Casey and fucking... Casey and Lanius on Saturday. I mean, we could do it Friday if you want. Sure. Like, I'm not even... Like, I wasn't even prepared to, like, even, like, do any fucking research or some shit for this. Like, I was just, like, going to step up to the fucking plate with you. Today is Tuesday, 2 p.m. Yeah, Tuesday, sorry. Yeah, you're still in Tuesday. Okay. Ah. So in like 3 days from now? I mean, you can do that if you want to. Because that's like... So you genuinely want me to do like a bunch of fucking research for this? Well, then I don't want 2 hours. Yeah, if I'm going to do a shit ton of fucking research, I don't want a 2-hour cap on it. I want to go up to like 4 hours if necessary. Yeah, I could do that depending on the time. I'm unfortunately going to be very busy the next few days. I've been having to do a lot of work in my house. Okay, bro. I'll let you know what happens. Thanks. All right. And we on Israel Parasite, truly the most tame of discussions. Jesus Christ. My schedule to sit at my PC is different than me bullshitting at my phone. So you genuinely want like an actual fucking debate with me? Oh, for God's sake. Well, I don't want a 2-hour fucking limit. If we're gonna do a real fucking debate, I can't have a limit of time. I'm not doing that. I won't research much. No. Research all the fucking much you want. My position is pretty simple and only requires a few articles or press conference. According to you. Let's see what the judges have to say. Hence why we have them there. I don't give a fuck if you're convinced that you're right about it. I'm going to leave it up to the judges, which is what Debate Deathmatch is about. Well, this just lost all of its spark, but okay. You want Friday, 2 p.m. CST. What the fuck is 2 p.m. CST? CST time now. Okay, so this time, so you want a debate at 12 o'clock at night. 12 o'clock at night for me. For 2 hours on Friday. Okay. I mean, we are debating all 80 plus years of Biden's dumbass life. I don't see the whole reason why you would want the fucking Biden debate. While he's not in presidency. Are you assigning any... What? Are we also including the fucking how many years of degeneracy on Trump's behalf as well? Do you really want me to dig up into his life of fucking bribes and shit? Bro, like, seriously? No, we're talking about their presidency, are we not? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? It's like, like, that's why it's relevant, right? Who's the best president out of the two? Buddy going to debate about Hunter Biden penis and the big guy Biden case. Yeah, he is, probably. I can imagine he wants to do that. All right. Fine. 2-hour debate. I'm okay with that. Friday, 2 p.m. Are you agreeing to the terms of debate deathmatch? And I'm going to work to try and find some fucking judges for us. And as unbiased as they possibly can be. Even though that's like very difficult to do. But okay. Oh. I only want to debate whose fault it was for the Afghanistan withdrawal. Russia invading Ukraine and Hamas going into Israel. This was all Biden's fault. You only want to debate those matters, according to you. Do I get to debate about fucking Iran's nuclear fucking plan? About going into fucking recognizing the only legitimate fucking dictator in the whole entire world? Do I get to talk about that? Due to his lack of leadership. What an amazing position that is. How was that fucking a fair debate, motherfucker? It's like, alright, so I have to disprove that Biden's... It's not due to his lack of leadership. There are other elements of fault. I think I can do that. Is it Biden's fault? I'm pretty sure that there are other elements at play again. But okay. Do I not get to criticize Trump's presidency? Yes, it's the correct position. All right, according to you. Again, once again, I'm going to debate fucking Trump's positions. What the hell? If you wanna criticize Biden, that's fine. That can be one debate. If you want to criticize Trump, or allow me to criticize Trump and you defend him, that's a second topic. If you want to talk specifically about only specific topics and nothing outside of those topics, that is a third position. So which one of those three? Because I'm interested in criticizing Trump, considering that that's what we were just talking about when talking about Afghanistan. Which was, yeah, of course you can criticize Trump for these things. Yeah, but you have to include that into what the topic of the debate is about. Like, why is this so difficult for you? I don't understand this. Like, we were just talking about Trump, but somehow now we want to talk about... Okay, prior to that, we were also talking about Ukraine, Russia. Which one is it, man? Which one is it? Just give me what it is you want to fucking debate. What a headache. Oh my god. It can either be criticizing Trump, criticizing Biden, or comparing the two together. Which one do you want? Biden versus Trump. Who is responsible for the world on fire? Okay. As if any of the two or both of them are fucking guilty, but okay. All right. Who is responsible for the world on fire? Again, we're assuming that... I don't think you know how this works, man. Can we not just debate who is a better president? Can we not just do that? Huh? Can we not just debate that? Like Biden versus Trump, straight up. Do you want to do Biden versus Trump? We can do that. That seems like a worthy fucking cause for 3 days delay of a debate. And we can include any, like, you can bring up any fucking metrics of why Biden is a loser and a weak or whatever, and I can bring up any topics I want of Trump. I think that's more fair. Yeah, I think that's a fair debate to have. I don't see how cherry picking certain events. Okay, right. Biden versus Trump. Okay, we're doing Biden versus Trump. Right. Okay. So let's put this. Okay. Biden versus Trump. 2 p.m. CST. 2-hour debate. Topic: Biden versus Trump. Was two p.m. CST. 2 p.m. CST. Duration 2 hours. Accept. Okay, let's go and take this into here. Judges. And then I'll include something from that. Vote Trump 2024. Yeah, I'm probably not doing that. That seems like a lost cause. Yeah, I could do that. Awesome. Okay, so we've got that. One. Fuck. At my one. Need one. Message me if you want to judge for the Trump side. A neutral position. John's under a neutral position. Okay, let's go. Copy message link. Let's go into here. Upcoming debate. Needs more judges. Okay. The fuck? Why is this showing that I have new 559? Yesterday. What the fuck? Okay, I can imagine that this is alright. I'm curious. You accept that humans have in-group preferences, right? in-group preferences? You're going to have to be a little bit more specific. I think that's a reasonable position, but I got banned for saying it in a stream today. You're going to have to define that, because I can say in-group preferences and it can mean one thing, and you can say it can mean a totally different thing. Obviously, there's a lot of context around the matter. I don't really think you entered a chat, said, I have in-group preferences, without it relating to a topic they were already talking about or something that was taking place. And then you, like, when you comment that, it means a totally different thing. Yes, I mean with regards to genetics. Okay, there you go. Okay, in-group preferences. You accept that humans have in-group preferences. So you're essentially saying that humans have... Just say what it is you're trying to say. Just say what it is you're trying to say. Like, what is this position that you have? What were they talking about as in preference for race inherently? Okay, and what was the topic that was being discussed? What, when you came in and you said that? He was saying that's all indoctrination. Okay. He was talking about Gaza or some shit, and he said something dumb, according to you. And he corrected him with this biology position. We are social beings. I know we are social beings, and biology can explain that. But the fact that we have in-group preferences native to our biology, as far as I'm concerned, that's not the case. I can imagine that some people have in-group preferences, which is what you originally told me. That's a totally different position to have. Saying that it's biological, that whites prefer whites and blacks prefer blacks. Nah. And that's always the case. Like, then it's like the question would be, to what extent? Okay, so Biden versus Trump presidency. I'm going to focus on these three topics, though. You focus on whatever you want. And Biden being weak on foreign policy. Okay, you do you. I'm going to engage with your arguments, and you can engage with mine, and we'll see where it goes from there. It is the case, for examples, babies will smile more when they see people of their own skin color. Okay, they can also smile when they see people of not the same color. What now? You're pointing to one example of one scenario where you could assume that the baby, first of all, you're going to have to assume that they didn't see anything else, that that person wasn't doing anything else that usual people don't do to that person. Maybe a black person, and it's a white baby, approaches the baby, and they are smiling and going, oh, googly, googly, doing all of that baby shit, and the kid smiles. What now? Are you assuming it's because they're black? Or it's because they're doing funny faces? Maybe the white people are coming up to the baby and being all happy-like, but when the black person comes up to the baby, they're just like all moody and shit. Is it because the baby doesn't like the black people? Or is it because... You understand how retarded that analysis of the situation seems, right? No, I mean, it's been measured with experiments. Okay, cool. Like, all right. Yeah, so if a white person and a black person do the same faces and the baby is white, the baby smiles more. Okay, bro. Like, all right. Go ahead and be like, he has mean tweets and sleep with porn stars and golfs and kids, have businesses, blah, blah, nothing to do with presidency. I am going to raise any concerns that I see relevant, all right? You do you, David. I'm going to do me. As far as I'm concerned, this is the only environment where I'm capable of having a debate with you. Anywhere else, I'm pulling my hair out. So yeah, you can think that those are the types of things that I want to bring up, but okay. Awesome. Even though I've never even argued for those things for the most part. I have never heard of an experiment with real people, by the way. I've heard of experiments with cardboard cutouts and shit. But other than that, there hasn't been really any studies with real people. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm ignoring him. This phenomenon is known as the other race effect or own race bias in face recognition. It suggests that infants develop the ability to differentiate and recognize faces from their own racial group earlier and more efficiently than other race faces. Amazing. My mom, dad, white. I live with them every day. I observe reality through this lens, and they are white or they look a certain way. I'm now approached by somebody who is not my mom or dad, but they look the same. Amazing how I'm just instinctively going to be more welcoming towards them or feel more comfortable or protected by it. Amazing how that works. It's like, oh, fuck. There's a phone around me every single day. I use it every single day. But now, and somebody else approaches me with a phone, would you believe that? And I'm not that surprised about it. I don't feel I'm threatened by it. But now somebody else approaches me and they're using a book as a telephone. Can you imagine that? Now I'm taken back. I'm in a state of awe. What the fuck is going on? Bro, are you kidding me? Let's not forget January 6th. Oh my God, FBI insiders. True. Look, you do you, David. I'll do me, okay? This is recognized as different than being happy seeing them. Yeah, but it's convenient that he would phrase it that way. Do you see what's going on there? The point is that it comes from their genetics. It's why we study babies. Jesus Christ. Seems like some people are hell-bent on trying to prove that being racist is acceptable. That's what I think is going on. But okay. Studies with babies are becoming less common. I wonder why. Because it has a larger potential for abuse. You can see this with the baby Albert experiment. Well, apart from the fact that they can't really conceptualize and you're assigning certain values that certain adults have with what the baby sees. You have no idea how the baby is perceiving reality and why it is, more welcoming towards somebody who's like got the same skin color as their parents. We can assume that it's because of, well, they're very similar to their parents. They're not. And if you then introduce somebody else who's not as similar, the baby would probably have a shock because guess what? It literally came into the world not a long time ago. And this is the first time it's encountering somebody that looks extremely different than its parents. Amazing. Do babies also react in a similar way when they see anything else, not human, that is different? Yes. Oh, wow. Maybe we need to include that into the analysis. No. Why would we do that? This is nothing like baby Albert. The idea is that humans have a genetic in-group preference as having this. You're already coming to a conclusion. So you're already convinced. Several experiments and studies have happened and you're 100% convinced of this because it agrees with some bullshit narrative that you believe in inherently. So what can I do, brother? Seems like you're convinced. As having this in us kept us alive more often in the caveman times. Amazing. I do understand that. I'm using it as an example for why we don't use babies as much. Yeah, because we know more. Neural correlates of the other race effect using neuroimaging techniques like fMRI. Researchers have found differential brain activity patterns when people view own race versus other race faces. No shit, Sherlock, which is literally what I just explained 5 minutes ago. So if anything, you're proving my thesis correct, because in babies, you would see that effect multiplied because they're not just encountering somebody from another race. They're encountering somebody from another race for the first time in their fucking life. Probably going to have a more increased effect. Okay. Especially in areas like the fusiform face area involved in face processing. I am indeed convinced. Yes, it seems completely intuitive. It's so confusing how other people don't see this. True. This guy is making me sound normal in this channel. What's up, David? Yeah, true. Yes, but does that mean that they are feeling distressed, which is the insinuation you're trying to attach to that? I like that. Yeah, good one, Mercury. Yes, that's exactly what he's assuming is going on. He can't see any other potential scenario. We don't know that, but we know that they feel different feelings. I wonder what they could be. What a mystery. What a mystery. God damn it. Some people are just like so like down to like get shit out there. Judges. Right, we've got already about the massive. Right, as for anybody pro, we also still need judges for the upcoming debate between Casey and Lanius relating to sex work. So far, we may have one judge. If you're interested, so if you want to be included, just let me know. Judges for the upcoming debate between Casey and Lanius and relating to sex work. So far, we have one judge. So if you want to be more, let me know. Okay. Right. It's possibly that they feel distressed. It's possible, but it's also possible. I am open to other possibilities. Okay, what about the possibility that I mentioned to you? Because my mind immediately goes to that one. That seems like the reasonable one. Not the baby is inherently going to have racial biases towards black people, even though it can't conceptualize why people have negative or even positive thoughts about black or white people in the first place. I don't think that's how babies distinguish between things. It's like, oh, this person's trying to be nice to me, or this person is trying to be bad to me, therefore bad, therefore good. That seems like the more logical and reasonable way. I don't really think babies are going to be like, oh, more black people are incarcerated within babies don't know any of this shit. Reginald is a racist. Yes, he is. Maybe I shouldn't have used the Baby Albert experiment, even though it has made breakthroughs in psychology, because it is pretty old and it's less relevant. It is possible, but we could never know that. And also, we would have to see signs of distress from the infant. It's not a racial bias exactly. It's more about an in-group preference. No. No. I like how you want to use the word in-group preference and we want to use the word racial bias. You're assuming a negative intonation towards racial bias, but I can assume that racial bias can exist, without any maliciousness or any bad intention. I wonder if you can. We can see examples of in-group preference being a strong force in humans with support for football teams of politics. Okay, that's a different topic though. I don't really know how to engage with that one. Up until now, we've been talking about babies. Seems more reasonable to me that considering a baby, everything around them is new, and as long as somebody approaches them who kind of resembles their parents and doesn't really have a negative attitude towards them, they're going to be like friendly towards them. If that person turns up and they look completely different to their parents or their surroundings, they could be in a state of shock. They're seeing something new for the first time in their lives. That seems like the reason that they would behave differently or have different feelings than they did previously towards somebody else who does look like their parents, or at least when it comes to skin color. It's simply a matter of encountering something new for the first time. Doesn't seem like the kid has in-group preferences, is how you want to phrase it. No, that wouldn't be the first thing my mind goes to. If it was an in-group preference, we would have we would have to see signs of the baby trying to actively escape the black person as opposed to the white person. Yes, that would be one good indication. But I don't think any of the data shows that. No, it doesn't. Yes, you are like 90% of the way there. Seeing something different there seems to be an inbuilt preference for those who look the same, right? No, because I don't like what you're doing with that fucking sentence. You're adding an extra element to it, which I don't agree with. In other words, is it just because they're fucking similar that the baby has a positive reaction to it? No, it's just like the kid is already used to a certain thing, and now they are introduced to something that is different. It's still different. That person is not their parents or like everybody else they've met in their life. That person is different, but they are not that different. Now, does that mean that the kid behaving positively or negatively towards that person indicates that the baby has an in-group preference? No. It's just a matter of, well, babies do that with things, not even with human beings. They do that with all their surroundings because everything is a new experience. That's why they do that. You want to look at it and say, oh, it's because they have an in-group preference. I'm saying no, good luck trying to prove that, because if you do the same experiment instead of with human beings, with things, here's a give the child black blocks, okay, to play with. Black blocks, all black blocks, and then give it a white block. Oh, would you look at that? Has a different fucking reaction towards it. It's not about an in-group preference. It's about the kid is being introduced to new things. The end. At least that's the most logical position to assume, I can imagine, at least from the first glance. But you know what? Reginald, you're more than welcome to have a debate deathmatch about this. So do you want to have a debate deathmatch about this? Do you feel confident about this topic? It seems like we've talked about enough about this to understand that you're very confident about this and your position on this. Would you like to have a debate deathmatch about it? So in other words, you'll be you versus somebody else who doesn't agree with you, that it's not because of an not confident. No, I'm just curious. Okay, well, how about you hash it out with somebody else who does feel confident about it, or is like, I don't think I would have a difficult time trying to debate this with you. And maybe you'll learn something, and the judges can deem who is a winner and who's the loser, and maybe then you'll feel more like confident or less confident, depending on if they decide that you won or lost. Like right now, I mean, maybe in the future, I guess. Yeah, in the future. Like when do you want to debate this? Like, don't put it too much in the future. Like, what about the next couple of days? Maybe go on next week then. I'm fine with that. Just give me a day where you want to do this and a time, and I'll try to orient around that and see what we can do. Let's say, Reginald, are you interested in psychology? Is that more of what you are interested in? No, it seems like he's interested in group prep. Well, you putting me on the spot. Let me think. Yeah, I know I am. It's exactly what I'm doing. Seems like you're very curious about this. You've already told us that you have, you're convinced of this. That's good enough for me. And I can imagine that, like myself, there are other people who are not convinced of this. Trust me, bro. We don't have fucking like we don't have like university level scholars relating to this topic. Like, it's just the average fucking dude who probably disagrees with you, and you guys are going to go up against each other. Bro, I said next week. This motherfucker gave me hell. Yeah, obviously, David, considering we literally had a fucking 2-hour conversation. We said debate deathmatch, and we were planning on it being now. And then you went from now to tomorrow to then next week. That's why. Context matters, motherfucker. Obviously, I'm going to give you hell for that. But I have no reason to give Reginald hell for that. If he says to me, look, next week, fine, okay. But the exact mechanics, I'm not sure on. I'm convinced yet. Okay, well, you've got time to read up on that. So give yourself enough time to read up on it. Don't pay attention to David. David is just like always going to be my antithesis, apparently. But Reginald a fucking racist. I'm not. Yes, we understand that. We understand that, David. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Reginald. But you know what? We've got plenty of degenerates in here. You'll probably mesh really well with the rest of them. You might be going through a psychological experience that is what we call confirmation bias, and that is not a slight to you because it is very common, Reginald. Yes, it is. Cringe. Yeah, I think we should get Shangyang as a judge for Reginald's debate. Shangyang seems convinced that Reginald is absolutely right about this. But then he's going to say, actually, I'm not. What I am saying is cringe, is that you guys have assumed this guy's a racist. And I don't like the word racist, okay? Exactly. You see, Shangyang, how well do I know you? Please tell me. From a 1 to 10, please tell me where you think I am on the scale of knowing you and your positions. Tell me, honestly. Like, you know I'm good with this. You know I'm good. I know every single time what you do with this fucking... like the way your brain works. Like, don't be telling anything below 5 is unacceptable. And you really need to insert anything, any number above 5 right now. Anything below 5, unacceptable, considering I've said multiple times that I know what your next thing you're going to say is, and I've said it and then you say it. Or you agree with me when I try to explain what your position on the matter is. So you know that I know what you think, but yeah. Oh yeah, I know about that, and I have to be aware of that. But I'm also extremely interested in evolution and psychology in general. I think that's fine. I think you're curious, and I'm not the type of person who gives a fuck. The only reason I'm saying racist is because you have positions that would be regarded as racist. Now, does that mean you're a horrible person and you should be deemed to a life of misery? No. I think you're curious, you've stumbled over something, you're trying to... it's given you a new thing that you're interested in understanding about life, and that's awesome. So I'm saying to you, the best way to figure out if that's a good position to hold is debate it. That is the most efficient way to learn something. So there you go. I'll take it as a compliment. Cringe. Actually. Yeah, I was surprised that you knew about the Baby Albert experiment. It does show you are genuinely interested. Yeah, I don't think he's like... But what position is regarded as racist? That it's solely based on in-group preferences. That is problematic. The fact that somebody would come to the conclusion that it's solely based on in-group preferences and nothing else, and like they're so convinced it's on in-group preferences, even though they haven't even gone through the list of other possibilities. They've just assumed that that's the one. There's probably a bunch of other ideas that you agree with, and considering that that one would confirm your internal biases, it's convenient that you're more than willing to be open for that to be the case more than anything else. Yes, I just see that being the case. But okay, I don't really give a fuck, bro. I don't really give a fuck. Like, if you're racist right now, but tomorrow you stop being racist, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, it doesn't, like, it's okay. Trust me. Me and Shangyang were having a conversation yesterday, or today in the morning, was it? Yeah, today in the morning. And basically, I was being about as racially profiling, I can imagine, as possible, considering that I was saying there's only 3 types of human beings in the world, and they are white, black, or brown, and potentially even yellow. Even like the mention of yellow people is bad enough. But yeah, I mean, who am I to judge at this point? But yeah, there was an overarching idea why we were having that discussion in the first place, but okay. That babies have an inherent bias towards their own race, and that it is because of genetics. Yes. If you're a white person who is pro their own group, like every other group on that planet that is racist. Who is pro their own group like every other group on that planet that is racist? Not environmental factors, yes. I never denied environmental factors, yes, but the fact that you're saying you're convinced that it's in-group preferences, like you've already dismissed everything else being a potentiality. Like saying you're convinced that that is the thing, for now at least, you're convinced that that is the reason. But you have yet to encounter or even explore all the other potentialities. That's convenient. That's all we're saying, all right? That's all I'm saying, at least. Seems convenient that somebody would do that. Is taco pizza racist towards illegal aliens? Good question. I just dislike when people throw the racist term around like that. It's an obstacle to fact-finding. That's okay. But here's the important part, Reginald. I can call you racist, and you might genuinely be racist. We can still debate, though. I don't discriminate against other people when it comes to debating. And as long as you don't too, then we can figure it out, brother. That's the beauty of it. I can call you a genocidal maniac. We can still debate about it. I already know you're probably in jail by now, but we could still debate about it. That's all I care about. I don't really care about the labels. I'm just using it as a way to explain certain things that I've picked up about your character. I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong. Debate them from jail. Exactly, Shang. Yeah, that is a possibility. Then don't be racist and I won't throw it around. True. Yeah. That's brain dead lefty logic. No, it's not. Okay, now you're throwing around empty accusations that the right throws around, which is, oh yeah, say something bad against me, lefty logic. Do you think that genetic factors are the sole determining factor for why babies might prefer their own race instead of a race that they have never encountered before? I use it against lefties like they use it against me. What other potentiality even is there? Okay, so there's your answer. So Mercury has pointed out to you that you've already decided that there is no, and you're surprised if there's any other factors that should be considered. The fact that our first instinct is not in-group preferences, but instead of multitude of other factors, and we're like, okay, let's rule out every other factor before we assume that in-group preference is a very extreme position, is the determining factor. The fact that your brain goes straight to that one is it's sus, okay? It's sus, to say the least. I've been called racist and a Nazi simply for having an American flag, so fuck the left. Can you link me any of the studies that you are reading, Reginald? I agree that environmental factors apply here. What I'm saying is that in-group preference is a psychological phenomena. Sure, Mercury. To be completely fair, the American flag I have is the pre-Civil War flag. Aha. All right, David. All right, David. Now we're getting a little bit closer. Yes, but that phenomena isn't usually seen in babies. You are just assuming my brain goes straight to that one, though. Why? Well, because you're saying, here we go, you're saying, what other potentialities could be there? Well, we all know there are other factors. We've already pointed out that there are natural factors at play or environmental factors at play. So the fact that you don't know that, or your brain doesn't go, oh, fuck, maybe that one, and you look into them because you yourself are saying, hey, I recognize that they could be a potentiality, but I haven't looked into them. Why not? If I learn something and I'm trying to understand why that thing is the way it is, and I only look at one way of it being, and I'm already convinced that that's the reason, there's just, it's sus. Okay, that's all I'm saying, brother. Again, I don't really care about it. It doesn't really bother me, and I don't think it should bother you either. Okay, maybe I instead of saying you're a racist, maybe I should say you have racist takes. Are you happy now? Like, it doesn't really change it a lot, but okay, it'll change it a little bit. It's pretty sus if you don't have any valid alternatives to present to me. I already did. Wait, why are you saying that? What part of babies encountering new things and would behave the same way, and even gave you an example of them looking at blocks and the blocks all being black and being introduced to a white block? And wait, what part of all of that is me presenting to you no alternative? Meaning that babies just behave differently to new experiences. Blocks are objects, different thing. Exactly. You're trying to assume that it has to do with in-group preferences towards other races. And I'm saying to you, well, if it still applies within objects, what are kids like racist, like have racial preferences towards certain objects or colors of objects? Or is it just that they are having a new experience? So you're wrong. I did present you one. Whether you acknowledge it or not is not my problem. I've given you a fair argument for why my brain would go there first before in-group preferences. So, I mean, all right. Babies are able to differentiate from humans and objects. Well, yes, to a certain extent, but you're assuming that a baby can conceptualize what a human being is compared to an object. As far as babies are concerned, everything is new and not understood. Okay? So, silly argument, brother. Silly argument. Actually, I'm not being completely honest. The flag I have is the Confederate flag. We know, David, we know. Because the psychological wiring is different when babies experience objects or people. That's amazing because they can feel, touch, smell, hear, and taste all of those objects. We're just trying to explain to you how if a baby reacts differently towards objects and also reacts differently towards humans, the baby acting differently is not native to them specifically for humans, and associating them with an in-group preference towards races wouldn't be an adequate way of looking at things, at least not for the first glance. You'd probably have to rule out the part that says it's a baby, it's encountering something new, and you've already assigned it a level of discomfort when it comes to other races. The objects are not races. They are behaving differently towards the new objects. So that's just one off the top of my head. Literally being introduced to this concept 10 minutes ago. So my brain doesn't go straight to, oh, it's in-group preferences, and I'm convinced of that. There's a difference. So if you want to accuse me of things, that's fine. You don't get to accuse me of providing you no examples and providing you no reason, just saying to you, oh, you're racist, and that's all that there is to it. No, I've engaged with you for the last half an hour now. Oh, for Pete's sake, I'm not talking about conceptualization. I know you're not, because you don't want to fucking talk about that. But that's interesting and convenient. One huge priority for babies is to take in such information as possible from their parents, especially their mother. Amazing. Yes, and experiencing something new is completely different to a deeper psychological preference system. Do both of those things react in the baby having different feelings or emotions or heightened emotions? Yes or no? Within objects and human beings, when a baby encounters a new human being or a new object, do they have a heightened experience or different feelings than they would usually do? The answer you're going to come to is yes. Oh, convenient. So now, in order for you to do your mental gymnastics to come to the conclusion that somehow it's in-group preferences, you would have to assume that the blocks and objects also are assumed with some racial identity, which isn't the case. In reality, it's simply because it's something new. So the baby has a heightened experience at that point. But regardless, like we said, I just don't like being accused of shit that I'm not doing. All right? So, yeah. You can go out and go to all the other lefty channels where they're going to ban you straight up, and they're going to say to you, and they're going to maintain their echo chambers, and they're just going to ignore everything you say because you sound like a dipshit, which I agree as far as I'm concerned, but I'm not going to kick you out of my community or treat you like a fucking, like, I might treat you like a weirdo, but regardless, like, I feel like you have every right to share your opinion as long as you're agree or in line with TOS. And I definitely engaged with you, what you were suggesting, and I provided feedback and what it is I'm thinking about and examples. You might not understand them, but I provided you with them. So just don't accuse me of them. That's pretty simple and straightforward. Yes, indeed, absolutely. And the answer also is that babies have different brain activation systems between objects and people. Sure, amazing. Nonetheless, they behave differently, whether it's objects and people. Therefore, as long as you're willing to assign in-group preferences to the objects, I don't think that would be logical, but okay. Well, I was perhaps being unfair in saying you brought up nothing new, but you do seem to be grasping at something. Indeed, I'm not saying there is an inherent racial bias. All I'm saying is that babies have systems for preference seeking from those likely to be their parents for safety and social bonding and such. Yeah. Okay. Nonetheless, debate deathmatch. When? Name the day, name the time. That's a different claim, though, I can imagine. I just tried to ignore it. This is a lot more specific and a lot more defined, and it's convenient. Maybe on Saturday, then. Saturday, no can do. Friday, Saturday, we already have debates lined up. Go for next week. Next week, give me a day. Give me a day that you're going to be here and you're going to be willing to have the debate, and I'll find you an opponent. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Just give me any day that works for you and a time, or around a time, and I'll set it up. Because an inherent bias is different than the baby seeking certain things for comfort or safety. I want to join. Join what? For judging the Trump debate, the sex worker debate. Ooh. Okay. Zen wants to be the debate. The judge for Saturday. I mean, to be fair, he is the one who has the strongest. But then we're going to have to find somebody who's equally has really strong positions about positive sex work. Yikes. Let's see. K, maybe K. I don't know. Who has really strong positions about... Oh, one sec. That might actually work. Right, let's see. Who have we got? What judges do we have? We've got Rizzo. Elias. Nah, they're very conservative. Society can... Lanius Maita. Maita might be. Yeah, we're probably going to have to get Maita. We're going to have to get Maita. You're also debating... you also judging for Casey. Positive for sex work. On Saturday. Every Casey positive for sex work on Saturday. Damn. Or maybe K would be better. We need someone who is as biased as possible. Is that the Casey versus... Yes. Yeah. You also judging for Casey positive. Zen could potentially... That's going to be a shit show log. Zen could potentially be the judge for Lanius negative for sex work. Oh shit, bruh. Baby's intentions. If I develop a project, I can explain how this system can get twisted into stuff like racism and such, but if the foundations aren't accepted, then it doesn't get there. My claim never involved babies having an animosity for people they encounter the first time. Well, you were trying to use that as a justification for why you believe the things that you do. Environmental factors are what shape the direction of the preference. Yeah, but you were trying to associate genetics towards it earlier on. that they have inbuilt mechanisms within their body regardless of their environmental, because then if you're just pivoting to environmental, that's not the best case for why you would want to believe that in-group preferences exist. Like if your just observation is that because of environments that we have in-group preferences, okay, well, that doesn't inherently mean that people are genetically prepositioned to like be more positive towards people of the same race. Like, oh, it's gonna be a real shit show, Lamal. Nah, I want to watch that, not judge it. Alright, what's K like? Is he pro sex work? Like very pro? Oh fuck! If we have Xen, bro, if we have Xen being the judge for Lanius, yo, we need somebody. I still don't fully agree. Man, I thought the debate would be on Discord. Lol, the debate is going to be on Discord. Well, you guys are not going to have access to the fucking channel. Like, it needs a private channel so random people can't just jump in and fucking troll the shit out of the event. No, we don't want that. Oh, you gave me... I'll repeat what I said as it may have skipped by. I'm okay for Tuesday, 18th. Oh, based. 3 p.m. GMT. Wait, what time is that? GMT. Fuck's sake. Time now. Oh, 3 p.m. GMT. Wait, is that what he said? 3 p.m. Damn. Okay, so that's... We're talking about... Wait, what is that? 5 hours earlier. Yeah, that should be fine. That's spot on. That's like 8 o'clock my time. All right. Yeah, that's based. Okay. All right. That's 8 p.m. my time. So then that would be 3 p.m. UTC. Wait, is UTC and... Wait, no, they're not the same. Wait, are they? 8 o'clock. That's 4, 5... Wait, they're the same. UTC and GMT are the same? UTC time now. 8 o'clock. Yeah, it is. Holy shit. Okay. We'll just use GMT then. All right. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Reginald. I'll add you. 2 to 3 GMT is fine. All right. Okay, I'll add you. Topic. What are we arguing for? Human beings have a genetic try to summarize the position, Reginald. Try to give me a very, very clear and concise position that you hold, and I'll try to break it down into what category it fits into. My argument is human beings have an inbuilt preference system genetically. Based. Thank you, brother. That's perfect. Thank you. Are you on the Discord, Reginald? Wait, no, you need to be on the Discord because I need to add you to like the fucking list. Click on the... Down in the description, there's a big Discord icon. Nope, I'm not on... Yeah, go and click on the big Discord icon. Join, and then tell me, obviously, your username so I can assign you to. So there's no misunderstandings. Topic. Inbuilt... Beings have an inbuilt preference system genetically. Alright, hang on. Topic. Human beings have an inbuilt preference system genetically. Debaters. We yet to do this one. Okay, let's post that. Time will be... Fuck. 2 to 3 p.m. GMT. Okay. No, 3 p.m. GMT, we said. 3 p.m. GMT. Duration unknown. Accept. Wait, I need to get the bot in here so people can just react to this. I'm imagining this is you now. This is you. Blowhole. Okay, this is you. This must be you. All right. Blowhole. Debaters. Edit. At blowhole versus let me know if you would support this position. Versus unknown. Okay, versus unknown. Wait, is that not how you spell unknown? Unknown. Wait, that's not right. That's definitely not right. That's unknown. Okay. Message me if you would like to judge Oh shit, we don't have dates. Do we have a date? No, we don't. 2 p.m. Maito, what the fuck? Fucking idiot. Accept. Fuck. No, it needs to be here. Okay. Wait, this is date. No, Biden versus Trump. We said Friday. Friday will be 14th. 14th of 06. Okay. If you would like to judge for the judge. I'm under. Yes, sir. Yes, Lamar. I will debate against Reginald if you would allow it. Yo, okay. Base. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, okay. I'll add you. Okay. Debaters versus Blowhole. Base. Holy shit. Good job, man. At. I don't know. There we go. Based. Input preference system genetically. That's perfect, actually, considering you guys understand pretty much your positions or everything. Time 3 p.m. GMT. Duration nobody knows. Accept. Message me if you would like to judge. True. Okay, do we need any debaters then? Judges. Why can't I add people here? At boss. Oh shit, David is not in. Wait, David, where the fuck are you? Get on Discord. David, why are you not on Discord, you motherfucker? Wait, what is he called now? Wait, why is David not on here? This motherfucker, he's still not in the fucking Discord. I'm gonna murder him. Okay. Because you pissed me off. Fuck off, bro. You fucking pissy pants. Holy shit. There are 3 judges. One is in the middle. Can you not judge it, the boss? I don't know if I'm going to judge it. But you don't need to worry about that. Because somebody's already going to be assigned a... Like, one of the judges is going to be more pro your position. The other judge is going to be more pro Mercury's position. And then those 2 judges are then going to have to choose a 3rd judge who is going to be about as unbiased on the topic as possible. Considering that both of them have to come to an agreement about who... Wow, this is kind of serious then. Yes, this is debate deathmatch. We don't fuck around here. We want this to be as fair as possible, so at the end of the debate, you 2 can walk away, and regardless of if your opinions about the topic haven't changed, you feel like you've been treated fairly, and one of you is the winner. You can always challenge each other again. You can always come back to the debate deathmatch again and try again, and to prove that you are right. Different judges will be assigned again, and hence so on and so forth. The bigger we get, the more successful this becomes, the more serious things become, and the more unbiased they become. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's an advert when the boss was explaining the stuff. God damn it, fucking adverts. Rhetoric doesn't really matter that much. You don't have to be, just come with facts. Yeah, if you are concerned about that. Right, I need a cigarette. We'll see. I have to figure out about fucking... I think so. I've talked with him briefly on it before on a panel in Open Waters. I'm pretty pro-sex work myself, though, but I acknowledge a lot of the problems with US law that need to be changed before it happens. Oh, come on. Thanks. But... Here he is, David Trump Dennison. Motherfucker. Who are we gonna get? Who are we gonna get to represent? Let's see. Who has pro? Any pro sex work? Positions out there. Anyone who's got pro sex positions that wants to judge. Wait, let me just ask Anna-K. Yo, on a scale of 1 to 10, how pro sex work are you? How pro sex work are you? Let's see what he says. Let's see what he says. I don't know if he's gonna answer now, but okay. Actually work. Jesus, finding somebody on the same level of Zen on the opposite side of the spectrum is real fucking difficult. That's like how pro sex work I am. Jesus. Pro sex work equals anti-woman. What did you say, the boss, after debate test? Okay, so yeah, debate deathmatch is serious. Essentially, what we want to happen is at the end of the debate, it's perfectly acceptable if both of you still walk away with the same opinions that you previously had. Obviously, anything that changes is fucking awesome, but we don't expect. What we want to make sure happens is that both of you feel like you got a fair share in the judgment of the debate, and that, you know, analogous to the debate that occurred, the correct winner was you know, named. That's what we want to do. And the more that people get involved with this, the bigger we become, the more successful it becomes, the more we can branch out and actually pay judges, pay debaters, and make sure that we're getting the most unbiased opinions. Like, we can essentially get to the point where we have vetted fucking judges who have passed the test. They know the scorecard off by heart, and they're doing their job accurately. There's a rating system between the judges, so each judge is going to judge each judge accordingly. So if a judge fucks up in their ratings and they're totally biased in their ways, they're not actually fact checking or anything like that, then they will be criticized by the other judges, their ratings will drop, and then they won't be recommended for the next debate. And so people are incentivized to judge the best they possibly can. It's a no on cams from me. It's a no on cams from me. Yeah, we don't expect you to have a camera. Like most people don't have cameras. Like I don't expect that. In the future, yeah, obviously if we're paying people and they're like debaters and judges, yes, there is going to be an expectation for cameras and shit. But no, you just are present in the room through the entirety of the debate as a judge. You watch the debate and you rank it accordingly. That's your only job. Now, it's better if we have cameras because we can make sure that the person is actually there instead of like fucking off for the next half hour and then going, yeah, that's who won. But for now, it's the best we can do. Again, we don't have the finances to be able to pay judges and debaters. So this is what we have. So we're going to try and do what we can with it for now. And then if I get asked, I'll say I am 100% pro sex work. What do you mean, I will say? No, we don't want you to say, I will say. No, we need somebody who is genuinely 100, like somebody who's very strong in that position. Give me a reference for what 10 would be. Fuck. Good question. Good question. 10 would be... You would still promote, still demand for sex work to be legal, even if it has a 100% guarantee of resulting in negative outcomes for other people. But not for the sex workers. You would still demand for sex workers to be legal, even if it has a 100% guarantee of resulting in negative outcomes for other people, but not for the sex workers themselves. Yeah. Like, this is like, you don't ever want to be a 10. You don't ever want to be a 10. But Xen, on the other hand, even though he knows, or at least, I don't know, he knows, what I'm expecting Kay to say now is something like I'm a 6, I'm a 7. That's the reasonable position because it still means you're pro sex work, but yeah. I'm genuine. The state should offer living conditions so all sex workers can afford to transition to a less complicated work. For those who want to engage in this field, states should offer premises, customized healthcare and mental health services, client screening, services, payment and data management solutions, protection and relaxation options. Jesus Christ, Hassan, you're literally going to bankrupt the fucking country in an effort to make sure that sex workers have the best life possible. Like, if there's not a stronger position of sex work than yours, god damn. Oh, also Mercury, you are American, I take it. Sex work is harmful to women and turns them into objects. Oh, and if sex work is illegal, then they're not treated as objects, are they? Or they're not regarded as sex objects, are they? Oh, actually, what you're arguing is for sex work in general. Okay. You're not arguing about the legalities of it, which is what the debate is about. Okay, never mind. I take that back, David. If there's any cute BPD girls in Discord, then I wouldn't say no to some flirty messages from them as a reward for winning the debate. Okay, that's probably not going to be the case. If I get asked, I'll say, oh yeah, same for sure. Yeah, if you are very concerned with compensation, then it doesn't really matter to me. I am more here to have a good time, expressing my ideas and values. I would do it for free. Well, we appreciate that, brother. We appreciate that. I always appreciate that, at least. And that's what we want. We want that for now. You are extremely valuable as of this moment right now and going into the future. And until we can actually pay people, and at that point, we're probably going to be paying you. Like, regardless of if you want it or not, because that gives like extra incentives. So you can actually like take the time out of the day to read up carefully with the rules and the regulations and how it is you should be fairly judging people. Like, nobody expects you to do these things in your free time. Hopefully that won't be the case. Well, I have an accent, Mercury, that some Americans find extremely hard to understand. Look, can you communicate in English, like to an adequate level, to the same level that you've been able to text? Okay, it doesn't really matter. You guys can go at it. I talk in English, yes, but I'm Scottish. Some Americans... Oh, no, don't worry about it. It's okay. Yeah. You anti-abortion, I heard you focusing a lot on praising how great it is to have children. And you said that everyone should have children. What, David? David is definitely anti-abortion, yeah. I'm not entirely pro-abortion because I feel like there is a limit to where abortion should stop. I think that's the default position of people. Yeah. Like, that's genuinely the position I shared with Anike, wasn't it? Holy fuck, I'm good at this. That would be regarded as a 10. That's like an extremely, like, I wouldn't even be in support of that. Like, if it came with a guarantee that it's going to come in negative outcomes for everybody, then yeah, fuck that. No, fuck off. The only reason I'm pro-sex work is because I believe it's going to result in a betterment for all humanity. All humanity, it's going to make things better than what they already are. Let's just say that. Should be having children is different than having children even if you don't want any. I'm gonna do the time converts real quick. For what? Oh shit, yeah, you've agreed to the fucking debate with Reginald, but is that time zone gonna be okay for you? Damn. True, what the fuck? Yeah, that's like late at night for you, brother. Yeah, 3 p.m, that will be something like, could potentially even be like, it will be 11 a.m. for me. Okay, okay, all right. As long as you've done the conversions. So you're just GMT -5, I can imagine. Yeah, -4. Yeah, all right. Right, I'm going for a cigarette. So you must be East Coast. You are, or making women birth kids that they don't want to keep. That is what I was referring to. Kinda included in my idea about your position. Yeah. Yep, we're still here, Swifty. We're still here. He indeed has some dedication. I am dedicated, that's for sure. Lol, cool, Mercury. You're similar to me there, then. I will be using a green smoothie drink as my brain fuel. He's getting all that kale and celery vitamins, all necessary to debate skills. Brilliant. I love to hear it. I'll get some energy drinks to compensate her. I'm for the position. It should be illegal for all reasons. Wow. The end of the debate may be a little wonky depending on how tired I am. Abstinence simply is not a serious option. You are too attached to the idea of agency / people acting with free will, are really into believing people want the stress and consequences an abortion can bring about. Me and Hassan abortion debate. Holy shit. Do you want an abortion debate? Yo, this is working out perfectly. You know, I'm gonna get you all fucking hinged on fucking debate death matches. This is how we're solving our issues from now on. I guess I'm like an 8. Perfect. Then can you judge for Casey on Saturday at, what was the time? I forgot the time. At, what is it? I forgot it now. Fuck. Fuck, I forgot it now. Jesus Christ. We already agreed about this. Lanius was messaging me today. Fuck, did I not write it down somewhere? What time did it come to? Saturday, what was it, 12 p.m.? Yeah, it was 12 p.m. CST, was it? CST time now. So it'd be like this time. No, it'd be like 12. Okay, so 3 hours behind. Yeah, it's like 12 p.m. CST. Okay, so 12 p.m. CST. Like in your vacation on Saturday. 12 p.m. CST. Can you judge for Casey on Saturday at 12 p.m. CST? Then we'll be judging for Lanius. Which is why I push for full decriminalization and possibly even the establishment of red light districts with some sort of normalization of these areas and ability to regulate them. What regulations exactly? I'm not 100% on, probably something similar to the porn industry. Okay. We're judging for Lanius, which is why I need someone like you. I need someone like you. You judge for Casey on Saturday at 12 p.m. CST. Wait, so Hassan, you've been called out. Hassan, you've been called out to a debate. Me and Hassan, abortion debate. Yeah. Anyway, it sounds like it'll be more intelligent than the Trump and abortion stuff, lol. Yeah, I think we can all agree on that one. I stated all my points. You come from a place that you feel has moral value. I feel your position is outrageous and dehumanizing, creating chaos, death, and okay, so then debate him. Not debating you. You are thinking like a child. Bad for you and dismissive of... Yeah, but that's not how we deal with things, Hassan. You don't just deem somebody unworthy of debate worthy without even debating them in the first place. That's not how we do things here. Do you accept... What the fuck, bro? Like, that's an easy win according to you, Hassan. Yes, I do. Motherfucker, I did it. No, you're not allowed to do that. Motherfucker, you're not allowed to do that, you piece of shit. Deathmatch loser. Yes, he is, David. He is. What the fuck? But okay, I thought you were much older from how you rationalize things. Oh yeah, don't let Mercury's fucking age like sway you, right? You better be prepared. I'm guarantee you he's coming prepared, all right? Don't underestimate him because of his age. Is Mercury some sort of boy genius? No, he's just pretty fucking intelligent for his age. Or aware. No, don't do the I'm scared fucking bullshit. Fuck all of that shit. Just be prepared, brother. Don't underestimate him is all I'm saying to you. I just love psychology, yeah. Same. I love psychology too. It's my passion. Yeah. Be prepared, Reginald. I'll be prepared. Okay, good. Yeah, respect your opposition. Yo, Hassan, back to Hassan. This is pussyfooting around the subject. You're not allowed to do that, brother. You have to accept the call out. He's challenging you. It's an easy win, motherfucker. I have no way to make him understand and respect my... You don't need to. There is a panel of judges. If you're so convinced that he's absolutely fucking wrong about this, why would you not accept the challenge? Just step up to the table, debate him, and prove... Yeah, why would you not want to do that? Bro, it's an easy win, right? What the fuck? There are judges present. There will be judges present who will name you victorious, and everybody, and David will no longer be able to share his bullshit opinions regarding abortion. Nobody will take him seriously. Do you not want that to be the case? Bruh, what the fuck? Facts are on my side, that's why. Yikes. Oh my god. Facts are on my side. Imagine that's what he's saying, Hassan. Can you believe this? Oh no. Hassan, what is he saying to you? He's baiting you right now. Oh shit, bro. This shit's about to go down. Hassan. Wait, there's no way this music is fucking DMCA. We've been listening to no. Oh no, I fucked up. You know you're gonna have to get into a moral debate as well, right, David? Yeah. And if he refuses to, yeah, Hassan can pose this any way he possibly wants to. The judges are gonna be the ones to decide. I'll go wherever he wants. I win on all sides. Bro, Hassan, you need to accept the challenge, bro. What is this pussy shit? Damn. Okay. Let's see. I have work to do. It means matches. I need to make one for all of you guys now. Fuck, alright. You have to go into a debate assuming you will lose. Yeah, he's not going to do that. He's assuming he wins on all fronts. Because then it will give you more motivation to research. No. These people don't think like you, Mercury. They're not trying to walk away with a W. They just want to be convinced in their own head that they're right. I understand his side way more than he thinks. It's all garbage. Yo, Hassan, you really need to accept this call out, brother. You will never be able to live up to this. Somebody else is going to take this abortion debate. Because if Hassan doesn't want to, then somebody else can. We can find somebody else relating to the abortion. I don't believe in sanctity of human life. I do regardless of suffering you bring upon a human you want to be alive. Well, then accept the challenge, Hassan. Why are you not accepting it? It seems like you're convinced that this is an easy win for you, an easy W in the bag. Why would you not accept it? What the fuck, bro? Just destroy him in the debate. I was already signed up for it before I left. Yeah, I know you was, but yeah, but you left, so then I removed you. You see how that works, right? Okay, so David, we can find you somebody else for the abortion debate. If Hassan is not up for the fucking take, then somebody else can take you on that one. Destroy me with my body, my choice bullshit. It's up to the judges, brother. We leave it up to the judges. Let's see what Anna K says. If K admits it, 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Please tell me, have you read the article I sent last time we talked about this? Yes, and it's trash. I think you should say more about that, David. I think you need to not be a pussy. Here we are. Wow. I'm lying, of course. I didn't read it, and now I lost it. Resent it over. This motherfucker. I am not native English speaker. Plus, I have my reasons. I also told you why I won't. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. If your reasons for not doing it is because you don't speak English, like, I can't blame you. Or is you're not a native speaker? Okay. And I have my reasons. Yeah, I don't really need to look more into that. That's fine with me. That makes sense. It's just before I wasn't hearing that. I want to say sure, but I can't really dedicate more than 3 hours to it. So if that's fine, I'm in. Sounds awesome. Call it if we get to that point. We will call it if we get to that point. Thanks. Okay, it looks like we have our judges. General, what the Sigma? Will be judge representing. Ah shit, not do it here. I'm not doing it here. Fuck yeah, okay, just do it here. Will be, wait, I need to confirm this, but it should be fine. Message, let me see. Time and day have changed. It is now set for Saturday at what time is it again? 12 p.m. CST. 12 p.m. CST, which would be CST time now. Because it's 4 o'clock now. What is that? 8 plus 2. That's 10 hours difference. So it'd be 10 o'clock. My time. So 5 o'clock GMT. Is that 5 p.m. GMT. That's okay with you, brother. Then you will be... Oh shit, what am I doing? I don't get to decide. Xen and K have to decide. Holy shit, it's 4 o'clock Central Time US. Okay, thank you. Oh shit, Xen and K have to decide. Wait, do you use military time? No idea. We use all types of times. UTC, GMT. Like, was it the one about third world countries? What is this? I just found the best source for the debate imaginable. I'm excited. Honestly, I don't remember the argument. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, fuck. K and Xen have to talk about it. Oh shit, bro. What have I signed K up for? We have to give them a list of potential participants. Is there anybody with neutral positions about Oh, fuck. Let's see. Let me see. You up for debate deathmatch? If so, tell me a topic you would be willing to debate someone about, and I will see what I can do. If you want to challenge anybody, specifically, everything, always, and fuck yeah. If you want to challenge anybody specifically, you can do that, brother. Otherwise, I will sort it out. Okay, say less. Sort it out. We'll be fine. Alright. Say less. Okay, so we've got PPJ. I don't know who wants to fucking debate PPJ, but damn. Casey is gonna go insane. Oh, hey, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Casey is being represented by K. PPJ wants you debate. Yeah, I know. I've already asked him. That is non-clangy KB PPG. Holy shit. Yeah, we've got PPJ up for it now. Let's see. Dom и господа. Oh, Jesus. Just hit me up. I got you. Okay, right. Right, what am I doing? I'm losing control over this. Yo, I'm supposed to be the boss, right? That's my job. Watch my vid. wait, I have work to do, motherfucker. This is not about watching your video. What am I supposed to watch? Господа. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Spring Festival is now coming. Our song is on the final sale. How old are you?
29. Oh my god.
How tall are you?
186. Oh my god.
Educational background.
Master. OMG.
Families, who knows? If you're
True.
single, please call 1. Our song is all yours. You think that's it?
No.
We got more?
Yes.
Beats. Take them all. No way. Impossible. Okay, fine. My daughter-in-law, you deserve it. Shut up. You pathetic, chainless, single dog. Not only those, your dad and I are both professors. Lifelong time education support. No problem.
Based.
Catacrowd. 3, 2, 1. Head on the card.
Best advertisement I've ever seen in my life. Sounds like Chinese mail order bride commercial. True. Jesus Christ. Okay. K. Wait, where is K? Sorry, brother. But you know that you have to decide with Xen who the third judge will be. Rules are rules. Oh fuck. What have I done now? What have I done? Fuck. Judges. No. For no sex work. For anti-sex work. Anti-sex work? Yeah, I guess so. Anti-sex work. To be decided by 1 and 2. Decided. The first 2 judges. Good luck. Okay, no problem. Whoa, respect. By the way, your matches say the match is Friday, even though it's Saturday. I know. I need to edit it. Edit it. Right, okay. Sounds like trying to open Pandora's box. Yeah, I know. Fucking hell. Fucking Anna Kay and Xen need to figure that. Oh, no. You would ever let Xen marry a friend, relative of yours? No. Are you going to address the bone enjoyer allegations? What allegations? Bone enjoyer allegations. That doesn't sound very reasonable to me. That does not. The chicken bone. What about it? I don't know what chicken bone we're talking about. No idea what chicken bone we're talking about. This sounds like fake news to me. Okay, we know, he says. I don't know shit, bro. Saturday 15. Is that 15, is it? Yeah, it should be 15. Okay. And then we'll also include a time for that. We have to do it in GMT. What was it? 5 o'clock GMT. Can't be 5 o'clock GMT. Right, I'm fucking it up again. Right, can I get a conversion in here? I need some type of fucking conversion. eating and shit. The chicken bone you was diving into on stream. Yeah, this sounds like fake news, bro. Eating and shit. Yeah, human beings eat. What can I do about it? Hi, I'm back. I missed you. What's up, Stella? What's up, Stella? So Boss Hassan doesn't have big boy pants, so we're gonna have to find someone else. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that, David. I got you. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out who wants to have the abortion debate with David. Has to be next week though. Okay. All right. Yeah, that sounds reasonable to me. All right. I need to do this one. Okay. Saturday. What is it? What are the fucking conversion times? Okay, is it CST time now? Let's see. Okay, so it's 4 o'clock there. This is it's CST, Central CST. Okay, CST time converter. Here we go. Fuck off. Why are you doxing me now? Fuck off, piece of shit. 4 o'clock. Okay. So there's like 10 hours difference. Yeah, so 5 hours previous would be 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock GMT. Now it would be GMT, 9 o'clock GMT. But he's saying 12 o'clock, so that's -4. So -4 from there. That's 10. -5. 5, yeah. So 5 p.m. GMT. All right. 5 p.m. GMT. Okay. Okay, let's edit that. Let's copy that. Let's get rid of that. Delete message. Anti-sex work to be decided by the first 2 judges. Good luck. Okay, that's updated. Do we have anything else that mentions this? No, I think that's it. Humans being having an inbuilt. Wait, whose position was this? I forgot now. Oh, this is Reginald's. Where's Reginald gone? When did he say it was to happen? Tuesday? For fuck's sake, why don't I write this down? I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. It would be 11 a.m. for me. Wait, maybe Mercury's still here. Fuck. For calling me racist. If I win, I would like a groveling apology from the boss. Yeah, I'm here. What? Oh, Tuesdays. Thank you, Reginald. Thank you. Okay, good. Yeah, I forgot the time, the day, because I didn't write the date down. Duration, accept, and then we go date. Date equals Tuesday. What's that? 18th? Oh, fuck. This is another one. This is for Friday. Tuesday 18th, I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Tuesday 18th of the 06. Message me if you would like, if you want to judge. Message me if you want to judge. Okay. Fuck off. Okay, we got David in there as well, judges. Okay, we do. Let me change this then. Edit. At David. Okay. Wait, did we have any judges for or our positions? It doesn't mean an unregulated. I know way too many motherfuckers that are allowed to own guns that shouldn't. Ooh. Stella wants the gun debate. What is regulated? What does the Constitution say? Ooh. Wait, David, are you going to challenge every single person in the fucking Discord at some point? Everybody disagrees with you about something, brother. It says guns should be regulated. I don't think so. Like I said, moderacy. Common sense, gun laws, 10 out of 10. David, I don't know if you know this. Guns are regulated in the United States. Yeah, they're called gun laws. There are gun rights and there are gun laws. I think what David is arguing for is that he only recognizes gun rights, not gun laws. I told him noon my time waiting for my reply. Oh, Lannis is here. Got to factor in KC is post for hours. Is PST for hours. Which is CST -2. Okay. I told him noon my time waiting for reply. Alright, bro. You just let me know what he says. Are judges also moderators? No. I'm going to be the only host present. So I'm going to be present and I'm going to be hosting the event. And obviously that includes like asking you guys to like give your opening statements. Like I don't really think like moderation is going to be required. But if it does, then I will step in and I will do that. Otherwise, yeah, it's just up to you guys and you're incentivized to be as good faith as possible towards each other as that will rank or give you the most chance of success. Lanius, guess who your judge is, brother? Guess who your judge is? Yeah. Yeah, it's Xen. Xen is your judge. I mean, bro, if you ever needed a judge that would be so biased for you winning, this is it. Like, if you don't win this, I don't know what to tell you, brother. I honestly have no idea what to tell you. But yeah, I've got to get on Xen's shit if he's gonna be the judge. Is there only gonna be one judge? No, 3 judges. We need 3 judges. Shangyang, you up for it? We need they need how to say, somebody who's not too much pro-sex or anti-pro or anti-sex work. What about that Indonesian guy? What, Rizzo? Yeah, he's a candidate, I can imagine, but it's up to Xen and Anake now. Xen and Anake need to talk between them and decide who the 3rd judge will be. So you guys need to contact them and let them know that you're willing to be judges. And then they're going to pick from a list, I can imagine. Obviously, you guys can tell me if you want to, and I'll let them know. Are you neutral on the position? Looking like a proper ball sack, bruv. Salute. I'm pro-woman, anti-sex work. I would think that you would have a position like that, David. You could be the 3rd judge in an emergency. Yeah, I could, but I don't want to be. I'm the host, remember? We need a host. Oh, by the way, somebody needs to host the debate between me and David. Wait, I'm not allowed to have debate deathmatch. Why the fuck? How the fuck? Bro, okay, we don't need a host. I guess I'll host it as well. What the fuck? Debate PPG. I've already told him about it. He's up for it. And it's not just about me. I have to find a debate for PPJ. He's just said anything. Hell yeah. Which is amazing. But now I need to just like figure out what type of debate would be best for PPJ. Debate will be legendary. No Shang. That sounds dumb. What do you mean no Shang? Shangyang could be the intermediary. I don't know. Shangyang, you pro sex work, anti sex work? Do you have any strong positions on all those, or are you pretty neutral about it? Not PPJ. No, PPJ is not going to be a judge. PPJ is going to be in a debate very soon. I need to set up a debate for PPJ. For next week, I can imagine, seeing as we've got one for Friday, we've got a debate for Saturday, we've got a debate for Tuesday. If we can find a debate for Monday, that will be ideal. Sunday, I'm off, so we're not going to have a debate on Sunday. Yeah, you debate PPJ? I don't know. Maybe I will. I don't fucking know. Let's hope we can find somebody else who disagrees with him as much as I do. That should be interesting. Yeah, I don't know if we can find anybody like that, but maybe. Yeah, we need... Okay, now we need debate. We need judges for... You debate PPJ. LAS disagrees a lot. Who's LAS? I have no idea who that is. Shangyang, are you up for judging Friday's debate between me and David? Our debate is relating to Trump versus Biden. Oh, lesbian hot sauce. Ooh. True. What the fuck? Yeah, that is true. I don't think I'm gonna judge. Again, he's doing it again. He's doing it again, Shangyang, being the fucking oddball out. Why would you not judge a debate between me and David? You obviously have strong positions when it comes to Trump versus Biden, no? You don't care. You don't care about the topic. You know nothing about it. Don't feel like it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Let's see. We need a judge for... Okay, so this would be 7 p.m. Okay, let me edit that to not confuse the shit out of everybody. 7, so that's 19 p.m. GMT. Yeah, we'll just use GMT from now on. So we're using only one time thing. 7 p.m. GMT. Okay. Right. I think I've got some work cut out for me. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is our debate with David. Okay, I need to find. We need to find judges for that. Who has pro? Anyone who is pro Trump or Biden that is willing to judge. Wait, did I already post this? We also still need judges for the upcoming debate between Kings and Ananias. Needs more judges. Alrighty, I already told everybody. Okay, let's see what we can do about that. We have our list of judges. Elias, society. I don't know if that's going to... Philosophy, religion, leftism. No, it's none of that. Casey, anything. Lanius, Maita. I don't know. K. We need a pro-American and anti-American judge. Yeah, the pro-American is going to be for me, and the anti-American is going to be for you. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. Good point, David. Good point. I like the way you think. You dirty bastard. How dare you? How dare you assume that Biden. Good old Joe Biden is anti-American. The right also had upside down flags. Only the right is flying American flags. The left had the Hamas rainbow ones. Jesus. The right also had upside down flags. True. I remember that one. Yeah, we all remember that one. Yeah, mine is upside down, you see? David, at least David is honest about that. Hey, remind me how much Justice Thomas has gotten in gifts. No idea. Y'all talk about draining the swamp, but you are the party of the swamp. Blah blah, debate me, motherfucker. Stella, you up for it? Do you want to debate David? Do you want to debate David's new strats? Debate me, motherfucker. Debate deathmatch right now. Let's fucking go. Swifty. What is it, Swifty? What issue do we have now? What have I done wrong? Again. I haven't watched any anime today. I don't know what the problem is. I'm curious to see what manga you've been reading. BLM also flies upside down ones. Now, I don't debate. I just pick on people using a little common sense. Big brain. Nothing. Okay, Swifty. Okay, Swifty. What is this? Why is he pinging? I just learned suicide is a gender. Pass the bazooka. Without the Communist Party, there would be no new China, my brother. Join VC. Oh shit, I need to tell him.
Yo!
What's up, Zen?
Boss, wait, let me fix my shit. I can't hear anything. Let me...
Okay, we can hear you.
My god, why does Discord have to fuck up the settings every time you close it? Input device.
He's back.
You can hear my mic now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, it's fixed. So, I've been studying something for a YouTube video. I've been studying and
I'm starting a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I already have a YouTube channel. I just didn't use it before.
Oh shit.
Like, I've just learned how suicide is actually a gender. It's absolutely fascinating.
My bad. I mean, I think I should just give up at this point, trying to re-educate Zen to not use specific words.
Oh yeah, Sue slide or some shit. Sewer slide, yeah.
Whatever.
Here you go.
Sewer slide.
Look at this, bro. Sewer slide fluid. A neurogender identity that fluctuates or changes when one experiences suicidal thoughts. So basically,
Really?
yeah, you can hate your life and that's your gender now. I also learned there's a desktop fluid, bro. There's desktop fluid. So your desktop wallpaper can also be your gender.
Nice. I love that idea, actually.
Yeah, so I'm making a YouTube video and I'm joining different LGBTQ discords and telling them telling them my gender is desktop fluid and shit like this, and seeing if they accept me. And yes, they do.
That's cool.
They actually do.
They have to. They have to accept you.
Yeah. Fucking dying.
Okay, Zen. We need to establish some things, because I think you're genuinely curious about what is okay and what is not okay to be said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what TOS is? What Twitch TOS is?
Yes, a giant ass like thing no one reads, but yeah.
Okay. Well, you assume that everybody who joins our channel is at least a part of Twitch, or they can be streamers, right?
Yeah.
And we probably don't want to get people banned, right?
Yeah.
So we have to adhere to Twitch TOS, right?
Yes, but how the fuck do I know what Twitch TOS when it's like a giant document that no one reads?
Well, you read it. Or,
did you read it?
Huh?
Did you read it?
No, I didn't.
No, exactly. So fuck off.
No, I didn't read it. But that doesn't excuse the fact, like, here's our new rules, all right? Adhere to Twitch TOS. Okay? Can we do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so probably what that in circles is like, again, the slurs. So we're not allowed to use slur words, right?
Can you give us some examples
Of slur words?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we can't, David. Smart. Real smart. I like how you did that one. Has he got a summary from ChatGPT of TOS Twitch? No, I don't have any summary, yeah.
But the question, right? I got
Not adhering to Twitch TOS.
TOS.
Why, Swifty? Why are you saying
I got
that?
kicked for saying shit about transgenders, so
Why
now I'm not allowed to say anything negative about them anymore.
You've already accused me of banning people, and now you're saying that I kicked you from our server. Is that true?
You kicked me from the VC.
Okay, I didn't kick you from the server, did I?
No. but
Okay.
You kicked me from the VC.
No, yes, I
You
did.
muted me and shit.
Yeah, I did, because we had 4 streamers present at the time, and I had no way of knowing if they were actually streaming or not. The only purpose I did that was to make sure that while they're in our server, they're not going to get banned, okay? We need to be able to adhere to Twitch TOS. Unless,
So, like,
unless
now
I
what
get
is
banned,
the
unless
question? Like, can I not say anything about the transgenders anymore, or what?
No, you can. What you can't say is that there is I'm going to try and word this very specifically. Now, I'm doing this because this is my channel that is at risk, not anybody else's. So I'm going to take the risk now. I'm going to try and explain to you in the best way I can. Okay. Saying that anybody who is part of the LGBTQ community is all of them unilaterally have some kind of mental illness, that is considered a bad thing, all right? You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to call them all crazy motherfuckers, right? Okay? That's first thing. That's first thing. Second thing is when you're talking about it, you have to, try not to discriminate against them too much, all right? Do you think you can do that?
I mean, yeah, but he literally went up to me and asked me what is wrong with the transgenders, and then what am I supposed to answer? Just say I'm not allowed to say it out loud or some shit? Like,
look, you understand that you can be upset with Twitch, but you can't be upset with me, all right? You can't be upset with our server.
yeah, sure, but like, if someone literally asks me out loud, then what the fuck am I
What do you
supposed to
think of
say?
transgenders?
Yeah.
Okay, try and word it how I just worded it to you. Like, I'm not going to get banned anytime soon for sharing that. There is a way to word things I have a feeling that you try not to do that because you want to like give your honest take about this. We understand that. We understand you have certain positions about them. I can say extreme or not extreme, it doesn't matter. The point is that just try to word things not in a way that you would try to word things. Does that make sense to you?
Can I do an attempt though? Can I do
Yeah,
an attempt?
I guess let's fucking gamble on my Twitch channel right now. Okay, go
Okay,
for
so
it.
can I say like
Wait.
all of the transgenders have
I'm so glad I muted you. I'm so glad. No, we can't. Okay, wait, repeat that. Okay, no, because I literally just told you 5 minutes ago to not say that specific thing. So try again. Yes, it's the all part. Bravo. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If you believe that, I'm not really in a position to argue against you with that. I can, but I'm not going to try to. You can say, look, I have a more extreme position on this, but I'm going to give you my moderate version of it. You can say, look, for the sake of this conversation, so nobody gets banned, I'm going to say that I have certain beliefs that at least certain individuals within these communities could be, involved in like having mental illnesses. Now, and then you go, but you understand that the only reason I have that position for now is because we're on Twitch and I can't give you my honest take, but just take it up a scale to the maximum and apply that same value to everybody. And well, yeah, that would probably be my position. Like, try to just work around it. Do you think you can do that? Okay, well,
That kind of makes
yeah,
sense.
because I'm not asking you to lie. I'm not trying. Okay, you're not muted anymore, so be careful.
Yeah.
I'm not asking you to lie. I'm not asking you to change your
Wait, how
positions.
the fuck could you hear me when I'm muted?
No, I muted you from the stream because I felt like the exact thing that I just told you not to say was what I was going to hear, which it was. So I'm glad that I did. But apart from that, it's just like, I'm not asking you to change your opinion, not believe in the things that you believe. That's your position, brother. I'm never going to tell you not to do that. What I care about is that I want a space where streamers and people can come.
Yeah, I
and
can't say it. I get it.
yeah, it's like Twitch TOS. Right? There's nothing I can do about it unless we get kicked off of Twitch, which I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. I'm going to try and avoid it as much as possible. And if I can prevent it from happening, that would be awesome. But as long as we're on Twitch, we're going to have to adhere to Twitch TOS. There's nothing we can do about it. And if somebody tells you, again, next time, this is the best way to deal with it. If somebody tells you within the Discord, not just anybody, if they're a streamer and you know it and they say this is Twitch TOS or the chat agrees with it, this is TOS, you just drop the conversation and then at no point do you try to debate whether or not it should be TOS, okay?
Okay.
Okay? All right.
Another question.
Yeah.
Is Mao Zedong, is it a gender?
What?
Is the Chairman Mao from the People's Republic of China, is this man a gender?
Of course not.
Zen,
what do you think?
These communities are making it really difficult for me to be able to stand up for all of them. Let me just say that, okay? I'm finding it real hard to be able to stand up for every part of them, but I still support some parts of the community. Let me just say that.
Okay.
But
I think I'll start identifying as Chairman Mao.
you can do that, Tim. You can do that. If somebody else has done it, I guess you can do it as well.
Okay.
That's funny.
I can
Right.
I can imagine it was for a joke, it was for a meme. And somebody
No, I genuinely found the original gender Wikipedia page fucking sewer slide gender and fucking communism gender and shit.
Who are you to say it's a meme anyway, boss? That sounds bigoted.
Yeah, I think so too.
True. But yeah, I would just say that I can imagine.
Yo, I'm not kidding. I just found Mao gender in the gender.
No. I'll start calling you Supreme Leader from now on.
Mao gender is a masculine xenogender identity
The
that is
kind of
related
guy
or
to lose
connected
account
Candy
and
Core or
game
Bright Neon
hard
Colors.
R's in the chat. Yeah, Stella, that's Zen. Yes. The kind of guy to lose a
Fuck did you just say?
Counter-Strike game and spam hard R's in the chat. Yes, this is yes, this is Xen. You see, he acknowledges that we have a
That's me as like a 12-year-old playing.
we have a
CS:GO all day.
mutual understanding between all of us and Xen of who Xen is. He has no shame for who he is. He believes the things he believes in, and he has no problem with that. And we try to be as patient with it as we possibly can. Now, Xen, we need to we need to address the elephant in the room. Now, for somebody to get banned from the server, they need to get banned and not sent to a private channel where they can earn the respect that they lost in the first place to be put in that position. And yeah, that's not banning. Banning is you are removed from the server and you're never coming back.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so we're not going to accuse me of banning people unless I ban them, right?
Yeah, but that's what I meant. Like, I meant you put
Okay.
in the gulag,
Well,
whatever the
all
fuck.
right. So when people hear banned, they understand banned. All right. So we've got a way of dealing with our things. There was a test for him. He took it once, failed miserably. He got one answer
What
out.
test was it?
Well, I can read it to you, but you can check it
Read
out in
it,
the
please.
fucking. No, wait, you want me to
Oh,
read
it's
in?
here.
It's in the shock therapy channel.
Shock therapy. Let's
Yeah. So there's questions there that he needs to answer, and he got one answer out of 3 correct. There's no way in any world that I can take this person seriously. So I said to him, take the test again in 24 hours, and he refused to. And I told him again, and he refused to. And we told him again, and he refused to. And he said, just let me out, I did nothing wrong, which we all know wasn't the case. So there's nothing I can do about that. And then he
This
left.
isn't even really that hard. It's pretty simple. So I
Yeah.
don't know how somebody gets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Imagine if I had an actual comprehensive test there. No, if he wanted to pass it, he could have passed it, because if you got it wrong the first time and were told you got it wrong, well then there's only 3 questions there. Just change one of your answers and you're already better off. Like, you would have already passed the test, but he just
No,
didn't
I
want
think
to
he
do
just wants like to say his actual opinion.
that. No, what he wanted to do was for me to acknowledge that he did nothing wrong. Which I'm not going to do
with
that.
Answering non-binary. Oh my god.
Yeah, I would not do that. I just wouldn't do that. The whole point of the test is to see if you're capable of putting, like, if you're willing to be mature about things. That's the whole point of the test.
Alt soft pup boy gender. Alt soft pup boy gender is the dog version of alt soft cat boy. One's gender is masculine aligned and related to being dog pup canine that is alternative and soft.
Why is bro
Bro, this is
asking
you.
them that?
This is you, bro.
What?
Look at my screen share.
Wait, is it in the gulag? We can't look in the gulag.
No, it's the gender wiki. This is your gender.
All alt soft pup boy.
This is your gender.
You're
Oh,
so immature.
shit.
You're so immature. You're so immature, bro.
Holy shit. I can't do this, bro.
He wants
to gender.
he wants to be a Therian. Ask him. Xen, do you want to be a Therian?
Yeah, sure. Let me see. Therian.
Yeah, he's a furry. He's a furry. Apparently,
Yes,
I'm the
this is
furry.
me, bro. This is me.
You do look like a pup boy, not gonna lie.
Yes. Holy shit. I can't.
Little muzzle action. Yeah, true. Who doesn't like a little muzzle action? Damn.
Bro, what the fuck is this background? This is 8. What the fuck?
Xen, it's just different colors and symbols. Like, is it?
Yeah, look at this. This is supposed to be like the fucking male and female like logos, but it's this amalgamation of transgender. No, I can't say this. I guess. Sorry. Never mind. Nothing.
You're learning. I'm proud of you, Xen.
Yes.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you. Keep it up. Ask Zen where he stands on Israel Palestine. No, Stella, we're not doing that.
Palestine.
We're not doing that. Please don't.
Fuck Israel.
Oh my god, it's just another one. He's a Muslim. Of course he's going to be with Palestine, bro. Because he's Muslim. I bet on Palestine. Yeah, you all know this. Let's go. Look, Stella, I'm warning you. If you ever find yourself agreeing with Zen, you need to start questioning your life's decisions, okay? Be careful.
You agree with me on some things. What the fuck?
Yeah, which worries me whenever that happens, but it's very rare. It's very rare. I'm genuinely worried I'm going down the wrong path.
You're learning. Don't worry. Also, for this YouTube video I'm working on, I've been joining the fucking Roblox game called LGBTQ Hangout.
Really?
This is, yeah, look, I sent some screenshots. They have like...
we are sending you to Gaza. Why are you sending me to Gaza? I have no
they have
interest in it.
certain flags in the game, like the US SSR. And
You will see the
Nazi
light
flags
soon,
and-
brother. What the hell?
And there's people simulating sex in a children's game in the fucking LGBTQ hangout.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Zen.
They are literally standing behind some random girl they don't know, and then they spam the W and S button, so it like goes forward and back. The character walks
Zen.
forward.
Zen. You know that they do this in all the other games as
Oh.
well, right?
Yes, but they're literally
Okay.
like typing in the chat and typing moaning sounds and shit
You
with their
understand.
fellow lesbians in the fucking lesbian zone.
You're trying to assign that they are sexually exploiting children only in the LGBTQ games, but we know that that's not the case. This happens in most fucking Roblox games, right? You acknowledge that.
Are you sure?
Are you not sure?
Let me.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
I can
you
just
need
join
to.
a random game and I'll show you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this game now at fucking screen.
I was literally playing. What was I playing today? What was I
Zen,
playing?
what the fuck is your Why are you on Roblox?
Yeah, I was on Roblox
Film
today as well.
Children doing weird shit in LGBT.
Zen, why are you watching children doing anything?
Don't worry. Don't worry. Look at this, bro. This
That's
is
the real question.
Literally the
Yo.
last words of every guilty motherfucker on this planet. It's a video game. Yeah,
Look
true.
at this, bro. This is the LGBTQ hangout in Roblox. Look at my epic screen share. This is the game. They stand here and do nothing.
This
and
is the
wait.
game.
Yeah, this is the game.
They just stand
Let
here.
me. Yeah, and then they do this. They do this.
Yeah, because they have voice chat.
Yeah. No,
So
do
they're-
they?
so they're
No, they just
talking.
talk. They type.
They do
Yeah,
that in
you
every
don't have
game.
voice chat
Bro,
'cause
they
you
do
have
this
a-
in every game. This
Why
is not...
are you a trans?
They have
Wait,
voice chat though.
Let's see.
That's why they're just standing there. Because they
Look
have
at
voice
these
chat.
He
signs.
doesn't
like,
watch
this-
porn.
this
Watches
disturbs me.
simulated Roblox sexual
This disturbs
acts.
me. Look at the fucking eyes. This is illegal.
What do you mean
The
this
blinking
disturbs
disturbs
me?
you.
The
Blink.
blinking.
What? Yeah, this doesn't look normal. What happened to my fucking Lego game?
Yeah, no
Why-
shit.
why-
It's a video game.
Something's
It's not.
wrong with him. Oh my god.
No, that's like the new shit. They have like disturbing, realistic bullshit now.
Characters
They have-
blinking equals bad.
No, look, they have literally like some disturbing monster avatar shit from the cat. Like, let me. Do you see the screen?
Yeah, I'm watching.
you
we're
can't
we're
fuck.
all watching your screen
What's
right
your
now.
username, Zen? Let me join you.
It's a ran throwaway account because I got
Holy
banned.
shit. You expect me to figure out that?
FHG,
Does he-
FDG,
Zen.
JFDJ. What?
Okay, Zen.
Bro, copy that.
Do
shit.
you watch porn cartoons online?
No,
Remember,
I used to as a kid, fucking obsessively, but no.
wanking is haram.
Yes.
Bro, what? Is that a fake accent? No, that is his real, authentic accent.
Why is it that bad? Are you fucking retarded? No, I'm sorry. Is it that bad? It's in general. Here.
Alright, hold on. That's a crazy username.
I just spammed my keyboard. I made 50 accounts today.
That's just what Dutch people sound like, you fucking bigot. Shame.
Like fake English.
He sounds
Sound
British.
British?
No, he
I
doesn't.
added
How
you.
the fuck
Swifty,
do I sound British?
what is wrong with you, Swifty? How much obsessive fucking weird hella fucking manga have you watched? Have you read today? I think your mind is burnt out.
Creation.
It's all
How
of
the
that
fuck
weird
do you
manga.
add
It's
people
affecting your
again in
brain matter.
Education, accept.
You go to the yeah. Hold on.
Don't
Okay,
make
join me.
fun. Don't
I'm
make
gonna-
fun of people's fucked
Wait,
up
did you accept
accents.
You actually sound British though. That's
Okay, I found it.
It's just like
Yes, you do.
broken
You do
in a
sound
weird
British.
way. Yep.
me.
Nah.
Or
Yeah.
boss, because he has British mom.
No, boss sounds British, unironically.
Yeah.
What? Where are you?
Who are you talking to?
No,
I'm joining. Shit.
I don't know. Is joining the.
Wait, are you guys gonna
LGBTQ
are you gonna start harassing some random people on the
We'll
fucking
harass
Roblox
little
game?
No,
children
I'm
and
just going there
call
to hear the voice chat.
Why are you trolling people, Zen? Wait, let me
type this.
see.
YK.
Like they kind of forgot how to say certain words. His English accent is best part of him.
YK is insane.
Zen troll these
Answer.
motherfuckers. No, don't Zen. Don't troll them. Leave the kids alone.
The tags are so annoying. Holy shit! I can't say anything in this stupid game. Holy shit! It realizes I'm trying to spell.
Yeah, they have voice chat. I can hear him.
You just
do they-
don't
what
believe
are they
Israel has a right
How,
to
how, old,
exist.
how old do they even sound? Are these all like infant children playing on their mother's iPad?
No, they're
being
speaking.
gay?
They're speaking another language.
Wait, which
What
cat?
is it?
Zen, which category are
I
they
don't know
in?
what language it is.
Which category
They're
is
in
it?
bisexual.
Bisexual. Okay, that's not anything serious, is it? Do you understand what they're doing though? I understand what they're doing. Like they're trying
There's
to
one bisexual.
No,
there's tell me.
they're trying to say that they're on the edge between bisexual and trans. And in other words, look what they're doing. They're trying to push somebody out of bisexual into trans. In other
I
words,
think you're looking a bit too deep into it.
no, they really
I think
are.
You're making
I
crazy
guarantee
theories.
you that's included in their role play. Like this is like these kids know what they're doing.
Really?
Yeah. Roll downhill till you get in the road and someone runs over you. Zen.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah,
I advise all of these children to listen to that.
Oh, look at the chat. What is going on? Shit.
Yes, this is the average Israel supporter.
Wait, what are they saying? Wait, is that even like don't pronounce it if it's not
They're threatening to bomb Palestine.
oh for God's sake.
That's all of this is a typical gay behavior.
Typical gay behavior.
Yes.
Yeah,
Typical bisexual LGBTQAIPIFGHF behavior.
I think Zen has not been notified of the Trans for Palestine people. Zen doesn't know about this people.
I don't understand them. The fucking.
I know, right?
They are
Zen?
like.
They're idiots, right?
It's weird. Like, how
Yeah.
can you be?
Because
How
there
can
is
you be a transgender and then you support the actual normal country instead of the
Yeah,
LGBTQ country?
exactly. Support, yeah, Hamas. and
Yeah, Israel is like the most gay country.
that's
in the Middle
pretty stupid, right, Zen? Why would they want to do that? I mean, essentially, if they were to like Hamas win, then Hamas would throw them off the building, right?
I mean, maybe they want to. That sounds good.
Okay,
That
so
sounds like good advice.
okay, great. All right. Most people who support Palestine are LGBTQ. Yeah, it seems like that. According to
most
Zen.
people, I don't think so. I
Most-
don't think so. Maybe in America, yeah.
Well, they're about to get chucked off of the side of a building, apparently. 95% of the time. Well, I mean, that's saying something. At least somebody's supporting them, boys and girls. Christian Zionism bigger than Jewish Zionism.
Yeah, that's actually fucking true. I'm not gonna lie. From my personal experience, it is.
Wait, that's a good comeback. I wouldn't say that it's
What am I looking? Look
No,
at my
a lot of
screenshot.
Christians-
What
okay.
the
That
fuck am I looking
okay.
at?
That
What
looks
is-
weird. That looks weird.
This is the new Roblox. It used to be Legos, and it's now this retarded. Bullshit.
What is the one behind that? Let me see the pink one. I want to see the pink one. Yeah, that one. What the hell is that? That one looks dope as shit. Oh, she doesn't have a face. Okay, that's
Yes.
perfect.
And then this one, this face is so stupid. I love this one.
Yeah, that one's. You like that one, don't you?
Yeah,
He's
I like it because it's big and
yes.
muscular. And
yeah,
it's a
he's
man.
bisexual.
Yeah.
It's all good to go, then. It's all good. Wait. He did not like that.
Oh, look
Xen.
at this one. Look at this one. This is
Oh,
why
wait.
this
Wait.
shouldn't be allowed on
Wait, no.
fucking children's games.
Why, Xen? Why shouldn't it be allowed?
Because it's like a woman shape in kids game.
Let me see.
It's a woman.
Look wrong.
He said it shouldn't be allowed because it's shaped like a woman.
True. Yeah, and the women aren't allowed in games. We are more
You shouldn't
against
have
colonial
a big
supremacy.
ass and big
and for
tits and wide hips in a
anti-political
kids game.
group.
You shouldn't have like porn shit in
Yeah, right.
kids
Don't
game.
give a fuck that they're Jewish.
This is like the girl from Death Note, by the way.
Okay, can you stop harassing the girl in the games and just let her go?
No.
Like this is your typical type.
Died. Oh. Okay.
That seems like a horrible reason to oppose Israel. True. At least me and Shangyang will agree on that.
On what?
Nothing. It's about Hassan.
Hassan? Isn't Hassan the Turkish cock?
Well, I didn't say that. You said that. Yes, thank you. That's perfect. I was gonna have to
Not that
cancel. That's
Hassan.
literally why I
That
logged
Hassan
on.
in
That's
chat.
amazing.
Hassan in chat? Is there an Hassan in chat now?
Right, Xen, you are one of the judges for Saturday's debate. You know that, right?
God. It's not Hassan. It says has a new bookshelf. You say Hassan? What retard?
Has a new bookshelf. What the fuck? Okay, when I read that, the first thing I saw was Hassan, right? Shut the fuck up.
It has a new bookshelf, not a Hassan new bookshelf.
Xen,
retard.
just because somebody has a big username doesn't mean I have to read the entirety of it. Imagine if I rang every time.
Bookshelf.
Imagine every time I called somebody by their actually how they wrote their name, and somebody comes in with a huge fucking name. Somehow I'm supposed to sit there, pay immediate
Yeah,
attention
you should
to
say
it.
this username.
Okay, no, I'm calling him Hassan. That's his name. I don't give a fuck.
Holy shit.
Nakbar, go crazy. Jesus
Bro,
Christ.
they literally made a quiz for children to learn
You
the
read
LGBTQ.
every fucking comment. I do. I'm dedicated, Stella. I'm dedicated. I do read every fucking comment from these unhinged motherfuckers.
Holy shit, he's back with a bombing shit.
By the way, Xen
End it, jump, hang, he's saying.
Anake, Xen and Anake are already the first two judges.
Isn't Anake the
They will
guy
have
I had the beef with? Or what?
to decide who the third will be.
You talk the
You've
same.
had beef with almost everyone, son, so it's
No,
kind of hard
it's
to
like the guy
differentiate
who I
just
called
off
a
of
cuck.
beef.
It's the guy who I called like a soy boy, remember?
Yeah, but haven't you called almost everybody a cuck and a
Yep.
soy boy?
No. I called the two. Did I call you? I called two.
Cage in. Cage in. There you go.
You've, I think you've called me a soy boy, but not a cuck.
You can't read name. Read every comment.
Or
but you
you've
can't
inferred
read
it. You haven't
name.
directly called me.
Hey,
it
I
like
don't
that.
know. What's your opinion on the Communist Party of China? It's officially 100 years.
Officially 100 years old. That's too
Yeah.
old.
Anarchy Life is a W. He is a W. Apart from today was being, but I think it was intentional. He is a W. Right, Xen, are you listening to me? You
Why?
are.
What the fuck?
One of the judges is you. The other judge is Anarchy. Okay, and
Yeah.
you two need to discuss between you who the third judge will be. Now, you have a few candidates, okay? But you're going to have to
Yeah.
discuss this with Anarchy, and you're both going to have to reach a
What are the
decision
candidates?
together.
Tell me.
Huh?
What are the candidates? I think I can choose in like 5
Okay.
minutes based on the username.
Jack is one of them. So this is Obadimasi. Obadimasi. Do you know who this one is? What do you mean, fuck no?
I heard Jack before, and it's like the. Wait,
No, Obata Misty.
Obadimisi.
I don't know how to
He's
say.
the most, like,
is it the British guy, the Christian or something?
yes, he's going to be.
No,
Okay,
he's
yeah.
Jewish.
Oh yeah, him.
He's
I know.
Jewish, yeah. But
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
going to be very neutral on the position, he says, or at least according to him. I don't
Okay.
I don't really think he's very neutral, but according to him, he's
Okay,
very
next,
neutral.
next choice.
I think
tell
he's
me.
going to be more in your favor.
Yeah, that's why. Okay,
Um,
yes, him. Next.
Okay. Any other candidates? I don't really know of any other candidates.
Oh,
For
then
which
Jack.
debate?
Maita can't. Shang Yang doesn't want to. I don't know. Inappropriate? Maybe Rizzle. Maybe Rizzle.
Fuck no.
Okay.
Fuck no. I'd rather choose
Okay,
you
you understand. No, I can't be chosen. I'm the host.
I'd rather have your biased ass in here than.
Okay,
choose
but you understand that this is
Ritter.
not just up to you. You're going to have to discuss this with Anike, and only what you two decide. Okay, that's
You
going to be.
realize that it's two people, right? So we're both gonna choose something completely different. and
That's
have, like, a
amazing, but
standard
you
vote.
have to reach a decision. This is your responsibility. So you're going to both have to compromise somewhere. So in other words, if you don't want a Badamasi, the question is, do you not want him as much as you don't want Rizzle? That's the question.
No, I want Jack. I want Jack. I thought it was
Okay,
another Jack.
so
I
if
know,
you
but
want
no.
Jack, then
Yeah.
I can imagine that Rizzle wants. That Anike would want Rizzle. So
Fuck no.
okay,
and
so
now
you're,
what?
you're both gonna have to compromise. I don't know. This comes up to you. This is the only fairest way of doing it. You guys are gonna have to be mature about it and come
I
to a
have a
decision.
good idea. I don't know. Can you message this guy for me? What's your opinion, by the way? You're against prostitution and shit, right?
Who, me? Why am I against
Okay,
prostitution?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Can you message him
I'll,
and like?
I'll be a
pretend
judge.
that
Who is
you-
this? I don't know who this person is.
No, wait, wait.
They've
I don't
only
know.
just
Can
come
you,
in.
Can you message the other guy and pretend you're like pro prostitution and talk to him?
What
it,
about
but-
me? I'm very moderate. I'll
Ooh.
be the judge. What,
You,
Stella?
And then we trick him into picking you, and then you fucking.
Wait,
help
wait,
him.
shut the fuck up. Stella might
No.
want. Stella might want to be a judge. Stella is
Who the
saying
fuck is Stella?
she joined the chat today. I keep saying she. I don't know if this is a she. I don't give a fuck. She, he. It doesn't really matter. Stella.
Yes, it is. Else we'll fucking kick
I'm gonna.
for transvestite crime. Stella, are you pro or against prostitution?
Stella is saying that they're very moderate on the position. Okay,
would you-
we understand 10 out of 10 judge. That's not the
What's
question.
moderate?
You're supposed to be a moderate. So Xen is going to have to make the decision. Who do I not want? Who do I want? What's up, Mika? How you
Stella,
doing?
should prostitution be legal?
Fine, we'll watch it. I don't know what this is. Bro, Mika, you just invade the fucking chat and tell us to watch some random shit, motherfucker.
Mika, no one cares. What's the Stella? What's your opinion? Should it be legal or illegal? Tell me. I already know this is better than inappropriate because I can't stand his fucking voice. Shouldn't be legal. Okay,
What?
W. Stella can also be the. Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Stella or Jack?
you guys are going to have to figure it out between you and Anike. It's not up to me. It's not up to you. It's not up to anybody else. You guys have to. Are they doing a sex work debate too? No, they are your judges.
Yo, a transgender joined the Roblox
Xen is
game.
judge for Lanius, and
Come
Kay
here,
is the judge for
Why?
Casey.
Transgender.
And they have to choose who the third judge will be. Prostitution shouldn't be legal. Okay, so
Why transgender? Tell me.
this is Stella's theme song.
Say a word I can't say on Twitch.
And will
Starting with
happen
N.
if it's legal or not.
What the fuck am I looking? Look at my screenshot, boss. Look at my screenshot.
I don't even know what I'm listening to. Shit
Look at my
song.
screenshot.
When does it work?
Yeah, no one likes the song.
This
Come
is
on, look at my
stupid song. Nobody cares.
screenshot. Hey, I don't know.
Oh, they
I
have
know,
to
I know.
compromise.
Look at the
Got it. Yes,
screenshot.
they have to compromise.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Yeah, like everything.
This
Hold
is
on,
a
let me
fucking homosexual man dressing in women's clothing.
What are you talking about?
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What the fuck?
Zen, that is femboy, Zen.
Why are you dancing in a Roblox game, standing all day on before a sign with rainbows
Well,
that says gay?
obviously you like it.
Show and tell. Little boy, big heart. Okay, oh, body, okay.
What? Why is that the first thing your mind went to, Zen?
Zen.
No. Because it looks like a little boy on Roblox pretending to be a woman and
Zen is
hoping
very
to get
controversial. Banger song, to be honest. I liked it. When you introduce Stella as one of the judges, you have to play this song. No, that's not going to happen. We're not doing introductions for the fucking judges.
You have a he/they in the server.
We still care about murder, though, even though it will happen, legal or not.
Ew.
True. Could
Like,
come
why
back.
do
Swifty.
people like both? And yeah,
It
this.
has to be discouraged in some way, though. I think it should be encouraged.
Are you-
I am homosexual, male, non-binary,
Fuck
and don't
you.
want to dress
Fuck
in
you.
femme clothes.
Fuck you.
Who are you saying fuck you to?
The guy who is this even? Who am I don't know who I'm talking to. What?
Exactly, you have no idea.
I'm talking about
This could be like the supreme prince of Saudi Arabia. You just told
I'm
him to
talking
fuck
about
him.
the bookshelf. If the supreme
We're
prince
gonna
of
stream
Saudi
a
Arabia
walk
turns
out
out
for
to be
each of the
gay, I will
judges. We're
disrespect his
not.
ass.
They'll have a VTuber avatar that walks out to their theme song. No, they're the fucking judges. Nobody gives a shit who the judges are, bro. Judges get to sit around and judge the debate. The debaters are the ones who get a walkout. Yeah, the debaters are the ones who get to walk out. By the way, Lanius, you're gonna have to choose. Like, if you want an introduction, you're gonna have to make a video for yourself, and a song or some shit. I'm not doing any of that, bro. That's up to you. If you want it, you can have it. The judges are the real star of the show. The current sex culture is disgusting, though. No, it's not. There's nothing wrong with it. 5-minute intro? No. We're not doing a 5-minute intro, motherfucker. No. Like a 10-second thing. I don't know. Like 10, 15 seconds. If you want, you can have it. The judges are we should all do a fashion famous competition to decide who wins the debate. No.
Hey, I don't know.
No.
Hey, I don't know. Are you watching my
Worst
screen share or not?
idea ever. My
No,
mod has the
hold on.
worst ideas
Watch
ever.
it.
Like a personal shout out? Yeah, true. Yeah, there you go.
Wait, I
So you can like do a video of your avatar like going to battle or some
Yeah.
shit with some like song that you like. Zen, why are we listening to Korean propaganda?
This is for you.
Holy shit. The debaters can do a walkout as well. No, they are the main event. They're the ones doing the walkout. Nobody else is. Zen,
Hey boss,
can we please
if
stop
I
watching
order
North
a
Korean
portrait
propaganda?
of the North Korean dictator for you, will you hang it in the background of your of your stream
Why would I do that?
to worship your supreme leader?
I'm joking,
Kim Jong-un.
autistic man. Okay, as long as you say
Ooh.
so, Swifty.
Oh yeah, I
La-
learned today that's a gender as well. Autism gender.
If
exists.
Lanius wins, there should be like a video of
If
his
you had
VTuber
any
avatar
genders,
crucifying
then that would be
Casey's
What did
VTuber.
you
Anything else you want, Shang Yang?
Would be your genders, then.
Is anybody going to
You are
pay me for
autism
these
gender.
efforts?
Yeah,
No.
I am. Look,
Jesus Christ. Zen will be sent
gender-
to taste a bit of Sharia law society country. Yeah, true.
you know I've been to those countries before, right? On
You've been
fucking
to
day.
Lebanon
Yeah, and Saudi.
and Saudi, to the two like
Yes.
kind of moderate places. How about you go to Iran?
I've been to.
Shut the fuck
more-
up.
more
You haven't been
like,
to Iran.
Morocco and shit, but not
Yeah,
Iran.
Morocco is
Then
not
you're just
Iran.
lying. Then
Huh?
we're lying now. Then
Makes sense why autistic people.
next thing
would
you're
make
gonna say is
gender
you've been to
some-
Afghanistan or some shit.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, so the most extreme
Saudi
versions
and
of
Morocco.
Islam, Zen hasn't been to. He doesn't want to acknowledge that they exist.
Zen,
don't
would you go to
want-
It
Afghanistan?
would make a
Sure.
gender or some they are never straight.
I wouldn't want to live there because it's poverty.
Based.
Yeah,
Why is it poverty? Zen?
Poverty equals L.
Because the Americans fucked their life.
Yeah, Americans guilty.
But at least the Americans lost. so
They've been
that's-
living there for 1,000 years or thousands of years, but somehow Americans guilty because they did something in the last
Yeah,
20
before
years.
that, they were the most successful builders of sandcastles.
Oh, sandcastles.
yeah.
I mean, if that's not an accomplishment in and of itself, I don't know what
Look at
is.
this. Audi gender.
Makes sense. Why?
Audi gender or autist gender is a neurogender identity in which one feels like their gender is connected to their autism. In other words, your autistic gender.
Yeah.
Zen, do you align with that gender?
Yes.
Right. He
I
should go
identify
to
as
Iraq.
Amazing.
ISIS
Gender.
revival is best thing Joe Biden achieved. True. Wait, what?
I'm also desktop fluid, so if my background is boss's bald face, I'm Audi gender.
When in
and
doubt,
also I'm
blame
normal.
America or the CIA. Everyone on Twitch, 2024. Yeah, true.
Me.
Did you just
Fun
go?
fact,
Wait a minute. Wait
US
a minute. Did you just Google?
Yeah, because my fucking it's Yahoo because of a fucking virus on my browser. So if I search normally like this, like
Who
gender
uses
list,
Yahoo?
I don't. I got a sketchy site and it forced my browser to Yahoo.
What was the
It used
sketchy
to-
site, Zen?
I would contend.
I think
that
it was
as a
something
child, I
about
was always
a
building
homosexual
sandcastles.
hentai.
Yeah, true. I would
Anyways.
contend that as well
What?
with you, Shang Yang.
I'm
I
joking,
I
don't
think
worry.
I built the best sandcastles. Apparently, the Afghans built the best
Yeah.
sandcastles. No, I
Fun
think
fact,
I
fun
think
fact.
I built
The
them.
US bombed more countries than North
Would
Korea
recoil
and
in
China
feelings of
combined.
inferiority if they saw my beachside construction projects.
US bombing.
Ask him what gender is. Zen, what is gender?
It's if you're a man or a woman, that's gender.
When in
There's
doubt,
two genders
blame
only.
Trump. Mainstream media. Oh, David's back. David's back. He found boss. You should get a reverse mohawk. You should get some brain cells, motherfucker. Fucking stupid ass mod with my hair again. Nobody is even
Look at
mentioning
this
this.
communism.
Why is
song.
my own fucking
Soviet
mod
Union, that is.
shitting on my character again?
Mao Zedong propaganda? Amazing. Let's watch this.
Gender is sex.
Yes, facts.
Well, that's what David said. What does
Base, babe.
sex mean in Latin?
It means.
Wait, that sounds like a
fucking
banger.
watching?
that sounds like a banger.
Wait, I have an amazing version of that. Wait. You know, what is his name? Hassan.
Why does Zen have so
sings
many commie
rap
videos?
song. Wait, we're gonna watch this. This is amazing.
Bro, I could literally.
Wait. Fuck off. Stop talking.
Oh my god, it's so good!
Wait, you're kidding me, right?
No, an AI song of Hassan singing "Red Sun in the Sky."
He's so
Amazing.
proud. Look at him. He's so proud.
Yeah, he's actually proud.
That's so good.
It's so good.
This is a bop, dude. We have to add.
Yo, there's an actual YouTube
Dude
video. of
can't
this.
stop
Wait.
whining and losing.
Yes, bro.
Drump is a pussy. True. Tell us what is Latin for sex. I speak
I'm gonna
English.
Google this shit now.
Me
I think
too.
it's sexus or some
I'm-
shit. Sexus and Maximus.
I'm talking to Hassan.
I don't give
Me
a-
3.
Google Translate.
Hassan
want to know
equals
now.
scared to debate. True.
Latin.
Wait, Hassan, which Hassan?
I
Oh,
got it
Hassan
right.
from
It's
our
sexus.
comments.
Why the fuck are you watching this brain rot, Zen?
It's W, bro. Look at this. It's Hassan and it's Mo.
Zen, are you a commie?
No.
Are you a secret commie?
I think actually if you watch my stats on the fucking thing, it puts me slightly to the left on the
Yeah, I
social
know.
shit. Yeah,
W
so I
brain
guess
rot,
sort
to
of.
be honest. Our friend with the new closet or whatever.
Look at the song I watched. It
Sex
all has the
means
red stripe.
difference, separate, as
Look
in
at this.
characteristics. Yes, it's the identity. It's not about
You can see if the video has a red stripe on watch this shit.
like sex is attributed to gender at some part, but
It's the
not
same
entirely.
thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You're talking about gender roles, bro. You're talking about gender and the
It's
roles
all the
within.
same shit.
No, it's
It is.
all right. Debate deathmatch.
About who?
I don't
We
know.
are gonna...
Yeah, somebody wants to debate you about it.
Sure, but then we're just gonna vote who if there's more fucking wokies in the chat or more normal people.
No, judges, debate deathmatch.
Yeah, but it's like before like 20 years ago, no one used gender and sex separate.
Okay, that's
It's a new
amazing. Nobody
age
cares. You're just waffling
bullshit
now.
LGBT.
You're just waffling. There will be judges present. Judges will hear your
Yeah.
side of the argument. They will hear their side of the argument and decide who the winner is. Okay?
Do you know what happened between Serbia and Kosovo?
Serbia and Kosovo.
Yeah, I have a certain song here called "My Dad is a War Criminal" in Serbian.
Okay, amazing.
Should we watch
No,
it?
we shouldn't watch it. Then.
Okay, mute it. Mute it for the stream. Mute it for the stream.
Son of a bitch. Yes, I did. Now everybody is being held hostage because you want to watch something. Okay, this is like whatever. I don't really care about this. This doesn't seem like anything too controversial.
It's about look. My Bosnian neighbor liked it so much that he broke my window to hear it better.
Okay, you happy now, Xen? We watched it.
Yes, amazing.
Like Xen is not gonna get relaxed until he fucking gets me banned. Apparently.
Yeah.
Why? Why do you want me to get banned? Then we all get fucked.
Let me see.
Why are you
Kosovo War.
Wait, why are you laughing
Kosovo
about that?
War.
Because you're
Let's-
banned and now we all have to suffer like you?
Oh, I'm banned from what? The Twitch, you mean? Yeah.
Well, why do you want me to get banned, motherfucker?
You won't.
What do you mean I won't? What if I do? According to you, I will.
Yugoslavia. I mean, I can Google a war, right?
What if
And
I
you
do
won't-
Yugoslavia?
I can Google a war, right? And then it won't like be an issue.
All
on
of this
stream.
music is haram. Zen.
Yeah, I'm showing it to you though. Don't worry.
What do you mean? Don't worry. You're listening to it.
Let me put a better
You're.
song.
Wait a minute, you son of a bitch.
Oh no.
Oh no! Get rid of that shit. Get it out of my face. Get it out of my
Do you
face.
like this more?
No, get it out of my face.
Okay, how about let me search this one.
Can you stop playing Arabic shit? Get it out of my face.
That's a clip. Holy. Holy. No, I'm kidding.
Holy shit. Oh, this is nice for the.
Okay, shut up for a second. We're watching a video.
Holy shit.
Well, if you're Paris Hilton or Bella Hadid, it could well be. And not just her. From Paris to DC to Ottawa.
Oh, this is retarded. Anti-Zionism is
Shut up.
anti-Semitism. Fuck you.
We'll tell you why in this episode of Decoded.
Okay, while you guys convince yourselves that you're not anti-Semitic, I'm gonna go and get some tea.
That's literally like saying I'm anti-German for condemning Hitler. That's bullshit.
The first is
You're
that
racist against the German race for not agreeing with Adolf Hitler's fucking Holocaust. That's retarded. What do you think about this? I don't know.
I don't really have an opinion on it.
Like, if I dislike a Jewish person for bombing a country, is it anti-Semitic or is it only anti-Semitic if I hate him for being a Jew and not for bombing someone?
Or binational identity on what is considered a Jewish.
Well, you'd have to look at the
And this is
intention
the
of why
important
somebody
point
bombed
here.
somebody.
Israel is a state-based
The
boundary
intention is
ethnic
because they want the
nationalism in
land.
which one religious
And I
group
don't
is
think they
structured
should
together
get it. I
with
think they
all
don't
rights and
deserve it.
But
Do you
But
think
like
that's the only intention?
if
Yeah, they
Israel
want the
is to give
Palestinians gone.
Palestinians equal rights, it would end
Well, that's not the
Jewish
rhetoric that's
majority
being
in an
spewed
equal
by
Israel.
Benjamin
Israel
Netanyahu.
directly or
No,
indirectly
of course
controls
not.
close to
That's
5
not what
He
he's
million
talks
saying.
shit.
Palestinians
I know.
in
He
the
talks
West
shit.
Bank and Gaza, without any basic
He's not
But
saying that
regardless
he
of
just
if,
wants the land.
regardless of arguing right now who's right, if I hate anyone for any reason which is unrelated to their race or religion, is it discrimination or is it just like if I hate you because you did something I dislike? Am I racist if you're black? If you happen to be black, am I now racist? Like, what's the logic?
No, but if you're saying, like Hamas says, that you want to eradicate all Jewish people, that is anti-Semitic.
If I want to kill a Jewish person in Israel, am I anti-Semitic if I kill them for another reason than being Jewish?
Who are not Israeli citizens.
Do you think Hamas is anti-Semitic,
Well,
or do
for
they
hate
just want them
crimes,
gone from their land?
Well, for hate crimes, you have to look at the intentionality on like why somebody did a certain thing. Like if somebody goes up to somebody and assaults them, like hits them in the face or some shit, then like you're gonna look at it and then you're gonna see, oh, that's fucked up. They just hit him in the face for no reason.
I mean,
but
let me
if
ask you
they-
something, right? Do you think if instead we were in like alternate history and Hamas was there on the land and instead of Israel being there, the race that's there is like black people or like other Arabs, do you think they would do any less of what they're doing? Do you think they would suddenly be like, yeah, I'm okay with it now? Or do you think the reason they attack is unrelated to the fact that they're Jewish and it's just because they want them gone off the land?
Well, you have to look at the core tenets of what Hamas espouses.
I think that's a bit retarded. Like you're just gonna note one guy who's part
Well,
of
the
Hamas
Hamas,
saying
well,
something about the Jewish guy. And
well,
you're
it's
gonna-
mostly, well, who's fighting in the Gaza Strip? Because the
There's
Gaza
multiple
Strip doesn't
people.
really have their.
There's a
Well, the
load
Gaza
of them.
Strip. Well, yeah, but the Gaza Strip doesn't really have their own military personnel.
What do you mean? That's Hamas.
Yeah, their military personnel is Hamas, and what does Hamas want to do?
Hamas wants the land back.
And what do they want to do once they have that land?
They want to establish like an Islamic country.
Which would include doing what?
What do you mean?
Actually anti-Semitic, as it
Tell
tries
me,
to label
including
all
what?
Jews as Israeli sympathizers, whereas nearly
Well,
15 million
with
Jews
Hamas,
identify as anything
their
else.
general principles and
Tell me what you think
policies.
on our YouTube
Okay.
page. I'm on Twitter
Usually,
at Ali
when you look at them, it's very similar to like a general policy of like ISIS or the Taliban. It's very similar to how they think.
So I don't think like ISIS and the Taliban are even like comparable. ISIS wants to
Yeah, well,
fucking
yeah, 'cause,
dominate the world, and the Taliban just wants to make the Americans
Well, yeah,
fuck
because
off out of Afghanistan.
there's a less prominence in ISIS because they have a lot more shit, and same thing with the Taliban. They have a
That's
lot more
not
shit.
why. The Taliban wants to just defend their home country, and ISIS wants to.
The Taliban
fucking-
wants to defend their home country.
Yes.
That's all they want to do.
Do you think the Taliban wants to conquer some other country?
Well, the Taliban has a lot of core beliefs that are
Yeah,
very
they
wrong.
want to establish an Islamic country. Yeah.
What does Hamas
strict
believe? I
Sharia
mean,
law.
what does the Taliban believe that you should do with prisoners before you kill them? Because I know, I don't know if you know. Depending on, not even depending on their age.
What do you mean? There's many things
So
to do with
the
prisoners.
Taliban, when they take in prisoners, what do they do before they kill them?
What do you mean? They do many things. They put handcuffs on them. They assign a room. They make them pray and shit. What do you mean?
They also grape them before they kill them.
What the fuck are you on about? Do you think they're
That's what
fucking
the,
men
that's
in
what the
ass?
Taliban does before they kill
Do
their
you think they're having
prisoners, is they grape them.
homosexual sex with their
Not
male
even,
prisoners?
not even depending on their age. It could be literally an 8-month-old, and they would still do that.
You're telling me
Because
that
that's just
you
what they
think the
believe.
Taliban is having homosexual pedophilic sex with an 8
Well, not homosexual, but definitely pedophilic sex. That's what they do.
You realize it's forbidden to do this before puberty, right? Before the period.
That's not what they believe. Are you
I
disagreeing?
think you're listening to some fucking propaganda bullshit of US.
How do you think the Taliban treats prisoners then?
I can show you videos. They have certain regulations. Yes, they execute them, and if they do a certain
think they
crime, they
teach
don't rape them. What?
Do you think they treat them well?
Well, what's well considered between what, like compared to Mexican prisons? Sure, yeah, they treat them well. Compared
Providing
to
food and
Sweden,
water.
no.
Providing food and water, just general things that like a person would have.
I think the quality of it compared to like an average European prison is shit. But they also don't have many resources, so it's like I don't think they're intentionally starving the fucking prisoners. I think they just don't have much food. They don't have the quality of if you go to a Swedish prison with fucking television and they can leave whenever they want. Of course, it's gonna be worse than this, but they're not fucking
Well, yeah, but there's also
raping them and shit.
standards. There's also well, there are, but there's also standards that you have to uphold when having a prison to be known as like you're doing a good job with the prison, and that's also including not executing prisoners of war. That's against the Geneva Convention.
So you're saying the fucking Americans, for example, they also do the death penalty, right? What's the difference?
The difference is executing prisoners of war, not executing prisoners.
I mean morally, why the fuck do you care? If
I
the
mean,
prisoners
you
of
think
war
that-
did something like against the law, right? Which
I mean,
is what
you're
they
not gonna,
believe.
you're not gonna ask me because I'm against the death penalty. So.
You're against the death penalty.
Wait, are you guys talking about this that's on the stream? No. Okay, I'll switch
No,
it off.
no.
Okay.
I'm against the death penalty. Yes.
Why?
Debate deathmatch?
Because I don't think that. Fucking hell. We listen. Okay. I gotta set up shit. I did partially some of the research for the other debate that I'm going into.
Bro, I haven't done
No, but
I haven't done
why do
shit
you-
all research about my
Why
debate
do
with
you care?
David.
If someone is like a serial killer, why not just execute them? What's the issue? Why keep them in the prison for the rest of their life?
I suppose.
Because I believe God created us in His image, and we shall follow the Ten Commandments. And one of
Does
the
the
Ten Commandments
Taliban
is thou shalt not kill.
Yeah, and in another verse of your Bible, it says if you're gay, then you need to execute them.
Them for being too soft.
Okay, in a verse of your Quran, it says you should fight against the people who don't believe in Allah. What's your point?
What did you see? The fucking the boss was coughing. Can you repeat?
I'm saying in a verse in your Quran, it says you should fight against those people. Fight against people who do not believe in the Muslim faith. Do you
Yeah,
believe
because
that?
the specific context of the verse.
Yeah, what's the context of the verse?
There were these group of polytheists in Arabia who were basically they like exiled the fucking prophet.
Okay, but would you extend it to Christians and Jews who don't believe in the faith of Islam?
What do you mean? Would I extend it to them?
Yeah, would you say that we should fight against Christians and Jews who do not believe in the Muslim
No.
faith? Okay, so I agree.
But the thing is that in the Bible, there's no context to that verse. It just says in general, regardless of, it's not a specific homosexual man in history you're talking about. It just says
Well,
if someone,
if you ask any Christian scholar, they'll tell you before you read a certain verse, you have to read the before the verse and the after of the verse. You can't
yeah,
just
and
read
I
the verse.
did, and
get
it
the
literally
verse.
talks about how you should just execute the gays. There's no other context than
You read
this
the
verse.
passages, you read the books before the verse and after the verse.
Yes.
You've read the entire Bible.
What do you mean the books? You mean you need to read the entire Bible, not just the same chapter before it?
I mean, you can read the same chapter before it. Yeah, that's a good way.
Yeah,
to-
I read the whole chapter
understand
of
it.
which it is said, and there's no other context. It's not talking about one gay guy in history. It's talking about every gay person. It says kill them, and you use this logic of we shouldn't use the death penalty on anyone, and your own
Yeah,
your
we
own
shouldn't
Bible
use
says
the death penalty
gays.
on anyone.
Huh?
We shouldn't use the death penalty on anyone. The only one who can sentence us to death justly is God.
Well, he doesn't agree in your Bible, I guess.
Well, I believe that God is gonna punish these people with death in terms of execution. Anyway, so why should we take ourselves upon to do it?
Because it says you should. What do you think putting someone to death means?
Do you think putting someone to death is a good thing?
If they committed a certain level of crime, yeah.
What is the level of crime that has to be committed?
For example, something like murder. Like, we can agree, right? If someone is like a serial killer, we shouldn't empathize with them and be like, oh, you can't kill him. Oh
Yeah, we
my
should put
fucking
them in
god, just
prison for the
shoot
rest
him.
of their.
Peacock.
Yeah, we should put them in prison for the rest of their
Why
life.
the
although-
fuck am I gonna pay with my taxes, my hard-earned money to feed a fucking serial killer instead of paying for one bullet? through
Well,
his brain? What the
obviously, in terms of like, you live in the Netherlands, right?
Yeah.
TCAC.
So the Netherlands prisons are going to be a lot better than the U.S. prisons because our U.S. prisons are very terrible.
Still, you pay for it with your fucking taxes, even in the US.
Yeah, I'm glad to pay for a slow and agonizing death of somebody like that.
Slow and agonizing death. If you were
in prison,
if
yeah,
you,
prison
if you
is a
were in
terrible place to
prison,
be.
I would personally, for example, prefer to be in prison for the rest of my life than be executed, mate.
This is Xen's live feed of YouTube. SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yes. Well, what do you think of that?
I'm going to kill him. Get that shit out of my face. Get the fuck out of here.
What is that? That's
Look at
literally.
this.
He's like
This is
some
my
famous
favorite
Russian
Dutch YouTuber.
Nazi skinhead. Damn.
It says throwing a bit of shit.
Sounds
I watched this video. It's 5 hours long of North Korean.
Wait, go back. Go back.
Yeah, what?
You're aware that the music that you just played, it has the symbol of the Taliban.
That's look. The Taliban is this.
It has a
It-
white background on it. Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's still the same thing. It's
Look.
just condensed down.
Look. It's the same thing. It's just green. It's literally. This is the same, bro. It's in all of these
Yeah,
flags.
and go back to that. Oh yeah, you're right.
It just says the Shahada. You know what this means, right?
Hell no, I don't read Arabic.
It says there is no God except God, and Muhammad is his messenger.
I didn't know
Of
that.
the plan.
Been enlightened.
Apparently, our profile picture for our server is synonymous with a skinhead who was against. Wait, let me get it. Let me get the facts
What?
straight. Yeah, there was a skinhead called TCAC who he used to make YouTube videos where he would humiliate PDF files, but also he got arrested for killing a bunch of immigrants and killed in prison. And our
gay
profile picture looks like that one.
How? It's literally just you. It's not Tessock.
I
have
guess
no
you look
idea.
like him now.
I have no
The
idea.
fuck?
He does not look like him. He does not look like
guess he
Tessock. He has
does.
the
The
same
fuck?
color, but
You
he's-
people are awful
It's
human
the same
beings.
color.
Basically,
Holy
bro.
shit! It's the same color. He says.
No, I'm saying he has the same haircut, but
Oh, I
he's
thought
of
like
different
he's as
ethnicity
black.
than Tessock.
Oh, okay.
Tessock was a
No idea who
pure
that is.
Russian man.
Yeah, that no idea who that is. Apparently, our profile picture for our server is the same.
Definitely not. It's literally just you.
Okay,
Hey, I don't know.
Good to know.
Who do you prefer? The U.S. Army or the Taliban? L.
What do you mean, L?
What do you mean? They lost rightfully. W Taliban, bro.
Zen, at no point do you say W Taliban.
What is that also
This is,
TOS?
yes, this is TOS. This is my
What
TOS.
the
This
fuck?
is
What
for
the
sure
fuck?
TOS.
Wait. Why? What the fuck?
You're supporting a
what?
terrorist group. That's why.
No.
No, really, really.
No.
A legal agreement between Twitch and the is
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
it's Taliban Twitch TOS.
Wait, he's reading into it.
Arms of service, community, Taliban take over Afghanistan.
Test all
internet
women on
archive.
death row.
Why am I watching this?
I would not support this, Hassan. You would support
It's
exactly that if you support
Taliban.
death penalty.
No, you can
Considered
talk about the Taliban taking over
terrorist
Afghanistan, but you can't support them while
organization
talking about it.
Yeah, you can't.
in
You can't say what it is you
online.
said. You can't say what it is you said. We don't need to repeat what it is you said.
You can't have an opinion. Fuck you.
It's not about an opinion. It's you are supporting a recognized terrorist organization.
I don't give a fuck what
Okay,
the UN
we
recognizes.
care. We care. International law, Twitch, TOS. Remember.
We should recognize
Jesus
the US as a
Christ.
Stella,
terrorist
what are you
organization.
saying?
That's
What?
pretty gay, gotta say.
Yeah, W Stella.
No, this is Shangyang.
No, look what Stella
look
said
what
in the
I
chat.
Stella
don't
said in
want
the
to hear
chat.
what
W,
Stella says.
W.
Stop. How is
I
the
think we
Taliban
should-
even a terrorist organization anymore?
Yeah, it's literally not.
I don't know, guys. We're not debating this.
But
We
I think,
literally just talked about this.
Yeah, I think we should consider the US a terrorist organization
Oh,
on
for God's
like
sake.
international.
The Pashtun were good
They-
people,
they
but the
bombed-
Taliban aren't good
They bombed
guys.
way more people than any other country. They fucked over,
You're
killed.
doing whataboutism to the highest
Huh?
degree. You're doing whataboutism to the highest degree.
The
Bouddhism?
Taliban run the Islamic
You're like,
Emirate
what about
of
the US?
Afghanistan.
What about the US?
They
Look
are a
what the US has
government.
done.
Yes.
Jesus
The only
Christ.
reason they consider the fucking Taliban a terrorist organization and don't do the same with the
It's
US
because
is
they
because
commit war
it's the other side. The US committed more war crimes in its history.
Yes,
than the
this terrorist
Taliban
is
did.
a terrorist organization. Yes, this
Well,
this,
yes,
this
but
chat.
there's
is
much
definitely-
more that
Well,
goes into
yes,
terrorism than just war crimes.
It's a country, not an organization. It's both. Jesus Christ.
Like the US, right? If the US bombs random Middle Eastern children for no reason other than we're gonna protect the democracy and our values need to be spread everywhere, are they a terrorist organization? If they bomb random children in
Wait,
the Middle East,
is this Shishak or Chisak or Shishak? What is his name? Shitak? I've forgotten his name.
Yo, do you know
T-Sack.
Mielstrong? What is his name? Yo, Stroy, yeah. Melstroy, do you know this guy?
Check Kaaba. Why would I check Kaaba?
TP, the boss.
Why are you guys
Do you know
posting in
Melstroy?
Kaaba?
Do you know Melstroy, the Russian trash streamer?
Haida, Hussein Tahiri.
Motherfucker.
What?
Do you know Melstroy?
No. Do you?
Okay, look at my screen share, but turn off your screen.
No.
Who the fuck is that? What
Look
are
at
you
the screen-
looking
look
up?
At the screen share. Look at the screen. Look at the screen share. Boss, don't look at it.
Nope.
Boss, don't look at this.
We're not watching.
He did this on stream.
Yeah, that's fucking disgusting.
Debate me, Stella.
This guy
next
is like
week.
this trash streamer from Russia, and he shows his dick on stream and beats a woman.
Okay, Stella, you have been challenged to a debate deathmatch.
That's all this guy does.
Do
and
you
he
accept?
He advertises like.
I already have
gambling
5
sites.
mail-in ballots for my boy Brandon.
This guy shows
Stella,
his genitals.
do you
on stream,
accept the
beats women,
challenge?
And advertises fucking gambling.
By the way, Stella, do you want to be a judge for Friday's debate between me and David? We are debating.
This guy just sent me.
We are debating Trump versus Biden.
Here, hater. What the fuck is this? Oh my god.
Bro, what the fuck are you watching?
Stella,
got
we don't
sent
mind.
this
You
by
are
yourself.
Asian female. It's okay.
Do you like Asian
Group
food?
chat.
Too biased
What
on that
group
one.
chat is sending
For
you
who?
ISIS songs?
Who you biased for, Stella?
It's an ISIS song.
It literally. Oh my goodness! If you look at the lyrics, it literally is.
Where?
Biden.
Let me
Okay,
see.
well then you can support me,
Look.
and we'll get
Where?
somebody for David.
Just because it's
Do we
a
have
Urdu, that's why.
Xen?
No,
Are you,
no.
Xen, are
Keep
you
going.
pro-Trump? Are you pro-Trump?
Wahhabian.
Okay, what about
Yeah,
now?
that's
If
literally.
are you pro-Trump if the other position is pro-Biden?
Wait, is this on YouTube? Peppa Pig ISIS music. Oh my god.
I don't even know what he's watching.
Holy shit.
He's
Peppa
watching
Pig
ISIS music.
Stella loves Biden and all his dead voters. Biden supports genocide. F Biden.
Yeah, F Biden. Based.
Do I get to prepare questions? You're the judge, not the debater. I'm debating, David. You will be the judge. You're going to be the judge for my side. We expect you to be biased. We're also going to find a judge who is biased as
I don't
fuck
know, are you watching?
towards Trump.
I'm not watching your fucking
Zen,
ISIS
stop.
beats.
No, it's
Zen,
the Russian
stop.
streamer.
It's
Well,
going to
not
be easy
watching this.
judging. I lose. Easy.
It's a Russian streamer.
I want
Oh,
the
this
children to
guy.
be
Is it like a
spared.
video
Stop
about
killing
him?
kids. It's fucked.
This is the woman
Jesus
who.
Christ.
This is the man who did this. Remember, I showed you.
Zen, stop
Holy shit.
laughing about people getting fucking beat and like mutilated and shit. It's not funny.
Mutilate. Jesus. Nah, idiot. That is not ISIS music.
See, I also
Ooh,
agree
you
with
should
that.
watch that, Zen. Ooh, is the Quran from Allah or Satan?
Yeah, true.
Yes.
True.
This is Dr. Zakir Naik. It's an Islamic
Biden is
scholar.
dropping the
What do you
ball
think
in
he's
the
never mind?
Israel. Okay, then Stella, you're
He's
not
Indian.
biased enough. Zen's last name is Van der Sloot, by the way, for those in the know.
You're close. It's Van Putten.
Wait, why do you know that?
It's close. It starts with the first word, and
Wait, why does somebody know that?
it's not my actual name.
Oh.
No,
Like,
what?
Oh.
he only has the first three letters. Fun.
That is not
Wait,
ISIS music. That is Iran nationalist Islamic music. So much better, brother.
But this is my name. Look at my screenshot. This is my full name. Here you go.
Iran nationalist
Van Putten.
Islamic music. Amazing.
Zen, have you stopped?
Incredible.
Have you stopped watching snuff videos about ISIS?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I haven't watched it. Like,
No, he was
since-
just watching the music videos.
Okay.
Let's see.
Is the Quran from Allah or Satan? True.
True.
Good question.
He says it's from God, by the way.
Best
Trained
question.
hands, but it's Nazi Germany.
Oh, I'm sorry. The
Oh.
fucking thing that he has on his head wasn't telling enough about what his position is going to be.
Play
Man's
it for
is
Zen.
just
I'm
straight
not
up
playing that
pro-Hamas.
fucking music. What?
What's this?
Yeah, he is.
No, he wants me to, bro. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'll stop.
Why would I want to
Evolution.
play Iran nationalist Islamic music?
Labor wave, North Korea is paradise, it says.
I like this other person. Yeah, we know you like Zen. Whoever that is, what Zen? Yeah, you like Zen. We know you like Zen. Very wholesome boy.
Thank you, thank you.
No, I don't think
Zen is wholesome. Amazing.
Oh,
No,
this
the other
is-
one.
no,
Oh, Mercury. I don't know. You're the very wholesome boy, apparently.
Look at this.
I
This is
agree.
a
He is a
cringe
very wholesome
Very
boy.
wholesome.
weeaboo.
Yeah, very
This
wholesome.
is you. I don't know. This is you.
I need
That
to-
is not me.
No,
What
not
are
this.
you
This.
talking-
This.
we
This
need
is you.
we need to
This is not
rename
me.
people. We need to rename people in the server. We're calling Zen. Wait, I'm gonna do this now. How do I exit this fucking bullshit?
Fuck you.
We're gonna.
Do you think every like person who has like a
How do
view
I-
that is left leaning is a retard? or
Change
what?
nickname. Here we go.
I think
Nicknames
they're
are
all
visible
like,
to everyone. Do not change them unless you are enforcing a
LGBTQ
naming system or
overweight,
clearing a bad
uh,
nickname.
Feminine. Yeah.
Very wholesome boy.
But maybe you are an exception. Maybe you are Chinese.
What?
Yeah, I'm just saying random shit. Don't worry.
Chinese?
Zen.
Yeah, are you Chinese?
I'm not Chinese.
Supreme
Mao?
leader.
Yeah, are you German now?
Zen is supreme leader.
I'm American, son.
Oh, okay. Do you like the Chinese Communist Party?
Absolutely not.
What are we we're renaming has a new bookshelf
Very
to Hassan.
wholesome boy.
Hassan.
Maybe there isn't any exceptions because the left also isn't a monolith. True.
Yeah, they are though.
We'll
I lost breath reading that shit. Holy.
We're gonna rename Shangyang to. I'm gonna start
Hey-
renaming all of you
Hey, I
motherfuckers.
don't know. I have an interesting
Rename
question.
Zen,
Would you
Dutch
rather live
sociopath.
under
Yeah.
communism or liberalism?
Yeah, I don't know his Mercury. Yes.
I would rather live under liberalism.
Left-leaning people are
I don't know.
immature. Maybe there are many exceptions because the left also
I
isn't
would honestly
monolith.
rather live in fucking North Korea than in fucking soy boy America country.
It's monolithic enough. Hassan is in the
I would rather
closet, not bookshelf.
fucking suck Kim Jong Un's dick than live in America.
Wait, really, bro?
Yes,
You
I would
underst-
rather live in North Korea than
You
fucking
understand that
America.
you die if you suck Kim Jong Un's dick, right?
No, he probably would command me to.
Yeah, but Islam is against gays. You die.
Yeah, I know, but if he forces me, then it's not my fault.
You know, North
Wait, is
Korea
it? Is
is
it?
a
Wait, wait. That's
communist
just interesting.
country.
So, if you're forced to suck a dick, does that not make you gay?
No, that makes you raped. It's like
Again,
can I say this
again,
on Twitch?
again. No, you literally just said the word you can't say.
If like
Shang Yang.
if like your kid gets done something by a creepy gay P something of file, but like PDF phone, then is he gay? No, he isn't. That's retarded.
Basically, all left-wingers are egalitarian.
Oh.
Egalitarian. Mellorism is crazy. Believing in crazy things.
Hey, I don't know. Look at my screen share.
I dream of a destroyed
Stop
America,
playing this
rebuilt in a more
dumbass
socialist way. Literally dream of it. Jesus. You should have better dreams. Best dream.
I don't know.
Why
I'm
would
looking
you
at my
want
screen
this?
share.
No socialism has
Bro,
ever worked.
I am.
Okay.
Yet. Yet equals pussy ass shit. we're renaming David to debate ? Oh, I find that funny. Where's David? Let me see. Let's see if I can find David. Where's
Find the
David?
best version of it.
Where's David? Let's see.
Serb 5000 and ancestry, 100% Turkish.
Why are you talking about
Aw.
Turkish now, Xen?
It's a video about a Serbian man who finds out he's a Turk.
Wait, has David already left the Discord server? Where is David? I saw him earlier. Oh, here he is.
Squidward on. Can North
Change
Korean girl
nickname.
tear up a photo of Kim Jong Un?
What was I going to rename him?
Holy shit.
Debate?
W. Holy.
Question.
I don't think she wants to. She does. She can't do it.
Do it.
Debate
now.
me.
Let's see if she will.
Dude, did she live in North Korea? Because then she's
Yeah.
obviously not
Okay,
going
we'll
to
leave
tear
that.
it.
No, that's not funny.
No, she's
Only I
like
get the
an,
joke.
She like escaped North Korea.
Social security is going bankrupt.
Do you know that?
The
Yeah, because
Vatican
I
is socialist
watched
for
this
real.
video before, like this
The
channel.
Pope and the Catholic Vatican
I
is purely
watched,
socialist.
Let's find the video.
Just like her ideology.
Baggots versus satanic woman.
Who's a satanic woman, Xen?
Bro, why are you watching
is
Pat
a
God?
Satanic woman.
Why? What is he watching? Pat God. Oh, for God's
Why
sake!
are you watching Pat God?
Hassan's dick pics have been leaked, and gays are loving it.
What the fuck
Wait,
are we talking about?
Hassan, tell us. You
your
seem
shit.
to know a lot about it. Please tell. Please involve any details for anybody who has an interest. I have no clue what that means.
Finally. Come on.
They don't profit or own private stakes in Vatican's investments,
Do
in
your
which equal in the trillions. Trillions.
What the fuck?
I don't give a shit about Hassan. Okay, good to know. Good to know. What president spent the most money in US history again? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Do you
What
guys
the
think
fuck
Baggots
is
is
the
funny?
worst
Are you watching?
argument
No,
ever.
I don't think he's funny.
This is the worst argument ever,
Baggot
Stella.
is funny as shit. Fuck you.
Bro, you guys hamper and yap on about inflation, and then somehow forget how inflation works. And then you forget how inflation
wait, I
works
can't
the
watch this
moment
That's not-
it
that's-
requires you to criticize
Yeah, that's
Biden.
not even probably real. There is a video of her doing it, but it's from like 2013.
Oh, if she did. She did.
You ain't funny.
Zen, what are you watching?
North Korean music.
Why?
Because you joined, so I thought I would click. Let's see.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, how to okay, no.
Zen, I believe in 2 weeks you're gonna be an avid North Korea supporter.
Why?
2 weeks.
Biden has
Give it 2 weeks.
added about a third of that.
I think this is your favorite music. I don't know.
Hell no.
Because
So
you
far.
watched this.
You couldn't pay me to listen to that full song.
Okay, how about
4
this?
minutes.
We need to find judges for David's debate and mine.
Why the fuck are you watching Nightcore remixes? What are you fucking 12?
Because this is a song
Nightcore,
from
really?
war country propaganda bullshit.
Trump spent a lot of
Hey,
money.
can I
You're
smash?
right. GG.
Manliest K-pop listener. Hey boss, do you like K-pop?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at what is this fucking stupid song called
Well, to
again?
be honest, I don't really like K-pop. I like J-pop.
What the fuck is this song?
I like
Let's-
J-pop. I like intros to anime songs.
Yes, Icon, Love Scenario. This is your
Oh, the one
favorite
that's
song.
like, "Ain't gonna dun dun." I definitely
Yeah.
just butchered
What
that.
do I do with my hands?
I mean, let me Google the fucking lyrics. I'm gonna.
DPRK vid.
The
Nobody
one
knows
where that
what-
one Korean word
DPRK.
sounds
Это
really
новый район
sus-
Северной Кореи, а это я
DPRK
гуляю по нему,
just said.
и сегодня я покажу вам его поближе. Район называется
Let me
Хвасон-2,
read
и как
this.
It's
понятно
all
из
gonna be in
названия,
Korean.
Хвасон-1
The
тоже
fuck?
есть.
Yeah, I
Главная
can read
улица
Korean,
нового
motherfucker.
квартала называется
No, the fuck
Римхын.
you can't.
Именно на ней недавно
Not
состоялась
read
церемония
Wallah, I
завершения
can,
строительства
wallah.
жилых домов. Аж на 10 тысяч
You know what?
квартир.
Here, Google
Мероприятие
Translate,
прошло
let's
с
see.
ошеломляющим
Give me any
размахом.
word.
Тысячи
Google
людей с разных
Translate.
городов вышли
Any
на
word.
улицу в тот день и праздновали открытие вместе. И,
Okay,
конечно, мне
say
тоже
the fucking
захотелось
thing.
побывать в этом
How
районе.
put it
В
in
первую
Google
очередь я заметила
Translate?
большое
How can I
количество людей
find
на
the
улице. Было видно, что они
actual
переезжают,
lyrics?
занимаются
Like-
своими делами, поэтому я старалась снимать максимально аккуратно, чтобы не смущать жителей. Сам
That's
район показался мне
Saranul
очень
Hetta
современным и
Uriganana.
оснащенным всеми удобствами. Кафе,
It
магазинами,
says
детскими
cheap
площадками,
as
велодорожками.
them.
И, кстати, зацените, какой
Mo-
классный пивной
I-
ресторан.
I-
Мне
I
однозначно
promise.
понравилось цветовое
What the fuck
решение
are the
новых домов, широкие
pronunciations are
пешеходные
on the
зоны, а
left?
дома хоть и высокие, нет какого-то
Where is the
дискомфортного
fucking
давящего ощущения,
Korean-
которое
well,
иногда
okay.
бывает в новых районах. Напишите в комментариях,
Korean
понравился ли
text.
вам Хвасон-2. Это новый район Северной Кореи,
What
а
the
это
fuck?
я
Why so
гуляю
many?
по нему.
Okay, it says 한국어 keyboard.
I'd live
Like-
in North Korea. Seems nice.
On God, it does. Yes.
Trump added 8 trillion to the debt. Biden added 6 trillion so far. One had a pandemic, one didn't. So I'm like
Get
80% sure those numbers are way off.
Nope.
Get fucked.
Men
No.
like Asian women.
What?
That's the
No.
only
No,
reason they
you
want to
don't-
live in
you
North
don't-
Korea.
okay.
Probably.
How do you say?
Zero
okay, it's
new
the same.
wars. I'm cool with that. Apparently, Trump gets attributed to wars that didn't happen.
Say I went to the supermarket in Korean
It's a
without
horrible-
translating
You can't
it.
criticize this.
I don't know, I
Imagine
can
living a
only
life
read.
like that.
Exactly.
What about the
Exactly.
trade
only
between
read, I
China and
cannot
America
say.
that caused massive
Exactly.
inflation?
I can read
Does that
Hindi,
not count?
I can read Urdu,
No,
I
of
can
course it
read
doesn't, Stella.
Arabic, I can read Russian, I can read what more? Japanese. There you go.
You can't read shit.
I can. Each one on God.
You literally
What do you
can't
want me to
even read in period.
Fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna read whatever the fuck this guy just sent me. It says in Russian, it says fucking letter H with this
Idiot,
fucking
that is
supposed to
not
be there.
ISIS music. Supreme
That
That is Iran nationalist Islamic music. Play it for Zen. Very wholesome
What?
boy.
Play what? What the fuck?
Changed
Yeah,
my
we-
very wholesome.
We want to
boy.
play you, Zen. That's what we want to do. We want to play with you.
What?
IT closeted? What the fuck? Do you think I'm a... Can I say this word?
Hi, you're not even low key. You're not even low key.
Can I say the word?
What word,
Uh,
Zen? How does it
Start
begin?
with F.
No, what?
Start with
Wait,
F.
why would you say
Answer.
that?
Can I say it
Why
in,
would you ask me if you
Arabic?
can? No, you can't say it in any language.
Say
Aw.
Fig Newton.
What? Fake news.
That's your
and what-
substitution.
No,
Like
you
Fig
guys,
Newton
you guys
bars.
know how
That's a sub-
Newton.
you guys know how this works. You can't use other words. This has already been like we. As long as you're associating it with that word, you can't use it
Oh.
Zen,
You don't know what a fig Newton is, then?
No, tell me.
I haven't read a book
It's like a
in
bar
at
with
least
figs
10
in it.
years,
It's
for
got
real.
fig filling.
I've never read a
It's
book,
disgusting.
Stella. I've never read a
Oh.
book. That probably makes
Don't
you
ever
feel a
have
lot
a fig
better.
Newton.
Zen is a polyglot and a scholar.
No, but I can seriously read all of them.
I just want a candidate who is willing to crown himself king and convert all administrative divisions of the United States into property titles held by joint stock corporations.
Okay, you can test me, I don't know. Tell me to write a certain syllable.
As soon as Zen finds himself a girl and gets laid, his politics
Right,
and shit
A.
doesn't change overnight. Yeah, that's
the
what we
fuck
all
is on
think.
your keyboard? Okay.
Can I recommend a small novel
This is
called The
not-
Rifle? 10 out of 10 book. It doesn't matter.
Get
I
fucked.
literally had a child's book to
Another
read,
argument.
and I didn't even read that.
Huh?
C.
C doesn't fucking exist. Or
National
literally the
debt
sound C.
continues to rise
Okay, here.
under President Biden. No shit, it's never stopped rising. I don't understand what that means.
Oh, okay.
The national debt has grown by
Give me another one.
6.24 trillion since Biden
me
took office.
I.
I?
Good luck dealing with that one. It's like 100 pages and it's really good. I haven't even read the child's book, which was like 30 pages. I doubt that I'm
Why
going to
does
read
it
your book.
translate so differently into English? Is it just
Stella
like
thinks it's wrong.
Because
She
that's
won't
what the
debate me.
word is,
Pussy
basically.
ass shit.
It sounds like
Oh.
I, like this.
Wins a debate
E.
deathmatch. You should agree to
the
read
word
through the
is
entire.
like
No,
the sound, basically?
no. Why would I do that?
No, like the word, yeah, it spells
No.
out the sound.
Shut up, Shang Yang.
Yeah.
Oh. What the fuck is being sent in the chat? What the fuck is this?
What the fuck? It's Russian.
Bro,
mixed
are we
with
serious?
Korean. It says.
By the way, have you read any
Heckle
Von Mises?
This motherfucker literally sent North Korean
Haven't.
propaganda in the chat.
Ever read a book? Period.
Oh my goodness.
Holy
She's
shit.
being paid a hefty amount to say all that.
Okay, give me another syllable.
You.
I like it when I get asked if
Okay.
I've read a specific thing.
There
Bro,
you go.
I've never read anything. It's a pretty simple answer.
Get fucked.
Okay.
Don't even want my source. Source?
Isn't Arabic like right to left when reading it?
Yeah. Here. Why is the fucking keyboard being shit? Here.
Yo,
This is
Hassan,
M
we understand
R.
you are in love with this person.
And
Kisa in Korea,
Like this.
pussy in Korea.
Right to left.
Convenient.
Oh.
Convenient that that's
And
the
then
thing
it
you want
connects
to
like this.
pay attention to. Pussy in Korea. That's what Hassan
How
wants to
hard
watch.
was it for you to learn Arabic?
Bro, these debates are so homigalol.
Reading or just the whole language?
Debate a furry or something. It'd be more
Reading.
entertaining.
Mm,
Okay.
It was like
I'm sorry.
the
Wait 1 second. Let
average
me address
difficulty, I
this.
guess.
According to Arn with Opinions, we should be
Korean is
debating
easy.
furries. When was the last time you
The
met a
Japanese is the
furry
hardest.
who wants to debate anything? Never. So, the end.
I debated a furry once about if it's gay to have sex with animals.
That's amazing.
Anyways.
Ni-
the
nice
outcome was
debate.
yes, it's gay because it's similar.
According to
like,
you.
instead of different sex, it's just different. Species.
According to you, right, Zen?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a different
Alright,
flavor of the
alright.
same
That's not how
thing.
debates work, you idiot.
No, he agreed. He agreed.
Oh, if he agreed, then that's okay. To read too many books is harmful. Exactly. Who wants my source? Not me. Zen might. Zen, do you want his source?
Of what?
Well, that remains to be seen. You're gonna have to.
I-
You're gonna have to taste it
I
first.
guess I'll see.
You're gonna have to taste it first.
What? Of what? Huh? Taste? His shit or some shit? Well, no. I'm not gonna taste shit. What the fuck?
Mm.
He's gonna send me like a box full of shit and then I need to eat. Fuck you.
What? Nobody said that.
I need to taste first.
Can't
Fuck off. I'm
handle
not
my
gonna
stronger
taste something.
sources. You need someone with weaker sources. True.
Hey, I don't know.
I know. I now want
Give
to
me a
visit
syllable.
Democratic
Hey.
People's Republic of Korea.
What did you say?
Hey.
Fair enough. Just talking out of your ass. I've never met one in general. Just
There
find
you
one
go.
to debate.
That's
This is
Japanese.
Twitch. It's filled with degenerates. Shouldn't be difficult
Ah.
to locate one. Oh, really? Because you seem convinced that it is easy. I'm telling you it's not easy. If we could find a furry who's willing to debate, that would be fucking awesome. We have yet to find one of those, but okay. It's like, okay, thank you for the advice.
I mean, thank you. Here.
I draw the LGBT line at like making others call you a
Yes.
dragon or some shit. Shit's weird. Just be gay. DPRK
And-
aesthetic goes kind of hard. Not gonna lie. You guys are fucking insane. You live in like some of the most fucking liberated
Oh, it's
countries
true
in the
though,
whole
it's true though.
damn world,
Aesthetic goes hard.
and then you're
Aesthetic goes
talking about North Korea.
It's facts though. The aesthetic goes hard.
These people are insane.
They are also good at animation.
Everyone loves North Korea here. You're all fucking mental. You're all fucking mental.
Do you like Imperial Japan?
And would you be surprised if I said no?
Really? I thought you really do. I'm not surprised. honestly.
Imperial Japan.
Yes.
Have I ever been a fan of imperialism?
Yes, you are. What is
Since
this
when?
Imperial Japan song called again?
When did democracy become synonymous with imperialism, Xen?
Batotai. Look at this.
No.
Screen share.
Does have a strong family culture, you know? Yeah, true. We have to acknowledge it for what it is. Do you deny the aesthetic goes dummy hard, bruh? Poop
It
balloons
does, bro, it
aside.
does. North Korean aesthetic. is
North
gross.
Korea is so restrictive. Only autistic, boring people love living in North Korea. They don't love it. They are memeing about it because they don't live in North Korea. If they did, they would get the fuck out of there.
Nah, they would love it. They would love it.
We stand the DPRK. Oh, for God's sake. Hey, genuinely curious, where do y'all stand on Ukraine, Russia? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ukraine.
Oh, for God's sake.
Your supreme leader commands you to suck my dick.
FSB is literally knocking on my door right now. Team Russia. Fucking morons.
Russia. Oh, I have a song for
I
that.
don't
Look
stand
my
on
screenshot.
either
Look
of
my
those
screenshot.
places. I stand on America. That
Hey,
seems
boss,
like a
watch
Shanghai
my
answer.
screenshot. Watch my screenshot.
I will call Cyprus Embassy for you. What do you want, Xen?
Watch my screenshot.
Why are we listening to the fucking national anthem of the USSR? What is wrong with you, Xen? Like hundreds of millions of people died during the... What is wrong with you?
You like communism, don't you?
Jesus Christ. Motherfucker.
Don't you?
No, I don't. USSR almost walked out. Was that after the gulags? And yeah, if it weren't for Western sanctions, only thing wrong with USSR equals Western sanctions. Like the ones that are on North Korea. What do you mean hundreds of millions? Question mark. Okay, not hundreds of millions. Over 100 million people. Wait, are you surprised by that number? You said that? Okay. I've corrected myself. I retracted my statement and presented it again. Are you happy now? Is 100 million still not good enough for you, apparently? Jesus. Having over 1 billion people die under communism rule wasn't enough yet, apparently. Not until it's the entire world, apparently. Sanctions aren't what killed the USSR, lol. According to fucking Stella, they are. It was economic stagnation due to being beaten in the technological sphere, working for the greater good. I'm anti-genocide in Gaza, anti-Russia invading Ukraine, but also anti-Zelensky and anti-US interfering in Ukraine. I'm anti-Biden. I want to vote Trump in to punish the Dems for forgetting who their voting base is. If your system can't compete without having the entire world, then it probably sucks. We don't need to compete, comrade. We can work together, says you. You do though. Where's Xen gone? Didn't Xen leave, did he? Oh fuck. Okay. Right, it's about time to call it anyways, so I'll see you boys tomorrow. And girls. Yeah, fucked a lot of you. You're all unhinged. Bunch of sons of bitches. Screw you all. Fuck you. Suck a dick. And see you tomorrow. Good night. Auf Wiedersehen. Kalinichta. Guten Achten. Good night. Suck a dick. See you tomorrow. Love you.